We gon' separate live. It's better than now. Oh, we're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Going with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they drought pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the sun is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them fish, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought. Sold a couple ounces just to buy a pair of she so you know it's me on the stick. So the cover pound just a vibe, come my bitch up, we ain't got a bossy bitch. Loud with bean, got me rolling, lots of spinning wheels, yellow, gold, white diamonds. I got this whole wall, can't you my medicine?
Yo, what's good? What's popping? My boy JoJo, what's good, JoJo? Karma Serene, what's popping? My boy Kazi, Killer Kazi, what's good? I think my connection kind of fucked up. We finna turn the fuck up. We on the road to Undisputed. Devin Haney, George Kambosos for the real It's Haney time. Devin Haney, George Kambosos for the real Undisputed. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it. We finna turn up. My boy Devin Haney, George Kambosos. Let's go, Devin Haney. Let's go, Bill Haney. Kambosos in trouble. I promise you, Kambosos in trouble. It's Haney time. We going for the Undisputed. Devin Haney gonna get the belts. He gonna get the belts. Let's go. All my bitches look man. I wanna do with the big hood. She made that ass in the damn wood. I wanna do with the big hood. She made that ass in the damn wood. Oh, so you know it's me up the stick. So the cover pound just a vibe. Sour diesel cuss, yeah. Fresh up out the wall, bitch. Come on, bitch. Let's go, hey Zeus Hernandez. You already know, Zeus. You know what time it is, Zeus. You know what time it is. It's Haney time. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, I told you. He's gonna get fucked up. Devin Haney gonna beat his motherfucking ass. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. I promise you that. Haney time. Let's go. Hey, Devin Haney gonna beat his ass, man. I can't wait for the Undisputed fight. It's going down. This time for all the belts. This time for the real Undisputed. For the real deal. Devin Haney, the real deal straight out of Oakland. I've been told you that. Devin Haney the next Andre Ward. Devin Haney the next Floyd Mayweather. Like, yeah, they don't want to see another Floyd Mayweather. They don't want to see another Floyd Mayweather. But you're going to get one. I promise you that. Even Floyd Mayweather, he wasn't undisputed. Floyd Mayweather, he never was undisputed. Let's go, Devin Haney. Let's go. Let's go, Bill Haney. They can't fuck with Devin Haney. They can't fuck with him. Devin Haney gonna fuck up Kambosos. He gonna beat his motherfucking ass. He gonna bring the belts back to America. I promise you that, bro. I promise you that, bro. For real. It's Haney time. You already know, pound for pound. I've been told him that. I told him that a year ago. 4 years ago, my brother told me that. Nigga, this shit is bigger than boxing. This right here is bigger than boxing, homie. Yeah, okay. We gonna see. We gonna find out. Ryan Garcia this Saturday. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. This Saturday, Ryan Garcia versus Emmanuel Tago. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest names in boxing. But Devin Haney going for the belts. Now, Ryan Garcia, he's a big name. He sell a lot of tickets. But Haney going for that legacy. Devin Haney, he trying to become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, bro. The youngest champion in the history of boxing. Man, what a great opportunity for Devin Haney. And it's a great opportunity for George Kambosos, because George Kambosos, he can become the first undisputed champion from his country, Australia. Kambosos got an opportunity to become the greatest champion in the history of Australia, bro. What a great opportunity. My brother Puro in the building. What up, P? What's good? We on the road to undisputed, brother.
It appears so now, wouldn't it? What up, Each Plata?
What's good, man? The road to undisputed, man. I mean, boxing, I think boxing, man, boxing is great right now, bro. Boxing is on fire. So many great fights. Like you said, Ryan Garcia this Saturday versus Tago. Ryan Garcia, the biggest test of his career, bro. Honestly, coming off that layoff against a fighter like Emmanuel Tago, a former champion, former IBO champion. Man, I'm excited. What about you, brother?
No, I am as well. Especially to keeps fighting boxers. You can start practicing. Because eventually the power is gonna, he's gonna run into an opponent where his power, he's gonna be able to take his power. So he's gonna have to know how to box. So, yeah. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Guy with like 33 straight wins. Yeah, and then I'm looking for, I'm a Ryan fan, so I'm looking forward to seeing him back in the ring, man.
Exactly. And, Ryan Garcia coming off this long layoff. Ryan Garcia with a new trainer. We never seen him in there with Joe Goosen against a fighter like Tago that can box, man. Some people think this could be an upset, possibly an upset like Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos. What you think about that?
It could be. So, I saw, a little bit, I saw the open workout. I don't put too much stock in it, because usually kind of just to show off, a little bit. It's just for, just build up the fight a little bit. But, he looks in shape. I was telling Beans on his channel earlier. I was talking to him a little bit that, how he does a reflex bag or whatever, that the one that where he punches and he moves his head and he moves out the way. Like Joe Goosen was telling him to like demonstrate like how that bag can like you could use how you could practice like parrying shots, and like I don't really remember I could be wrong, but I don't really remember him like doing that those cobra I think reflex bag workouts, and ever seeing him like practice his like his parrying shots, his defense like that, so like so I think that's good, like instead of him like just using it. Because usually, how his defense, it's usually when they throw a shot, he tries to like, pull out the way or whatever, and that doesn't work, a lot of the times, especially with a fighter who uses angles. And that's how I think Luke Campbell caught him. So it looks like he might be adding some wrinkles to his game. So I'm really interested to see this fight to see if he's how he's progressing.
I know some people are saying that Ryan Garcia gonna knock out Emmanuel Tago. They said he gonna knock him out. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a competitive fight. Do you feel like Ryan just going to knock this guy out?
I definitely feel that it's possible, because Ryan, he's got power in that left hand, in both hands, to be honest. But the left hand seems to be like his night punch. But as the competition goes up, the knockouts are going to come few and far between. You get what I'm saying? So like even if he doesn't knock him out, as long as he, for me, it shows progression. He does a good job in there. But there's definitely that chance,
And I think it's going to be a big fight this Saturday between Ryan Garcia and Emmanuel Tago. I think, anytime Ryan Garcia fights, it's going to be a big fight. He could fight anybody. It's going to be a big fight because he's such a big name in the sport. What do you think about Ryan Garcia's star power? Even though he don't have the belts, even though Ryan Garcia is not going for undisputed, people are still talking about him.
Yeah, for me personally, I like the star power is like whatever tip for me. Like it's usually for them to earn. Like the bigger their star power, the more they earn. But like for me, like the fighters that I follow, and any fighter that steps into the ring, I want them to succeed. So for me, it's not really about the fame. It's just that they show constant improvement. Fight by fight.
Honestly, Oscar De La Hoya, after his fight with Luke Campbell, he said that Ryan Garcia, he doesn't need a belt. He's already King Ryan. He already got the crown on his head. I I mean, what do you think about Ryan Garcia and, Oscar De La Hoya, just moving Ryan Garcia, this type of way where Ryan is, even though he was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, he wasn't trying to fight for the world title. He didn't give a fuck about the belt. Oscar De La Hoya said Ryan Garcia don't need a belt. He's the king already. What do you have to say about that?
And that's the thing, I mean, that would have been a good fight, I think. I mean, well, that's the thing. It's kind of weird, like seeing how they moved fighters before and how they move them now. Like for me, like since Devin Haney, it's got his own fan base. Ryan, I'm just not Ryan, but Tank. Who else is there? Tio. Like those are like fights that usually like they kind of save like not when they're like at the end of their career when they're about to go away, but more towards their prime. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, they're doing things different now, which is I'm starting to realize that. So I mean, it's fodder, I guess, for like the Ryan haters, to be like, see, he ducked him, But at the end of the day, like you said, H, I saw the same. I don't know if it was a video interview or a print interview, but I saw the same thing. Oscar was the one that didn't want to take that fight. And I think all these fighters they ain't scared of nobody. It doesn't matter if they got one win or one fight or 100 fights. Their job is there to fight. Promoters promote. Sometimes they just they move fighters different.
Do you feel like Ryan Garcia needs a belt or no, or could he just keep doing what he's doing? And he's still a big name. He's going to fight on Saturday. It's going to be sold out. People are going to pay. They're going to pay money to see Ryan Garcia. No matter what, the fans don't care if he got a belt. Some fans don't. Some fans do.
Yeah.
But his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, said he don't need a belt.
I mean, it all depends on the context that he's saying it. For me, for the fans, there's some fans that could care less. For me, I'm at a point where we're spending time arguing about franchise belts this and franchise belts that, and it's kind of like diluting some of the prestige of the belts. For us fans, it does. We can argue back and forth, try to win an argument, but for the fighter, I mean, it all depends on how they look at it. Back in the day, they took pride in taking the belt from the champion, winning it in the ring and stuff like that. But I mean, if the belts do get to a point where they're so diluted where it's like they'll give a belt to me and I don't even box, just for saying something nice, it doesn't matter, but also at the flip of the coin, there's been many a times where there's been huge fights. One example that comes to my head is the first Eric Morales Manny Pacquiao fight. Most people didn't even know that there was no titles on the line for that fight. There was nothing on the line. It was just Eric Morales and Manny Pacquiao wanted to fight and the fans wanted to see it. So you do have that point of view as well.
What's good, boxing historian? How you feel, brother?
Oh, I'm all right, bro.
What's good, man? We hear you, bro. We on the road to Undisputed. Devin Haney and George Kambosos for the real Undisputed. And you've been saying that the whole time. You said Teofimo Lopez never was an undisputed champion. You said Kambosos wasn't. And now they saying Devin Haney and Kambosos is for the real Undisputed. Like you said from the very beginning. What do you think about the WBC, man, and how they did Teofimo Lopez? Because at one point, everybody was saying the WBC, they played Devin Haney. But I just seen Teofimo Lopez, his last interview, man, and it looked like he got played. And he, the way he's been acting, he's been taking that loss pretty bad, bro. Because now they saying, bro, you never was an undisputed. And he was saying he was. And I think it's the WBC fault, man. And it got him looking bad right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, Mauricio Suleiman's bad for boxing. He caused a lot of this confusion. And the organization in general caused a lot of confusion with this WBC franchise, and then you have the regular belt. And I mean, I guess the other sanctioning bodies, they're at fault too, doing that too as well about the supers in the world. They're not, but thing is though, and I understand from Piero's standpoint, like, bro, if you can just give somebody a belt, but how prestigious is it? Your stock and quality goes down. you know, my thing is, man, like Mauricio Suleiman, he just fucks it up for everybody, man. And it's like, how you gonna sit up here? See, and what's sickening about this. What's sickening about it is that, like, here it is. You're sitting up here bigging this dude when he has one of your belts, and he has three of the belts. Or yeah, he has what, three of the belts, the official belts, and then you gave him a franchise belt, and you're calling him the undisputed champion, but he loses the belts. Now you're sitting up here playing a little game. Like, what integrity do you have? Literally none. You know. Now love To or hate To, that's fucked up what they did, man. You know. And you know, my thing is with these belts, we're gonna get an official undisputed title, but in my opinion, that franchise belt, they need to go ahead and just throw that shit in the trash because that shit doesn't even mean nothing. To be honest with you,
he said he doesn't even want that belt. He said if he beats Kambosos, he doesn't want the franchise belt.
And that's why I'm respecting them. See, that's what. No, I'm starting to respect him a whole lot more, especially with his demeanor. Devin Haney, just like how he was saying that, you know, there ain't no other sides of the street. You know, like he was stating. He said, "Look, if you want it done, you can get it done." And he's taking a pay cut. That is fluff, or if you think that he's doing a damn disservice to himself, you got to respect what the fuck that kid's doing. You know, I do. You know what I'm saying? Going to great lengths to make this damn fight, and Kambosos is still acting like a little bitch about it. You know, which he did. You know, this fight is going to happen most likely, but you know, yeah, I mean, I would throw that shit away. You know, for what? I mean, I wouldn't even want it. Like, what's the? I mean, the only reason why you would have that belt is for decoration purposes because it's a gold. You know, it has gold on it. There's no other reason outside of that. There's no prestigious reason to have that belt. I mean, should the IBO title be more prestigious than the WBC franchise belt at this point? Because it's like you just made this belt up, and you made the belt up for fucking Canelo Alvarez. Now you're extending that belt, all right, to your other weight classes, and you're not. And it's just a whole bunch of fucking games at this point. Oh, well, so. Whenever you want to say he's the, you know, so and so is the real WBC champion. This guy's the real WBC champion. Like, that shit is just goofy, man. And it's just like, this is what we're arguing about boxing instead of arguing who's going to win between guys who just signed a contract. Now we got this fight going on, but you know, we're asking ourselves what the fuck is wrong with these idiotic sanctioning bodies, especially with the WBC in particular, with Mauricio Suleiman. You know, it's pathetic. But shout out to Devin Haney, man, for standing up. You know, standing up and saying that shit. And also, too, proving that this other A side, B side, other side of the street shit is some fuckery, man. That's a play on words, man. Like, if you have pull, and look, it's not like Haney is like a. It's not. I'm not to say that he ain't a draw in his own hometown, but he's not a big draw, you know, in terms of, like, you know, internationally or even domestically like that. But he's showing you, look, you can, if you want to fight, you can make the fucking fight happen. You know what I'm saying?
But he did have to sign with Bob Arum, though. Like,
that's true. No,
he had to cross the street and go to a whole different promoter and a different network to get this fight.
He did, but I'm just saying it didn't take all this. It didn't take so fucking long. He just went up and did it. You know what I'm saying? It took like a couple months, and the shit is signed. You know, so
that was crazy how that fight happened. Like how they made this fight, bro. Like, bro, like Loma was supposed to get the fight. You know, Loma ended up going to this war. And they allowed Loma to leave. We thought Loma was going to leave the war, but Loma said he was going to stay. Now Usyk left the war, right, historian?
Yeah, apparently he did. Yeah,
that's crazy. Usyk decided to leave. Loma decided to stay, and Devin Haney gets the fight. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's you know, I mean, with that situation over there, Lomachenko and Usyk, it's like, what do you do? You know, I mean, shit. If anything, you get. I mean, I'm not them, but it's like, man, take your family, get the fuck away from here.
I hear
You know,
story. Everything happens for a reason. And God don't make mistakes. And God
yeah,
works in mysterious ways. The way Devin Haney got this fight, he just happy he got the fight. Had to take a pay cut. Kambosos sent the offer. Shout out to Kambosos and his team for sending an offer. They didn't have to do that, bro. They didn't have
no,
to
they
do
did. No, they didn't. And Devin Haney didn't have to sign the contract, but he did. You know, and I mean, and credit to both guys, you know, for getting it done. I mean, I know that Haney probably had to, you know, jump through more hoops, but Kambosos would be the guy right now. He has no leverage with three of the belts and shit, and he's a free agent. He's a free agent with Lou DiBella because he can co-promote and whatnot. And you know, they're about to fight in Melbourne and down in Australia. So hey, much respect to him. But you know, with Haney, I mean, I'm not a fan of Haney, but I'm a fan of what he's doing right now. You know?
Absolutely. Devin Haney, he's starting to win over the boxing fans. The fans respect Devin Haney now. You know what I mean? And shout out to my brother Outlaw Boxing. What's good, Outlaw?
What's going on, Bob? Doing H-Lad. What's going on, my brother?
Man, nothing much, brother. We on the road to Undisputed. Kambosos and Devin Haney.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. Can't wait, bro. Like you said, Devin Haney, you know, stepping up, lad. Coming to take what he wants, you know, what he thinks is his. He's making the trip to Melbourne, you know. Take what he wants, bro. So big up to him, you know. Salute to him. Respect to the brother, you know. And like historian said, respect to both lads, really. We're going to find out who the man at 135 is because Loma, you know, he's in the war or whatever at the moment. He's not really in the mix. He's got his own personal thing. So this will tell us who the real undisputed, the real champion at 35 is, lads. So can't wait, brother. And, you know, I'll be in the building as well, bro. I'm looking forward to it, lad.
For sure. So, Puro, do you feel like Devin Haney is ready for this for the spotlight? You think Devin Haney is ready for this fight right here with Kambosos? Damn, I think he stepped away from the mic. Boxing historian, do you feel like Devin Haney is ready for George Kambosos? Is he ready for this moment? Or do you feel like, you know, he should have took some more time for this type of fight?
Hell no, man. You shit, man. You look, you doing it for all the marbles. This time is now, man. Shit, man. You know, you have 4 times.
What you seen in the ring, though? From what you seen in the ring from
yeah,
Devin Haney?
I mean, look. Everybody's flawed. He's not perfect. You know, he's not a perfect boxer. You know, none of these guys are. All these guys have flaws, but I mean, that's why you get up in there and you know, with all the people that's up in your weight class and see what you do. See how you do it, you know, see how, you know, I think that, look, he beat some guys, and I think that at this point, hey, you have 4 title defenses with the WBC title, and the other guy has all the other belts. Well, hey, man, you know, look, get it done, you know, hey, and as far as him being ready, he should be ready. He got, what, 24 or 5 fights? You know, he should be ready. I mean, that's my opinion.
Is Kambosos ready for Haney? That's what my question is. I don't know if Kambosos is ready for Haney. He ain't ever seen anyone with this style, you know. I
mean, Mickey Bay to a degree.
Yeah, Devin Haney's I think way better version and younger and fresher as well, you know. And we saw that Mickey Bay give him some problems even in that fight. So
that's true.
I think Devin Haney's going to be a big problem for him, bro.
Yeah, Devin Haney has the better reflexes, and he has the better jab. The only thing is, though, I mean, look, if Kambosos, you know, my thing is if Kambosos connect with a good overhand right, we'll see. And he's not a devastating puncher, but he does have he has a little bit of power. He has decent power. We'll see how Devin Haney can react to that, but he should be ready for it. And as far as Kambosos, he should be ready for Devin Haney because he fought fucking Teofimo Lopez. So, you know, They both should be ready to me, man.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, I was only kind of saying, you know, I think they've got about the same experience level. The only Kambosos has got the Lopez fight, but other than that, I mean, Selby, Mickey Bay. I mean, then Devin Haney's fought JoJo and Linares. To me, I think they're about as experienced as each other, really. So I don't think one or the other has too much more experience. I think
I agree,
they're at a level there. What's up, Puro?
Yeah,
So look, bro.
Oh, what's up, Hero?
PH, what up?
What happened?
Hey, I'm sorry. What do you guys think of the significance of this fight right here? You know, meaning that this is a undisputed fight. This will be the first undisputed lightweight champion since Pernell.
Cut out H.
But
yeah, bro. He cut out H.
What'd you say?
But he was asking about how significant do you think this is dealing with the lightweight undisputed title, since this is gonna be the first one since Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah,
so
I think Whitaker knocked out he was some lad, he knocked him out in a round. I think his name was, I can't remember his name. It's that fight where Whitaker knocked the guy out the first round. That was the last time.
Diobelis Hurtado. Was that Cuban fighter, right? That Cuban fighter.
Diobelis Hurtado.
Nah, because Hurtado was at 140. So this was like way before that. Yeah, because Pernell was at lightweight like before the Chavez fight, like early 90s.
And it was undisputed?
Yeah, and he knocked him out in a round, one round. I think he was a Puerto Rican boxer. Yeah. Because Pernell unified with Paez. Remember Jorge? What was his name?
Paez. Manuel Paez. Yeah, Jorge Paez.
Yeah, he unified with Paez, but then he went undisputed with another boxer that he knocked out. I can't remember the lad's name there.
And you're right about the 140 and Diobelis Hurtado, because I remember I think the guy hit hard with Diobelis Hurtado, and I don't know, that was like a dangerous fight. That's how they're building it or whatever. Yeah. Let me see. Let me look at it.
Yeah, because he dropped Costa Zoo a couple of times when he fought Costa Zoo at 140, that Hurtado.
Yeah, you're right. Let's take a look.
But yes,
but anyway, that's for your, go ahead.
Yeah, go Puro. Who was it?
No, you speak on it, bro. Since you're over there, you speak on it.
Oh, no, I was just saying. Who was the? You said to answer the question. Did you find out the guy's name?
I will look him up right now.
Okay, cool. Nah, yeah, first fight in 30 years, bro. Undisputed at lightweight. So this.
Yep, and it will be the first 4-belt undisputed champion in the history of boxing.
That's correct. At lightweight, yeah, for sure. Yeah, since the 4-belt era as well, we haven't had undisputed at lightweight. Like I said, Pernell was like 30 years ago. There's only 3 belts. So this is the first 4-belt undisputed at 35. So this fight's huge.
That was 1992, right?
I think so too. Yeah, that's when it would have been early 90s, bro.
Yeah, man. It's been a minute. Shit.
So, historian, what you think that means for Teofimo? That Teofimo Lopez, wasn't a real undisputed champion, that he was only a unified champion. Do you feel like it kind of makes Teo look bad? And it's not Teo's fault. He beat Loma, but what does that mean for Teo and his legacy, that he wasn't the first 4-belt undisputed champion? Is that what you're telling me? He wasn't. He was not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it for his legacy. I mean, since it wasn't, which we all know it wasn't really on the real. I mean, he's not. It just means he ain't undisputed. So that definitely does take a hit in terms of legacy. But as far as his legacy so far, because he has not completed his journey in boxing yet, because he is 24. But I don't. I mean, my thing is, if he doesn't win any other titles, it's going to be a bust of a career. With depending on his talent, you know what I'm saying. I think that hey, if he's mad at the WBC for the bullshit them saying that, and then in hyping him up to being the undisputed champion, then he has a right to be mad at them. But as far as Haney and Kambosos, I mean, you still fucked that off because you lost. and he should have took Kambosos a whole lot more serious than he did. But at the end of the day, Kambosos executed the game plan and busted him the fuck up. So he gotta take that L.
So Armando Colon says Tio and Kambosos are undisputed under the WBC, but not the other sanctioning bodies. Well, I guess that means he's not undisputed then, huh?
Yeah, they all have to agree. All four have to agree, and they don't all agree. In the WBC, they say on the website that they fucking make shit up as they go. And I'm paraphrasing that, but that's what they do. And I can't. Who really respects that shit? Well, like you can just make shit up.
I do.
But see, that's why the franchise belt, it shouldn't have been brought in. It just made things more confusing, That's what ruined Undisputed for the Lopez Lomachenko fight. If they hadn't made that belt up, that would have been for Undisputed. Would have been no debate. So the franchise belt needs to go, bro.
Yeah, outlaw. It's for more. I mean, they just add more sanctioning fees and whatnot, man. It's like
more corruption, more extortion, lad.
Yeah, it's greedy as fuck.
And outlaw, actually, I've debated this a bunch of times. It is what it is. Y'all know what I believe. But at the end of the day, we're getting a good fight, in my opinion. It's unfortunate that we have to argue the rules that we have no control over and we have no say over, and kind of diminish a bit. But in my opinion, diminish a bit with George accomplished when beating Tio and when Tio beat Loma. But it is what it is. I'm kind of over it now.
Well, Puro, but now it seems like with this fight with Devin Haney and Kambosos, like they're going into this fight as Devin Haney as the real WBC champion, and they don't even recognize Kambosos as a WBC champion in this fight. So now, to me, it's pretty much clear what it is. Like the winner of this fight will truly be undisputed, and they said this fight is the final unification.
Yeah, I hear you, and actually, regardless of like if you're right or I'm right or anybody's right, it doesn't matter if the franchise wouldn't exist. Like literally, somebody's taking home all the belts, and whatever they do after that is so. Whoever wins this fight, at least it won't be no debate. It'll be
no debate. That's what's so great about this fight. All questions get answered. We find out who undisputed and who the real man at 35 is. That's why this is such a brilliant fight, bro. That's the only thing.
I'm sorry, Jed.
No, go. I'll finish that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jed. No, and that's the only thing that we're like, I won't agree on one part that you said, Jed, is I don't think this fight is to see who's the man at 135.
Well, I just mean that because why do you think you still throw Loma in the mix?
Yeah. No. And I feel you. And I've talked to you, Jed, plenty of times, so I kind of knew you knew that. I was just saying, I think just to make it clear, like for Puro, the number one lightweight is not decided in this fight.
Yeah, I just said that. I just think it because Loma, because he's busy with the war, I kind of don't consider him active, until he comes back from that.
Facts. And yeah, and this is all a matter of opinion, Like, I mean, you could prefer Devin more than Loma or Tank or whoever. You get what I'm saying? It's all a matter of opinion. But I mean, like for me, I actually think Tank's the best at this weight division. Loma and Tank go number 2. But this is still a big fight. It's a fight that everybody wants to see. I want to see it.
I get what you're saying. I just mean number 1 on paper they will be. They'll be the most accomplished. They'll have all the belts and until someone beats them, I think they'll be number 1 for that. If I'm being.
Yeah. No, for sure. No. I know exactly what you're saying. Know exactly what you're saying. But I'm definitely rooting for Kambosos. Devin, if he wins, it'll be a great win. Under his belt. And yeah, let the best man win. 50-50 fight in my opinion, but I gotta lean Devin.
Yeah, I agree, man. The best man win. I do favor Devin considerably, but see what happens.
I feel you.
Hey, so what y'all think about Triple G and Murata this Saturday? Y'all excited about Triple G fighting this Saturday?
Not really, bro, to be honest.
Murata.
I'd rather a better opponent, lad,
But he's a champion. It's a unification. I guess he wants to unify, and then he's going to move up to fight Canelo. So that's what it's looking like.
It's all right. It's all right.
Actually, I mean, I see what H is saying. Actually, It's like more than all right, right? So unification and stuff like that. But
it's a pretty big fight in Japan too. They said that dude was like big time in Japan.
He's the biggest star in Japan. He's even bigger than Inoue, from what I hear.
Oh wow, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because he's a gold medalist. I think that's why, because he was a gold medalist. So he's like a superstar there.
I'm sorry, Jed. I'm eating fries. I'm about to respond. Sorry.
No, all good.
Yo, my boy JK, man. Are you excited about that fight with Triple G and Murata? Like, it's a unification. It's a big fight in Japan. And Triple G, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, I can't hate on it. Like, I'm just not that excited in the matchup. You know, I think Boxing should win pretty comfortably. You know, but you know, it's all right. I guess I'll watch it. It's on my time zone as well. So.
Where do you rank Triple G as far as like all time middleweights? You think he's one of the greatest middleweights of all time?
Nah, not. I don't know. I don't think he's top 10, bro. To be honest, I think I think he had a good run, but I don't put him up there with like the B-Hop Haglers, Monzons. I don't put him on that level.
What about you, Puro? Where do you rank Triple G as far as middleweights?
For me, I would say like if there was like a Hall of Fame just for middleweights, I say he's a first ballot. But as an all-time great, it's for me it's hard to see like if how to compare like a Hagler to a Triple G. I mean, you could do your best, but I mean, you could always have in the back of your head, since it can never fight to prove who would be better. But I mean, like, I held those dudes in high regard, like really high regard. And that's not taking nothing away from Triple G. But I mean, I think you can make a strong case for him being like one of the best middleweights
of all time.
Yeah, he's did the 19 successful defenses, I think. I mean, like literally, like he pretty much cleaned out his whole division. Like when he was in the height of his reign. So yeah, I mean, like if I'm like people like to say on paper, yeah, you can make an argument.
Some people feel like Triple G is like overrated, and some people feel like his resume is not that good. I think Triple G was a monster at one point, and I felt like nobody really wanted to fight him at a certain point in his career, and he was a killer. But like to say he's, who did he beat to really put him on the all-time great list like that? As far as middleweights, when you talk about Marvin Hagler, he beat Thomas Hearns. He beat Thomas Hearns. He beat Roberto Duran, So he has some big names on his resume. Triple G, he beat Kell Brook, who was a welterweight. Triple G, he beat Daniel Jacobs. He don't have like the Hall of Fame resume like that, So that's what people say about Triple G. Like all those title defenses against who, right? Yeah. But I see what you're saying. He still defended his title.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to be fair, I did score I scored that fight against Canelo for Golovkin, so I did think he won that fight. But yeah, other than that, like you said, because he was a beast, he definitely was, but he never got many elite opponents, so I think we never found out how good he really was, I guess. Although he showed in the Canelo fights that he was on an elite level, because them fights were competitive,
But he lost. Like, if he would have beat Canelo, then that would have, I think, really solidified him.
That would have solidified him. Yeah, so that's why, because I thought he did win the first fight, but he didn't get the decision on paper. So that's what I think hurts his legacy, on paper.
And see, for me, I don't even think it hurts his legacy, because like regardless of for me, if who won it, the fights were so close. I mean, it doesn't matter if Triple G won them both or Canelo won them both. Or they went 1-1 like they did, like if some people think that they did. It's just like it was so highly competitive. Like, I mean, you just like you got to give props to both fighters, and to me, I don't think it taints the legacy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Golovkin's starting to look better as time goes on, because Canelo's dominated, like beat up guys at 68, knocked out Kovalev at 75. So it's starting to make Golovkin look better actually as time goes on. I think that rivalry is making him look better.
Yeah, that's facts, JK. That's facts.
So,
go ahead.
Would you guys say
way
that
better than anyone at 68 or 75?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Outlaw? My bad, brother. Say it again.
Oh, no. That was a bike going past me, coach. No,
Okay. Say it again, what you just said.
I was just saying, as time goes on, I think Golovkin, the Canelo fights are looking better because Canelo dominated 68, 75 after it. You know? So I think that is making him look better.
Hey, would you guys say that Triple G is the best middleweight of this era right here? Is he the best middleweight of this era? Like
Yes.
some people say Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight of this era.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say that, bro, to be honest. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like the last 10 years, I guess so, yeah. Couldn't put anyone else at middleweight above him.
I agree.
Okay, so who would you say is the best heavyweight of this era? Tyson Fury?
So far,
yeah,
but
Tyson Fury, I'd have.
go ahead, brother.
So far. Yeah, no, I was just agreeing. Yeah, so far, Tyson Fury.
Who would you say is the best fighter of this era? Canelo? Would you guys say Canelo is the best fighter overall of this era?
Hands down.
I'd have, yeah, Canelo.
But Bud's right there.
I'd say Canelo, Crawford, Usyk. I'd say from this era.
Okay.
What about Chocolito? Would you put him in this era, or maybe he's before, eh?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he came along what in the 2010 and stuff like that, like 2011. That's when he started to dominate around that time. That's when he was number one pound for pound.
Yeah. I think he won his first world title 2008 or 2009, but yeah, he's on the pound for pound list, like 2012, whatever, something like that.
I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say it is Canelo, and Bud's kind of right there. But to me, I can't truly assess like who if they were the best of this era or all time and stuff like that until they retire. You know, when they're active, like to me, they just it's to be seen.
That's true. That's why I think we can just say so far, but we don't know how things will turn out or play out. Because Spence might beat Crawford, and then Errol will have a case. You know.
Yep.
Spence beats Bud, then you got to put Errol up there. So. Yeah, we don't know what Lomachenko might come back and do some big things, or in a way might move up. We don't know. Still have to see, I guess.
True.
How it plays
Canelo
out.
could lose his next 6 fights. We don't know. That could happen. That could change our opinion.
Yeah, Joshua might come back. You never know.
I don't know about that guy.
It might happen.
Yeah, it might though. Yeah, it might happen. But I feel like Usyk is a much better fighter right now. Like you said, Usyk is top 3 of fighters of this era right now. So I just think Usyk is too good for him. I think Usyk is on a different level. He's too smart. His IQ, his toughness, Usyk, and the guy is disciplined, bro. He's coming to win by any means necessary. I think it's going to be too much for Joshua to overcome. He had Joshua confused in that fight, bro. Confused. He didn't know what the fuck was going on in there. In the 12th round, the motherfucker was like, what the fuck? He didn't know what to do in there, bro. I swear to God. And I think Usyk could probably pick up from where he left off as long as he survives the early onslaught. You never know. Usyk might knock him out too. So, you can't count out Joshua. He took a loss before and he came back. But Andy Ruiz, he didn't come back prepared. Usyk he's a different type of animal, Usyk. Mentally, Usyk is one of the best. He's really good. Yeah, and Joshua he's a beast. You got to respect Joshua. So I respect Joshua.
I'll tell you this though, H, you're right now. But then when AJ knocks him out, I'm gonna be right.
He could do it. He has the ability. Let's see, can he execute?
Yeah, man. I've lost too much money, and I've cursed the TV too many times to like count anybody out, bro. So you gotta give him that chance until Usyk proves it again.
Yeah, and who knows? Everyone's writing Josh Taylor off, but he might come back and still be able to do something at 47. He would have I don't think he will, but my point is we don't know. That's why we've got to see the fights and see how it plays out. Then all those questions will be answered.
I agree. Oh, and Jed, just real quick. Pernell Whitaker, he won his title from Jose Luis Ramirez.
Yep.
And then a couple fights later, he unified with Greg Haugen.
Yep.
and then he became undisputed against Juan Nazario.
That's the lad. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, he knocked him out the first round. Yeah. Puerto Rican
yes,
boxer.
sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it was like I thought it was Diabetes Hurtado, but yeah, I kept getting confused from it was 140. You're right.
Yeah, that Nazario had beat Edwin Rosario, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Pernell was going to fight Rosario, but that Nazario ruined it. So.
You know what, Jet? I was going to tell you, I forgot how good Greg Haugen was. I saw a documentary that came out.
Yep.
And I'm like, I need to put a little bit more respect on his name, man.
Very good boxer.
You know,
Yeah,
it was like, I mean, I remember that he was that good, but everybody just remember because this is such a long time ago. Everybody just remembers when he talked shit to Chavez, and then Chavez beat the living shit out of him.
Yeah, but yeah, that's because he annoyed Chavez so much. Chavez come in like the Terminator and put a massacre on. but
yeah, man, he was pissed, bro.
He just fought like probably the meanest version of Chavez we ever saw.
Yeah, and I think he was having some problems too with his wife and stuff. So he kind of mentally he wasn't all there, but still, I don't think it would have stopped the ass whooping, to be honest.
Nah, I think he might have just said that as well because he was he probably was humiliated with how bad Chavez beat him up.
Yeah, no, especially how good he was, Greg Haugen.
Yeah,
I mean, he's probably a little embarrassed. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Carl? My boy Carl was good, and we got somebody else on a
Hey,
panel.
boys.
What's up, Larson?
Carl?
Going on, bro?
How are you?
What's good, my niggas?
What's up, bro?
What up?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Devin Haney? I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Yeah, we talking about Kambosos and Devin Haney. What's good? Who you got in that fight?
I mean, probably Devin Haney, but who fucking cares, bro? Like, why
It's a great fight. It's an undisputed fight, bro. What you mean? It's a great fight.
George Kambosos ain't very fucking good. We all know that. He's never been.
He just beat Teofimo Lopez. How he's not that good, bro?
Okay, but he's had what, like 3 or 4 split decisions in a row?
But he's winning, though. A win is a win, right?
Okay. Yeah. Well, he's bound.
He's an undefeated fighter, right?
Yeah,
he's undefeated.
They're feeding this motherfucker to Devin Haney. It's just this is like Devin Haney's like coming out party. This fight here in Australia. It absolutely
but you can't say he's feeding to him though because he won the belt legitimately. So Devin Haney's beating the lad with the belt. So
Devin Haney really hasn't ever done shit. Devin Haney hasn't done shit.
What you mean he hasn't done shit? Yeah. Devin Haney's the WBC world champion.
Okay, well, why don't you compare Devin Haney's resume to someone like Shakur? Shakur has done way more.
Shakur just all he beat was Jamel Herring, who was like 37, right? Jamel Herring, who was already knocked out.
But look, they only gave Devin Haney these fucking name opponents who were either coming up 2 weight classes or completely cooked, coming off of losses.
Like who? Who was completely cooked? Gamboa? You felt like
Gamboa completely cooked. Linares completely cooked. Fucking what's that dude's name? Jojo Diaz.
Jojo Diaz just beat fucking Javier Fortuna, bro. What are you talking about?
Javier Fortuna is garbage. Javier Fortuna is garbage.
Javier Fortuna is garbage. Now he's a former champion, bro.
Wait. Javier Fortuna is a world champion.
He was a champion.
No, and Fortuna beat Robert Easter. Fortuna really beat Robert Easter. Really,
and he was a mandatory.
Right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, what I remember about Javier Fortuna is when Earl Spence fought that fucking Mexican Ocampo dude, and then he got his ass knocked out of the ring and like broke his neck or something.
Oh yeah, he did.
That's what I remember about
against Adrian Granados.
No, I'm trying to say, you know what? Fuck, like I'm trying to say, if you didn't have an agenda, then you'd be talking about Tyson Fury and Dillian White. Because that's the biggest fucking fight.
Bro, hey, shut the fuck up, bro. I don't have no fucking agenda, you punk bitch. Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. I seen your comment earlier, too. You said people don't like Tyson Fury because what he is. And you came in calling people niggas and stuff, bro. So what's up with that?
No, that's not. I didn't mean it on that.
Yeah, you level. Said what's up, my niggas, when you came in here, and I see your comment.
Well, no, you're
in the comment
paranoid,
section.
No.
Wait. I see the comment right here. You said people don't like Tyson Fury because what he is. What is he? Isn't he a boxer? I do like Tyson Fury.
He's a white man. He's a motherfucking white man.
Hey, bro, we like all races up here. Black, white. You know, I like all races. Mexican. We support everybody.
Well, guess what?
Everybody
If that was the
equal
case,
over here.
if that was the case,
You're
listen,
looking at
they
me
got.
like
Hey,
color,
I want to tell you, H
And I
money.
didn't appreciate how you
I'll tell
called
you
me a
what,
nigga
H
when
money.
you came up in here too.
H money.
You don't think
H
I
money.
missed that, you punk bitch?
H
You
money.
fucking punk
H
bitch.
money. Okay,
Shut
you
the
call me a
fuck
punk
up.
bitch.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
All right, well, no.
You're a
I'm
fucking
trying to tell
racist
you
piece of
something
shit,
right now,
bro.
my nigga.
You're a
You
racist
invited
piece
me
of
on
shit.
the show,
You punk
and I'm
bitch.
trying to speak
You're
my
a punk
opinion.
bitch, bro.
What the fuck's up
You're
with
a
that?
racist
What the
piece
fuck
of
is up
shit,
with
bro.
that? All right,
Fuck
no,
you.
you ain't trying to
You're
hear
a
me out.
bitch, bro.
You ain't trying
You're
to hear
a
me out
fucking
though,
bitch.
because
You're a
I'll break it
fucking
down for
bitch,
you
bro.
real quick, my nigga.
Fuck
I'll break
you.
it down real quick. All right, if you
How
Did
do
you
you
just
not
call me a
be able
nigga
to do
again?
that?
what? No,
Did you just
no.
call me a nigga?
All right, instead of saying nigga, I'll say
Ain't
my
nobody
man.
over here saying the word. Why are you coming here saying the
No,
word?
listen, I'm from South Philly, man. I say that shit. All right, I say that to everyone I know. All
Nah,
right,
bro, don't say
What
it
the
to me
fuck?
though, bro. You don't know me, first of all, bro.
all right.
You know what I mean?
Well,
You
everyone
don't know
says
me,
that
bro.
shit
We
here.
here talking
It don't matter
boxing.
if you're
But
white,
since you want
black,
to,
Asian, Hispanic. It don't matter. Everyone says that word. It don't have no
bro,
racial
just don't say
connotation
it
to
to
it.
me, bro.
I don't
Just don't
say it.
say it to me.
Oh,
All
where
right.
are you from? Where are you from?
I didn't call you the N word. Don't call me the N word. All right. But listen.
You're
But
taking it
back
way
to
too
boxing.
personal. You're
Back
taking
to
it way too
boxing. You want to
personal.
talk about Tyson Fury so bad?
Let's
Go
do it.
ahead.
Let's
You
do
want
it.
to talk about Tyson Fury so bad? Go ahead, bro.
Why is Devin Haney's fight against Kambosos like even on the same level as Tyson Fury's fight against
Well,
Dillian
it's an
White coming up?
undisputed fight, right?
Facts.
Okay, what the fuck does that mean though? Who
It's
cares?
undisputed for all the fucking belts.
Guess what?
For all the
Josh
marbles.
Taylor had a fucking undisputed fight, and no one gave a fuck about that. So
Yeah,
what's
yes,
up
we
with that?
did, bro. You wasn't here, you punk bitch.
No one
You
gave a
wasn't
fuck
here.
about that.
You
Listen,
wasn't here, bitch.
listen.
You don't even know what the fuck you're talking
No,
about, bro.
I do, and I'll tell
You
you
don't
right
know
now
what the
why
fuck
I
you're
do.
talking
I'll
about,
tell you
bro.
right now why I do. Okay, because Tyson
Go
Fury,
ahead, bro. You love Tyson Fury so much. Go ahead, talk about him, bro.
they just sold They just sold 97,500 tickets. Okay, to fight on April 23rd, and no one's talking about this fight. Are you serious? If Deontay Wilder was fighting in front of 3,000 fucking people, you'd be sucking his fucking dick, and you know it, and you fucking know it.
Shut your bitch ass up, fucking bitch.
Oh wait, we got some UK fucking immigrant motherfucker, a Joshua fanboy in here. Fuck out of here! I'll beat you the fuck up, nigga. You know I will.
I'll kill
Hey,
you,
bro,
For
bitch.
real.
man, stop being so sensitive.
You're from some fucking bungalow in fucking Dunhu, London. I'll knock you the fuck out. Fuck out of here.
I'm
Fuck
from
out of
India.
here.
Donda Square,
Yeah.
Toronto.
Oh wait,
Come to see
you're
me.
a
I'll give you my
Paki.
location.
You're some
I will give
Paki
you
in
my
London.
location. I'm
I'll
from
smack
India.
the
I
fuck
am
out
from
of you.
India.
I will
Proud to
smack
be
the
Indian.
fuck out of you.
I'll kill you, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. I'll fucking
Right.
splatter your
Okay.
fucking brain, bitch.
Okay. So what's
I'll
up,
give you
H
my
Money? We gonna
location.
talk some boxing or what, man?
Come to Donda Square, Toronto, bitch. Don't say that Devin Haney's fight doesn't matter, fucking pussy.
All right,
Okay?
H Money. We
It
gonna talk some
fucking matters.
boxing or what's up, man? H
You
Money,
don't
you
know
wanna
shit
talk
about
boxing or
boxing.
what's up?
You don't know shit about boxing, bitch.
All
Shut
right,
your
let's talk
bitch
some
ass up.
boxing then. If I don't know shit about boxing,
Fucking
let's do it.
lunatic. You
Let's do it.
fucking lunatic, bitch.
Let's do it.
You watch your tone when you talk to H Money, okay? You watch your fucking tone, bitch. I'll
All right.
fucking cook you for your bitch.
This dude don't exist. This
Yeah, you fucking
Rakishi,
fanboy.
whatever the fuck he
You the
is, this
fucking
Hindu
fanboy.
dothead motherfucker, he
Yeah,
don't
that
exist.
head who
H
fucked
Money,
your
if you
mother.
wanna talk
The that head
boxing,
who fucked
let's
your
talk
mother,
some
bitch.
boxing.
You don't know shit about boxing, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up.
King
Fucking hating
Cobra
on.
Rakish.
Yeah, the King Cobra. Ask your
You
mother.
probably smell like curry.
Ask your
You
mother.
probably smell
Ask
your
your
mom's
mother. She
pussy smells
loves the
like chicken
Cobra.
curry, don't it?
She loves the Cobra. She
Yeah.
loves. That's what she cooks me for me.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I taught her.
Yo, I
I
could
taught her
really
to cook me
bake the
curry,
fuck
fucking
out of
bitch.
you right now. I'm not even trying
Man,
to do
shut
that.
your
I'll
racist
bake your
ass up,
fucking
I'm
head
not
bitch.
off.
even trying to do
You're a
Yeah,
that.
racist
bitch.
piece of shit. Shut your racist
Yeah,
ass up,
racist.
pussy. Shut
All
your
right, then
racist
let's
ass
talk
up.
some fucking
You
Fucking
dumb bitch.
boxing
bitch.
then.
Shut your
Let's
bitch
talk some
ass up.
fucking
You're a
Shut your
boxing then.
fucking
bitch
bitch,
ass
bro.
up, man.
Let's
Better
talk
watch who
some
you call the
fucking
N-word
boxing
too,
then.
pussy.
You don't want to
Cause I'll
fucking do
Yeah,
smash
that.
your
fucking
bitch
You want
bitch.
to
ass.
talk about
I
some
will
stupid
smash
ass
your
Devin
bitch ass,
Haney
bro.
fight? Who
You
the
ain't
fuck is
talking
Devin
about shit.
Haney?
On
You
What the
the
site,
fuck has
racist
Devin
bitch.
Haney
motherfucker.
ever done? He
Nah,
ain't
keep
never
the
done a
N-word
Fuck
fucking
out
you.
your
thing.
fucking
He
mouth,
ain't
bro.
shit.
Shut your
Keep
Devin
bitch
Haney
ass
ain't
the
up.
shit in this
N-word
boxing
out
game.
your
And
fucking
all
mouth,
you want to
you
fucking
plump
do is
bitch.
talk about
You're a
Devin
punk
Haney.
bitch. Shut the
All you
fuck
Fuck
want to
up,
do is
bitch.
talk
pussy.
about
Shut
Devin
your
fucking
pussy
Haney.
ass up,
Shut
bro.
That's
your
all you
bitch
You're
want
a
ass
to
up.
fucking
fucking do.
pussy,
You
bro.
know why?
You
Because
got
you're
a
Shut your
bitch
fucking
bitch
mouth.
ass up.
paid to do
Shut
it.
the
You're a
fuck
You're
up.
getting
bitch.
fucking
You're a
paid
Shut
to
the
fucking
do
bitch.
it.
fuck
You're
up.
a
You
racist
ain't
piece of
Shut
shit.
the the
I
fuck
see
up.
right
You
through
never called me
you,
the
you
N-word,
bitch
Fucking
ass
bitch.
nigga.
pussy.
I see
I
right
Fucking
fucking
through you.
bitch.
slap you. You're a racist piece of shit.
Fucking kill that
You
dude,
fucking
man.
faggot.
You're getting
Shut
fucking
your,
paid.
hey,
Yeah,
shut your
You're
fucking
getting
ass up.
fucking
faggot.
Shut your
paid
racist
to talk
ass
about
up.
Devin
You're
Haney.
a fucking
This fight
bitch,
don't
bro.
mean
Shut your
shit.
bitch ass
He's
up.
fighting some
Out
fucking
your fucking
scrub.
mouth.
Fucking
He's
bitch.
fighting some
pussy.
fucking
You're a
scrub.
fucking
He's
pussy,
getting
bro.
fed some
I'll
fucking
beat your
scrub.
motherfucking
Pussy
ass,
ass
bro.
bitch.
You're a fucking bitch, bro.
Okay.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Straight
Yeah,
up.
Shut
fuck
your
out of
bitch
here.
Straight
You
up.
ain't
ass up.
shit. You ain't.
Shut
You
your
really
bitch
ain't
ass
Shut
up,
your
fucking
bitch
okay?
shit.
ass up, man.
You
Get on
really ain't
Tyson
Shut
shit.
the
Fury's
You
fuck
dick,
up.
talk shit
bro.
on your YouTube
Get on
channel, but
Tyson
you ain't
Fury's
shit,
dick,
nigga.
bro.
Shut the
You
fuck
came
up.
over here with a
Shut the
picture of
fuck
Fuck
Tyson
up.
out of
Fury.
here.
You
Shut
got a
the
picture
fuck
of
up,
Tyson
bitch.
Fury.
Yeah.
You fucking
He's a
punk bitch.
fanboy.
Get on Tyson
He's a
Fury's dick,
fanboy.
faggot. You a fucking bitch,
Yeah.
bro. And a fanboy of Tyson Fury. You punk bitch.
Straight up.
Get on Tyson Fury's nuts, faggot.
You know
No,
why?
don't get
Because there
paid
ain't
now.
no
You want a
motherfucker
dick ride
Shut your
in
Tyson
bitch
boxing
Fury
that
ass
can
up,
so
beat
bad.
fucking
Tyson
bitch.
You
Fury.
fucking
There's
bitch.
no Canelo
Shut your bitch
Alvarez
ass up.
ain't a bigger
You're a
star
fucking
Yeah,
than
shut your
pussy.
Tyson
bitch
Fury.
ass up.
You're a
But
pussy,
guess
bro.
what? But
Hey,
guess
shut
what?
your ass
Because
up.
he's fucking
Yeah.
white, you don't
You're a
fucking talk
fucking
about it.
racist
Fucking
piece of
racist.
shit.
That's the
You
You
fucking
came in
racist.
here
problem.
calling
That's
me
You
the
a
problem.
nigga.
racist.
Stop acting
You
like
came
you're
in
a
here
real
calling me
fucking
a nigga.
boxing channel.
You
You're an
came in
Go
here
suck a
saying the
dick.
N-word, bro.
anti-boxing channel.
You came
You
over here
ain't
and said the
shit, my nigga.
N-word. You
You
got
ain't fucking
exposed.
shit.
You got exposed as a fucking
Yeah,
racist.
exposure.
You fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. You came here
Straight
calling
up.
people niggas and shit, and you talking about we don't like Tyson Fury, but you the one saying the N-word, fucking pussy. Make that
Fucking
make
bitch.
sense.
Yo,
You
I
racist
already
piece of
told
shit.
you. I already told
Now
you.
shut your bitch ass
Yo,
up.
Shut
man,
your
You're a
bitch
fucking
ass
yo,
up,
don't
racist
bitch.
piece
fucking
of
talk to
shit.
me like
Shut
that.
Fucking
your
If
bitch
faggot.
you were in
ass
front
up.
of my
You're a
face
fucking
right now,
bitch,
I
bro.
can
Fuck you.
guarantee
You're
you
a
right now,
fucking
Fuck you.
bitch.
You
you
will do
wouldn't be
nothing.
saying that
You
shit.
will do
I can
nothing.
Shut the
promise
You
you,
fuck
will do
up.
you
nothing.
wouldn't be
Shut your
You
saying
bitch
will
that
do
ass
shit.
up,
nothing.
bro.
Okay,
You
I
will
You're
do
not
promise
nothing,
talking
you.
bitch.
about shit right now. You're not talking
Yeah, you
about
will do
shit.
nothing.
Do us a favor and shut the fuck up, bro. We was
Yeah,
having a
just
good
shut your bitch ass
conversation
up.
before you came over here with your fanboy ways. Being a fucking fanboy. Oh, don't run all that motherfucking
Yeah, don't
red.
run.
Knockout, baby.
Knock out, man.
Well done, fellas. Well done.
It's the
Nice
mob.
work.
It's the
Nice
mob.
work.
H money. H money. H money. That's right, brother.
Nice work, Rakesh, brother.
Yeah, good shit, Rakesh.
Good on you,
Salute
bro.
everybody. Salute H money.
Salute,
H
brother.
money. It's Haney time. Haney
Rockies.
time.
Haney.
H money. It's Haney time, brother. Yo, this guy better watch his fucking tone, man. With H money, I fucking cook him, man. I'll fucking kill him, brother. He thinks this is a game. This is the fucking mob.
Fuck that
Now
motherfucker.
come back, you fucking Fury fanboy. Come back. Fucking hiding in the fucking chat, pussy.
Yeah, this guy doesn't know boxing, bro. He's been trying to talk.
Don't fucking run. You're not trying to talk boxing. You don't know shit about boxing, bitch.
Yo, hello?
Yo.
What's up, what's up?
Salute.
Hi, man.
Yo, what's up with it,
What is?
Alex?
Yo, what's up? What's going on?
What's up with it? That's my boy Alex. That's AG.
Yo, what up, bro? What up?
Oh, what's
shit, what up?
good?
It was good. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
AG, salute.
Is that the same Alex or is that somebody different? That might be a different Alex. What up, Alex? What's good, man?
What's going on? We got more than one Alex in here or what?
Yeah. Nah. He's not here right now, though. I thought you was him. What's good, man? What you think about this fight right now, man? What you think about Ryan Garcia and Emmanuel Tago?
It's a fight. It's whatever. I mean, I feel like you could have got a better fighter. I don't know who Tago is. I don't think anybody knows who he is. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not really excited for it. I'm more interested in the Lubin versus Fedora and the Triple G fight, but I'm not really too worried about the Ryan Garcia fight. I mean, it's whatever.
For sure. Hey, Carl was good, man. A lot of people counting Kambosos out in this fight. Everybody think Devin Haney gonna wash him.
Yeah, that's good, bro. He loves that. You know what time it is, H. This is going to be a cracker of a fight. This is going to be a cracker. And for those who know both guys, this is just a great recipe for a great
That's
match.
right. Good fight. Respect to Australia. A lot of love for Australia.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, this is gonna be fire, man. Both these fighters can fight. Both can come on the Haney with his jab. Cambo, he's working on a lot of things, and they both got to bring their A game. Put it this way: this is going to be a huge spectacle, and it's going to fuck one of them up. This is going to put a pause in their career, whether it's George or whether it's Haney. June 5th, we'll know, because
this is a fight we've all been waiting. Well, I know I've been waiting for because I've been following George for a while, and I like the guy. Call me biased, but I support my fellow countrymen. And you know what, H? I wouldn't give a fuck if he was black, orange, blue, or brown. He's still my brother, and he's still, you know, I'd support him. You know, like it's there's no. And Haney, I love Haney too, man. Haney's a great fighter. I've followed Haney as well. Haney's finally got his chance, bro. He stepped out of the zone. He got the deal with Top Rank, and he's there. And props to him because he took less money. We all know the story. We all know this is this dude is he's the spirit of America, mate. He lives and breathes it. So this is a spectacle for you guys as well, man. Like this guy could take center stage and knock my boy off his perch. So whoever comes out on top after this fight, man, to me is I'll tell you what, I'll be their biggest fan.
Sure, man. I can't wait for it, man. It's like we're on the road to Undisputed. The road to Undisputed, man. June 4th, right? June 4th. Is that correct?
June 4 there, June 5 over here.
Man, I can't wait for the day, man. You know, Devin Haney, he's trying to make history, Carl. For Devin Haney, man. If he beats Kambosos, Devin Haney becomes the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. That means his name will forever be in the record books if he beats Kambosos.
Facts.
Kambosos, if he beats Devin Haney, he becomes the first undisputed champion from Australia. The first one, you know, in the history, you know, so much on the line for both fighters right here. So much on the line for both.
And the lead up to it's spectacular. Like the presser, you know, like that's just a taste of what we're going to get. Like, man, I love the Haneys. I love seeing Bill and Devin up there talking. And, you know, Kambosos saying about calling him a boy, that's just him playing his game. You know what it's like. He's just selling the fight. That's all. He means no disrespect. He's not disrespectful like that. It's just to sell the fight. That's all he's trying to.
I think he's trying to get under his skin.
In his head. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's all it is.
Absolutely. He did it with Tio. He did it with Teofimo Lopez. The same thing, but it looks like Devin Haney now. Kambosos is the champion. When he fought Tio, Kambosos was the challenger. So right now, Kambosos is a lot of pressure on Kambosos, fighting in front of all of his fans and all of his people.
And you know what we're going to find out, brother? We're going to find out if those belts are cursed. Because remember what George said?
He told Tio, he said, those belts are your curse. That's what he said.
Yeah, so we're going to find out if they're George's curse too. Because whoever holds them don't seem to hold them too long.
I think Kambosos, his work ethic is insane. Like, this guy is working out nonstop. He doesn't stop training. I don't think Kambosos is letting the fame get to him. He went straight to a big fight. You know, he went straight for the undisputed. With Tio, when he beat Lomachenko, he didn't go straight for Devin Haney for the undisputed. He wanted to fight Kambosos. Slept on Kambosos. Underestimated Kambosos. Thought it was an easy fight. Thought he was going to knock him out in 1 round.
Yep. And we all know how that story played out.
Yep, lost $50.
Kambosos went straight to the big fight. He went straight to the super fight.
I won 1,300, Piro.
What happened?
I won 1,300, bro.
Nice. Hey, man, that's the beautiful thing about gambling, bro. You lose, you win some, you lose some. Easy come, easy go.
That's it, brother. That's it. But man, this is going to be for those purists of the lightweight division, mate. Like, to me, because you know we've got a fighter that's in the top 10, I'm naturally going to follow that division. But you know, I just think his rise. I hope and pray that he hasn't peaked too early. That's what I worry. That this moment's going to affect George more than it does Devin. You know what I mean? Because he's got a lot to live up to, bro. He's making a pretty bold statement, and he's gone from Lopez straight to Haney. Like, there's no ducking here. He said he wanted the big names, and he's taking them. He's ticking them off. So, you know, I've got to give him his credit, man. He hasn't backed down from anything he said. Everything he said's come to fruition. He's making the fights, and yeah. I just hope he doesn't peak too early, and I hope he can stay on this plateau. I think he's got the mental fortitude to do it. You know, like he seems to be have the mental toughness. And I noticed when Tio dropped him in that fight in that round 10, he got back up and he got straight back into his game plan 11 and finished 11 and 12 strong.
And he needed 11 and 12 too, Carl. So
of course
like, yeah,
he did.
it was good.
Of
It was good.
Of course he
and
did.
I would say though that the advantage that both fighters have in this fight is that it's as even as it can get. Both fighters haven't fought like this magnitude of a fight. To be honest.
Yep.
You know, they both have some good wins underneath their belt. So you know, so it's just literally it's the better man's gonna win. It's just it.
I agree, brother. And you know what? These both of these no names who everyone's always said, you know, they're nothing. You know, Kambosos didn't win. Tio lost.
Wait, am I live? Am I here?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're saying that, you know, Kambosos and Haney don't have a name. Someone's going to have a big, very big fucking name at the end of this fight. Let me tell you, because it's going to be the undisputed 135.
It'll be Devin Haney. It'll be Devin Haney, and
yeah, well,
it was always supposed to be Devin Haney, and that's cool. I have no problem with that. Whatever, because Kambosos ain't very fucking good. Teofimo wasn't very fucking good. He just wasn't. You can say, oh, he beat Lomachenko.
Stop it. Teofimo was a good fighter.
You can say, oh, well, Teofimo beat Lomachenko. We know what was up with that. Okay, everyone
no, it was a good win. Give him his credit.
Was up with that. Okay.
Oh, so
okay.
No one wins fights; they just lose them, eh? Is that's
okay? Okay. There's a reason why Teofimo would not take that fucking rematch. Okay, there is a reason why
he easily won.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, you think? Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Well, if that's your honest opinion, oh, he definitely didn't wash him.
No, so what is your excuse? What is your excuse? There's no excuses in boxing.
Lomachenko was in the hospital the next day, getting
Lopez too. Lopez too had a hand injury.
Lomachenko.
Lopez had a foot injury and hand injury. He had a surgery too after the fight.
Wait, would you say Lopez had a foot injury? Get the fuck out!
Yeah, he had a surgery too.
H money. Are you going to put
so
up
you
this
want
kind of nonsense or what, bro?
You want a cap?
What's up with
you want a cap,
bro? Hey, there's no capping.
No, what's up with you? What's up with you? You want to fucking lie?
Yeah, this is a troll right here, bro. This is an Indian
troll. No, I'm speaking truth.
Well, you got a problem with Indians? You got a problem with the Indian people? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, you already said the N-word. What if he's Indian? About Indian?
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if he's Indian, bro. Don't matter if you're black or white, bro.
Okay, true, but he's a troll.
Just our opinion means fuck all hates money.
H money.
Yeah, bro. Hey, we're not with the race talk over here, all right? If you but you need to straighten up, bro. Straighten up, bro.
I get that. H money.
Straighten up right now, bro.
But
I had enough of your bullshit. No, I had enough of your bullshit, bro. Okay.
H money. Listen.
Hey, stop saying my name, bro. Stop saying my name.
Well, this is your stream, man.
Hey, stop saying my name, bro. You coming over here with the racist talk, bro? We don't do that shit, bro. The fuck out of here, bitch. The fuck out of here, pussy. I'm sorry about that, guys. Let's get back to boxing talk, man.
Nah, that's cool. I was I fucking don't even know where I was, but what I was getting at was one of these two guys is going to come out of this fight as the ultimate 135 pounder, and there can be no argument.
Carl, I have a question for you. Do you think that Kambosos might be overtraining for this fight because of the pressure?
I don't think so, bro, because he does it every day. That's his life. With his money he made from the TO fight, he bought a gym. He built himself a gymnasium from scratch. But I don't know what sort of money, but he invested in himself. You know what I mean? Like, and he just lives at that gym. He built that gym for himself. Like, and it is a nice gym. He's got all state of the art. You name it, he's got it. And man, he's got the confidence. But what worries me is that the spectacle, he gets caught up in the moment. And we've seen it before with our sportsmen and women that, shit goes to their head and then they trip over at that final hurdle. And we just don't get that undisputed. But, for me, after this fight, there can be no arguing. I'd like to see the winner of this. I'd like to see Loma get back and get his shot.
Who would you like to see the winner fight?
The winner, if Loma's available, I'd like to see Loma. But I'd also like to see Tank. I'd like to see Tank get in there. I think Tank more than deserves a shot. And I don't know if he stays with PBC or if he goes out and goes as a free agent. I don't know, but I'll tell you what, that would be a massive fight, and that fight would have to be in America because that would be fire for me. If George wins this, okay, let's say this is my holy grail and everything comes to fruition. George beats Devin, and then he goes on. If Loma's not available, and then we have Tank, to me that is a huge fight.
And what do you think about Ryan Garcia? Do you still feel like he's in the picture?
I think he's got to prove himself, bro. I think he's got to prove himself. I think he looks the goods, but I think he needs to get someone in the top 4, top 5 to be able to fight. For me to be able to make it, and I want to see, like everyone talking about how he's fucking bringing all these people from Instagram with him. I want to see the numbers from Instagram convert to pay-per-view numbers, mate, before I'm convinced. You know what I mean?
That's cool.
Man, I don't want to pay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going to be the young girls because that's his target audience. The young girls love it, and let's see that. And you know what? And you know what? If it does come to fruition and they do get massive numbers, and he does get a belt, well, he'll be to me the OG YouTube superstar boxer.
So, how would you rank the winner in pound for pound after this fight?
With who? With Haney and Kambosos?
Yes.
I've got to put him in there. I've got to put him
number 5.
Yeah, they've got to be top 5. Chocolatito's top 3. Canelo, Usyk, Bud Crawford, EJ. I mean, I like EJ. But yeah, man, he's got to be there. He's got to be top 5, top 6. And by what he's doing, by continuing to tick off the names, bro, not take tune-up fights, not take bums. You know, go and fight the next bloke in line. You know, whoever's next in line he wanted Loma first because to him that was where he felt the true undisputed light was with Loma. But Devin was in line next, and credit to Devin, he took the same deal Loma did, man. And he's been given a rough deal. But you know what? He's chosen legacy over dollar. And to me, that says a lot about his character. A lot about his character. So this is a mountain for him to climb. And if he can climb it, man, I'm on the Haney train fucking flat out. Because, yeah, he deserves it. He's a good guy. And his dad's a good man. I like his dad. I like listening to him. You know, they keep you interested in him. They talk a good game and they're respectful. So, yeah, I kind of like that about him. So, you know, if Devin wins, man, hats off to him and good luck to him. And I'll continue to support him.
But you don't think he's going to win. You feel like Kambosos is going to beat Devin Haney.
I do, bro. I do.
You think Kambosos could knock him out?
I think he'll stop him late, bro. I think he'll stop him late in the championship rounds. I really do. I think that's where he's going to show his gas tank. And I think it's going to be pretty even. I really do. I think it's going to go round for round with these two.
But what makes you think that? Go ahead, Rakesh.
How do you feel about Kambosos having trouble with Lee Selby while he was using his jab and using a lot of movement? Do you think that Kambosos has trouble with evasive fighters?
Definitely, and I think his jab. I think Devin's jab, but not only that, Devin's fast. His upper body movement, like how he gets his upper body movement, he's quick. And Kambosos does struggle. We've all seen that. But I do think that Kambosos, every fight, he just shows me something new. You know what I mean? He just shows me something new. Like that overhand right that he caught Tio with was sweet. And yeah, it's just something I see. He's working on his power. You know, he's comfortable with his weight. I think now he's working on his power, and I think he's got to work on that front foot, getting on the front foot, because I think that's where he'll struggle. I think Haney's jab will struggle him, but if he works out the jab quick enough, and I think at the end of the day, I think Devin will get caught up in the moment. I think it might be a bit too big of a hurdle for him, and I think he's going to get gassed, and I think he's going to get him in the championship rounds, bro. But hey, that's just my opinion.
But personally, I think that Haney has more 12-round experience than Kambosos, if you ask me.
And we got somebody on the panel named Kambosos. What's up, with Kambosos? That's your name?
Yeah, what's up? That's my name.
What's good, man? You going with Kambosos in this fight?
No, I think Devin Haney going to win this fight.
Oh, okay. You got Devin Haney beating Kambosos. How you think the fight gonna play out? What you think is gonna happen?
Kambosos is garbage for real. For real. He just is. Teofimo is not good at all. And Devin's just going to control him with the jab the entire fight. He's going to be more physical than in the trenches. And like you got to understand, Kambosos is not a good fighter. He's not. Like this is not like some world class fucking guy at all. This is someone that Devin's going to be able to beat pretty easily. Now the only tricky thing about it is it's happening in Australia, so Devin needs to make sure that there's no questions about who won. Devin's got to beat him like easily, like 9-3, 10-2. Like just to have no question, because they will rob him out there in Australia. You saw what happened with Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn. So I mean, but this is the kind of fight that Devin wants for his legacy. You know, he's young and
That's what I thought.
I don't think Devin will have any issues with this guy because he's not good. He's not. So, yeah, Devin wins this fight. I guess they have a rematch.
You're the same guy
right?
that was just on here.
I think Devin's a hype job like Tyson Fury. Actually.
I don't think Devin. I don't think Devin. I don't think he's a hype job. I don't think he's a hype. We really don't know a lot about him. Honestly, I mean, he fought. What he I mean, that I'll tell you what, that win against that fucking Russian guy that he had like 3 years ago, that aged well because that guy ended up being a good fighter. And Devin like cracked his eye socket or some shit. People sleep on that win, but that ended up being a good win because that guy has done some good shit since then. So I mean, he's got to win against that guy, and then you have like Gamboa, and then Linares, and then Jojo Diaz. So I mean, he's got a decent little fucking resume. Obviously, there's like caveats to all of those fights because those guys just weren't like they were names, but they weren't like world class guys at that point. Like they were all like in their like late 30s, or then you have Jojo Diaz, who was a blown up 126 pounder, and even when he was at 126, he didn't have any power. So I mean, but at the same, but I don't mean to shit on this fucking guy here. I have no reason to shit on this dude. I don't. I mean, so, but the Kambosos is just not very impressive to me. He is not. There was a lot of. I mean, if Kambosos rematched Teofimo, I think Teofimo would win. I do. I truly do. Kambosos is just not like he's not. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe he beats Devin Haney. I fucking doubt it. I really do doubt it. He's not going to. Devin Haney's going to put on a fucking clinic and he could potentially stop this guy. I mean, Devin's only like 23 now. He's coming into his man strength now. If Devin were to like drop him or stop him, don't be surprised. I mean, Devin Haney looks huge for a lightweight, bro. If you see him, bro, I mean, his shoulders, his back, he is a massive lightweight, bro. Massive. Kambosos kind of has that like wiry, like stringy, long kind of power, but he doesn't have. I mean, he's got 20 wins. I mean, 20 wins and 10 knockouts. No, he doesn't. Kambosos does not have any power. He doesn't. So
got a massive tank. Massive tank. Have you ever seen him hurt?
Have I ever seen who hurt? Kambosos.
Kambosos. Have you ever seen him get hurt?
He just got fucking dropped by Teofimo.
Yeah, dropped him, but he wasn't hurt. He shook that off and went straight back to his plan.
He looked pretty hurt to me, man.
Nah. Just watch that round again. Just watch that again.
Hey, did you see the struggle? I'll tell you what, man. Listen, go back and I'm not trying to be anti-Kambosos and shit, but go back and watch his fight with Lee Selby. When I watched that live for the first time, when I watched that live happening, I thought Lee Selby beat him. I swear to God, I thought Lee Selby beat him.
Yeah, it was close. That was a close.
Yeah, that
fight.
was an extremely close fight between Kambosos and fucking
Yeah,
Lee
so
Selby.
you can't say one was robbed and one wasn't. Yeah, it could have gone either way.
He's not,
Split-
bro. He's not this
decision.
guy, bro. I'm telling you, he's bound to get beat. This is the fucking time to do it. I'm telling you, he's about to get beat, bro. And this is the
that's
fucking
your
guy
opinion.
that's going to do it. I'm telling you.
Cool. Make sure you're here after the fight. Then make sure you're on H Money's channel because I'll still be here win, lose, or draw. It doesn't worry me. The winner in this is boxing. The winner out of this is boxing. Full stop. Because either one guy's going to make his dream or one guy's going to continue on his dream.
Yeah, no, this is no. This is They have plans for Devin Haney. Okay, they have huge plans for Devin Haney going forward, and this was just something that this fucking guy is just not a world class fighter.
He's fighting right now. He's just a speed bump. He's just a tune-up fight for Haney until he gets to Loma, is he?
I truly believe that this fucking. I'll tell you what. In his next 3 fights, he'll have much better opposition than Kambosos. Absolutely, Kambosos is not a good fighter, bro. He's not. So I mean, I don't know what's the deal with Loma is, bro. I mean, Loma, and I mean, even if Devin Haney, I'll tell you what, I'm a huge Loma fan. Even if Devin Haney fights Loma, say like this time next year, Devin Haney might win. Even though Loma is so much more skilled than Devin Haney can ever dream of being. He really is. If you know anything about boxing, you know that Lomachenko is extremely special. I mean, but he'll be like 36 at that point, bro. Like that'll be a great name to have on his resume. Like that's all. So I mean, like, what's interesting to me is if they fucking if Tank Davis does leave Floyd, and they can bring Tank over to Top Rank to fight Devin, because I think because we've seen that Devin can be hurt, obviously. And Tank has so much more power than a shot out, 38-year-old Linares or a featherweight Jojo Diaz who did not have any power at 126. The guy was known for not having any power, even when he was at 126, and he still put him on the fucking Bambi legs at 135.
I didn't see that.
Devin's a guy.
We didn't play Devin Haney on no Bambi legs, bro.
You don't think
Devin
so?
Haney I didn't see Devin Haney get hurt in the JoJo fight.
I thought he did, bro.
Well, which round? Like, what happened?
It was towards the, like, I would say it was like rounds 9 through. I mean, I only watched that fight once. So I remember Devin getting shook up and then backing up and trying to hold, and then he wasn't the same.
I don't remember that. I didn't see that, bro.
Yeah,
it might be seeing shit, bro. I didn't see that.
It definitely happened in an Linares fight. It definitely happened in that fight. It happened. Something very similar happened in the fucking Jojo Diaz fight.
So okay, so you thought he got hurt against Jojo Diaz? I got you.
Yeah. So I mean,
think Kambosos could hurt him?
Big fucking kid, dude.
You think Kambosos could hurt him?
I mean, if Jojo Diaz can, then Kambosos might be able to. Yeah, but I just don't think Kambosos is good, bro.
I think he's good. I think Kambosos is a good fighter, bro. Kambosos got skills. Kambosos is a dedicated fighter.
Have a draw against.
He never had a draw. He doesn't have a draw.
No, I'm sorry. No, a split decision. I'm sorry, a split decision.
Because he was fighting people in their backyards, bro. What do you expect? Yo, what's good? My boy Right Side
never dominates anyone, bro.
Let me welcome Right Side to the panel. I know Right Side, your favorite fighter is Devin Haney, and Devin Haney, he's on the road to Undisputed. Him and Kambosos. So, what's your thoughts on this fight? What's good, my brother Smoke?
What's up?
What's good, Right Side?
I guess Right Side stepped away. I have a question. You keep bringing up Jojo Diaz coming up from featherweight. Where did Lee Selby come from?
He came from featherweight.
Okay. How many knockouts does he have?
But that's not the comparison I'm making, though. I said that I think that Lee Selby beat Kambosos.
I understand that. I'm just saying. My question to you though, like we said, it's. I understand that you're saying Kambosos isn't that good. I heard you. I heard you picking Devin Haney and all that stuff, but you just keep bringing up JoJo Diaz coming up from featherweight as if, first off, he wasn't fighting way better fucking competition than Lee Selby would when he was at featherweight, and as if JoJo Diaz has no power, right? Like, you know, he has at least as much power as fucking Lee Selby. And
I think he has
like
more
split
power
decision,
than Lee
right?
Selby. I think he has more power than Lee Selby does.
I'm saying, like, you know, like if Lee Selby could get a split decision off of the dude, I felt like Devin Haney did way better against JoJo Diaz than Kambosos did against Lee Selby.
I don't disagree with you. What's the
JoJo
problem?
Diaz is a better fighter than Lee Selby.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, he's achieved more. Like, what is Lee Selby achieved? He was a featherweight champ, but it hasn't. You know, at least JoJo is I guess a super featherweight or a junior lightweight.
He was a 126. I mean, his last fight
but
there
I'm saying
was
JoJo Diaz is a 130. He's a 130 fighter, right?
He won a title at 130.
No,
but
I'm
he
saying
campaigned at 126.
I'm saying he's a champion at 130.
Right.
Like you keep saying featherweight as if he didn't get a belt at 130. You're talking about a 130 champion, and you're still talking about him as he's a lightweight. Lee Selby is not that guy.
Because JoJo could have been a champion at 126, but he fought Gary Russell, who was just levels above him.
And he was young at the time. You know,
levels above him. Yeah,
he was young at that. I mean, I got it. I'm just saying that JoJo Diaz has shown us that at a higher weight than the featherweight, he's actually achieved more at a weight higher than featherweight.
I mean, I don't disagree. What's your argument? I'm
saying I'm not quite sure why you just keep dissing my man like he's a featherweight or like he didn't have fights at lightweight
because he didn't have the thing was
like I've never been that huge a fan of Fortuna just because you don't know what you're gonna get from fight to fight. But Fortuna is at least a legitimate featherweight challenger.
The thing was that JoJo Diaz, when he was fighting at 126 pounds, right? He had a reputation for being a guy who didn't have any power at 126, right? At 126, they said he didn't have any power. Okay, he fights at 130. Did he stop Tevin Farmer? I don't think he did. I don't know. I remember watching
stop somebody in order to have power. Like if you don't stop him, that means you have no power. Like I'm not saying JoJo Diaz is some crack. This guy that
you need stoppages
cracks a whole bunch, but I'm just saying like this idea that JoJo Diaz is some 126 feather-fisted guy, like this narrative that you're spinning, like it seems to ignore the fact that he was a champion at 130 pounds, and B, he's beat actual lightweight challengers, legit guys who can crack.
Well, this is why I'm saying that Devin Haney's resume is better than fucking.
No, I'm just saying like I don't understand like when you keep saying like you know he's a featherweight that can hit. Like what? That's not JoJo Diaz. Like JoJo Diaz, like he was a featherweight when he was young.
He was a featherweight in 2018.
I got it. I mean, how old do you think the guy is? 2018 is 4 years ago.
Right, but his fight with Gary Russell doesn't seem very long ago to me. Man.
Okay, so that fight he had against Gary Russell, do you realize? Well, it may not seem that long to you, but that was when Sefer Safiri versus Tyson Fury. It was on that card, right? We also saw that was the what was it? Badu Jack and Adonis Stevenson. How do those fights seem long ago to you now?
Okay, so you're saying that JoJo is a guy who packs some power, some punching power.
No, I'm telling you that the guy has progressed since his featherweight days. He's done a hell of a lot more to just call a dude a featherweight.
Did he look small?
He's a champion at
135
like he
pounds?
wasn't like I'm just saying like.
Well, my question to you
is: Farmer can't fight or something? Like
no. Listen, man, I'm from Philly, man. I respect Tyson, Tevin Farmer, and all those guys. I'm a fucking.
What about Javier Fortuna? Fan. What do you think of Javier Fortuna?
I mean, I'm not. I don't think highly of him.
I mean, he did a pretty good job against Bunny, right?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
I said he did pretty good against Bunny. Maybe you don't know Bunny, Robert Easter Jr. when he fought for the title. Like people thought he got robbed.
Robert Easter Jr. Of course. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, last time I was on here, I mean, he was the guy who did he fight, man? He fought on the Errol Spence undercard against the fight before Mikey Garcia, and he got his ass knocked out of the ring and nearly broke his neck. That's what I remember from Javier Fortuna. That's like a meme, really. I mean, Javier Fortuna is not very good. I still thought. I mean, I was surprised because I thought Javier Fortuna, obviously, that was the guy that they wanted to fight Ryan Garcia, and even he was in the running to fight Devin Haney. And JoJo kind of just. I mean, he didn't even look in shape at 135. He looks small. He looks small, man. Devin Haney is a guy who has the size. I mean, Devin Haney's bigger than Terrence Crawford. You know that, right? Devin Haney's
but I mean,
bigger.
everybody thinks that. I mean, I think he's going to end up at 147. He could maybe go to 154, but I'm not. I'd be surprised if we didn't see that guy at 147 before his career was done.
Obviously, that's where he's going. He's obviously going there. The question is,
yeah, but Kambosos obviously is not going there. Also, Kambosos is not even going to 140.
Kambosos wants to cash out. Kambosos wants to cash out. Hey, he's looking for the biggest money fight he can find, and that's it. I mean, look, and you see, like, he has a rematch clause against Devin. I mean, Devin Haney's entire 2022 is completely just caught up in Australia. He'll be fighting in Australia this entire year. He will beat this guy in June, and then he'll beat him again in like December, and then Kambosos is. I mean. Devin, I mean, I don't talk about money and shit, man. That's just, it makes my head hurt, man. I don't want to, like what these guys are making and shit. It really don't matter to me. But, I don't know, man. What was a better win? Is JoJo Diaz a better win, or is Lee Selby a better win? JoJo Diaz is probably a better win.
So what has Lee Selby done at lightweight?
No, but I'm not comparing the two. I'm saying that's a better win.
All right. So all right. I mean, I know you're not picking Kambosos. I heard all that. My only thing is it's like to characterize JoJo Diaz as just a featherweight with no power seems to be a kind of discrediting what JoJo Diaz has done in the sport. Because he's actually achieved. He was a champion at 130 pounds.
He beat Tevin Farmer, right? That's
right. Hey, salute, man. Salute to everybody, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
but just one last thing. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to, when you said Loma does everything better than Devin Haney, he does not have a better jab than Devin Haney, and Loma can't even fight going backwards. Forget better than.
Well, I'll tell you what. Who do you think has more power at 135, Lomachenko or Devin Haney?
Maybe Loma, but Loma's power is not all that. Like
Lomachenko sparks dudes out at 135.
Yeah, no, he sparks out dudes that get sparked out by other dudes. Like he didn't spark out Luke Campbell. Like Loma's not the Mr. Sparking guys out at 135. Like he hit Linares with a body shot. Like he wasn't like
Devin Haney. He hasn't stopped anyone in 3 years at 135.
I understand. And what is that? That doesn't mean anything. They're not fighting the same guys. They don't have like. It's not like
Lomachenko's fighting way better dudes than he is at 135.
All right, let me jump in on this. First things first, man. I can tell, bro. I can tell you from Philly, bro. And I ain't got no problem with it. I'm from Georgia. You feel me? I rock with everybody. The thing is, man, we can't get on here disrespecting these fighters, man. Even if we don't think they great, you know what I'm saying? Kambosos is a hell of a fighter. JoJo Diaz is a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? We got to give them their respect. First things first, because brother, they get in there, they putting on great fights. So, I know how y'all rock. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can be a little disrespectful and not realize it from when you from Philly. I got you. I ain't mad at it. The other thing though is when you say Lomachenko is better than Devin Haney at everything, that's just completely false. It's a total lie, just to be quite honest with you. The reason being is because, like my boy Smoke just said, Dev got a much better jab. Dev can fight off the back foot. He's more rangier. He has equal. He has at least equal footwork to Loma. Loma changes angles better, but Dev does a fantastic job where he has fantastic footwork. His hand speed is quite similar to Loma's. And the thing is Lomachenko is damn near 10 years his senior. And so
Yeah,
I
exactly.
would expect somebody 10 years my senior to have a little better ring IQ than me. I can see that. But at the end of the day, Dev is coming. And like I said, one of the reasons I like him is he want the smoke and he going after it. And going down or signing that contract, I hear people talking about robberies, all that. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. Go do your job, and he gonna get it done. I got faith in him for it. It's just to say that the competition and to diminish their wins because of you saying Linares was washed. Well, damn,
Gamboa.
Linares just went. What he went to the 12th round with Abdulev
He got
and was beating
stopped.
Abdulev more or less until he got his ass caught.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I do understand where you're coming from to some degree, but then even the Gamboa fight, look how Gamboa, we don't give Gamboa enough credit for being a consummate professional and knowing how to survive. There were points in that fight that I thought Dev could have tried to get him out a little harder, but at the end of the day, Gamboa wasn't even looking to win the fight no more. He was just trying to survive. And so I think there is a stigma that goes behind. Yeah, if I get knocked out by the quote unquote pillow fisted young man that's 23 years old, you know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not gonna let that happen. Y'all not gonna clown me on that. And so Linares, even the round he caught Devin Haney in, was getting his ass whooped in the round. You know what I'm saying?
He was for the most part. Yeah.
In the moment you were talking about where you thought that JoJo put Devin on I think you said Bambi legs. If you go back and watch it after, I think I know what moment you're talking about. Right after that, in the same round, Dev hurt him. You know what I'm saying? So I just, hey man, I just feel like we got to show these fighters more respect because all of them have flaws, but they putting for Kambosos to beat Tio, for Tio to beat Loma, regardless, anytime the same way I don't give, and I love Gary Russell Jr., Mr. Gary Russell, I love him, but I don't give him no extra credit for going in fighting with one arm against Mark Maceo. You don't get extra credit for me for that. You know what I'm saying? If Loma was hurt, you know what I mean? He still got in the ring.
But Lomachenko almost beat him with one arm, bro. There's people who think that he almost beat him with one arm.
Junior beat Mark Maceo with one arm. He didn't get it. It didn't happen on the cards. And so at the end of the day, you don't get extra credit. If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. You know what I'm saying? So regardless, if Lomachenko almost won, he lost to Tio. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. Tio, he went in, and now they'll come out and say, his lungs and whatever was going on with him. He got in the ring. Once you get in the ring, bro, drop all the excuses, and let's not bring them excuses back like, oh, if this was happen, if this was to happen. No, this is what happened. These are the facts. So give Kambosos his credit, because at the end of the day, even if you think he's a lesser fighter, this man, he stepped in there, he did what he had to do to get a win. Even when he gives split decisions. I watched the fight against Mickey Bay. I thought Mickey Bay jabbed the shit out of his ass the majority of the fight.
I mean, you could argue Mickey Bay beat him, and I think Lee Selby beat him. When I scored that fight live, I said, oh, Lee Selby won this fight against Kambosos. The fight before Teofimo. Absolutely.
But we still got to, whatever the scorecards come out to be, if we want to discuss robbery, something like that, that's one thing. But as far as, I don't think in any of these conversations that there was a clear-cut robbery. I'm very skeptical of using the word robbery, because if you use it enough, it don't have any more meaning. So when you have those close fights, they end up being split decisions. Hey, however the judges saw it, the best man did what they needed to do to get that W that night. You know what I'm saying? Whether I agree or not, as long as it wasn't a clear wash and then something. I think the Catterall thing, the Taylor Catterall, I think that could have been considered a robbery. I didn't think that was a close fight, but I do understand that Josh Taylor in the second half of the fight, Catterall, he stopped taking the fight to Taylor, and Taylor was pushing the action. And so when you have rounds, like I can understand how it gets, it gets scored. It's just, man, I want us to be careful about calling fighters bums and tomato cans and shit like that, bro, because Kambosos, regardless, this man, he works hard. You could tell that, or you can see the development in the different fights. The fight against Teofimo Lopez, even though he had a lot of flaws in those fights, and I think that's why I got Dev winning, because I don't think Dev's going to come in like T.O. did. Dev is going to box your ass. You know what I'm saying? He'll slug with you here and there, but he going to slug with you after he done box the shit out of you. And so I think it'll be a good fight. I got Dev 9-3, pulling it out, but I always want to be careful. And now I'm going to shut up and let y'all rock. My bad. Go ahead.
My thing about that fight with Kambosos and Devin coming up in June is Devin has to make a statement, dude, there in Australia, because they will rob you out there. You've seen that. You've seen that with Jeff Horn and Pacquiao, right? That was a really bad robbery. So I mean, he has to really make a statement against this fucking guy. If he gives them any doubt that like he didn't dominate the fight, they're going to look for reasons to give it to Kambosos.
I agree with you. The thing is he knows that. I know if we know that, he know that. And so because I and like H to tell you, Dev, that's my favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? And just because I love his mentality. I think he got an old school mentality, an old school mindset. But he knows that. And so I hold him to a high standard, and I expect him to hold himself there. And he's gonna go in and he knows what he has to do. I don't think if he gets robbed, it's because he allowed there to be a robbery. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree. I think it's on him more than anything else. Although if I see it 8-4, you know what I'm saying, and it ends up being 7-5 the other way, something like that, split decision, then yeah, I'm gonna call it what it is. But at the same time, I can't sit there and blame Dev. I can't blame anybody but Dev, because you know the assignment. You know that this is gonna be, you got to go perform to the best of your ability. You can't have lapses. You can't let little small flurries in the crowd and all that. You can't let none of that throw you off. So if any of that happens, it's still, in my opinion, on Dev, because he knows the assignment and that's what he signed up for. If you want the smoke, go get the smoke and prove your worth.
Well, and that's why you have to respect what he's done, because I mean, and I'm not taking nothing. I mean, you give credit where credit's due. The guy is daring to be great. Apparently, supposedly, I don't know a lot about like what he was making before this fight, but they say he's taking a pay cut to go overseas to fight in this guy's backyard in a hostile crowd and all that shit. That's the definition of daring to be great, right? It really is. So you have to respect that, you know. And I respect that. I'm not taking nothing against. I think that you know, I mean, he's a big fucking 135 pounder. You know, he will beat this guy. When he beats this guy, I guess he has to fight him again, because there's an automatic fucking rematch clause. So he's tied up this year, and then next year he'll move up to 140, where Taylor no doubt will vacate all those belts by then, and then he can go up there, win a belt at 140. You know, I mean, Teofimo's at 140 at top rank now, so he can have that kind of fight, and you know, it is what it is. I think the guy is supremely talented. There's no doubt about it. Like, I'm not, but it's just like he's not like this like superstar. Because he hasn't done anything yet, really. He beat fucking what's his name, Gamboa, and those two other guys, Linares and fucking Jojo Diaz. Like this guy isn't like.
If resume is what we're going by to determine a superstar, who has Tank Davis beat?
Well, right. Yeah, Tank Davis just I don't know why it is, but Tank Davis can draw crowds apparently.
No, it's knockouts. It's because he brings knockouts. That's what it is. That's why I'm saying it's not always about resume. And one of the reasons there, I believe, I think that him being with the Zone, yeah, he was getting paid very good money, but just think about all the individuals who don't watch the Zone, especially casual boxing.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't even know what the Zone is. And so for him, I think this was a great move for him to go and be Showtime, or to be a showcase on ESPN. And I think this will definitely help his career. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that you can judge a star in boxing off of resume, because if we do that, or if somebody's the goods, because if we do that, then it's a ton of folks out there who ain't got nobody on their resume. You know what I'm saying? So, and it is what it is. I mean, you look at the Andres, and I mean, we can name
Right.
them.
I
you
know, and that's so
like,
funny that you mentioned that because I was talking to someone earlier about this. I'm like, look at what Shakur Stevenson has done at like what I think he's like 24 years old, right? Say like in that area, right? Of an age, he's like 24, 23, right? Like you could really say that he's accomplished more in like under 20 fights, like under 25 years of age than Andre has. He could. You could absolutely make that argument. If he beats Oscar Valdez, then you could absolutely make that argument that he has done more than Andre has already, and he's not even halfway through his career yet, and Andre's at the end. You know, like
I don't have a problem with that. The thing it becomes about opportunity, and the problem is this whole side of the street thing is really put confusion in the sport because when you look at right now, you look at 35, 20, or let me see, 26, 30, 35, 40. Top Rank got all the fighters. they got the most competition over there. You know what I'm saying?
you said from 35 to 40? From 35
I said 35, 40. A lot of the lower weight divisions, Top Rank is king as far as the talent pool goes. Whereas if you look at, and it's the same thing, Devin Haney did it, and Bud Crawford, they both just did the same thing pretty much. Whereas they couldn't get the fights they wanted, so they had to go and change sides, you know what I'm saying, to get with the right promotional brand to get the fights that they want. And so that's why I say we can't do it on resume, because if we do it on resume, then what we're really talking about is who does Top Rank want to be the best right now, because they're going to.
Right.
Go ahead.
My whole problem was, listen, I completely 110% agree with what you just said entirely. But it's like people want to crown Devin Haney as like this superstar of boxing, like already. I mean, he still has things to do, you know. There's not like he's not this like complete, like he's not Floyd Mayweather. Like people want to act like he's like Floyd Mayweather or some shit like that. Like he's still like there's still more to do, you know. I mean, I think if Shakur beats Oscar, then Shakur Stevenson should be on the pound for pound list. I do 100%. Absolutely, he definitely should be. But
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I agree with that. You know, the thing is, once again, even I'm like I say, I'm a huge fan of Dev. You know what I'm saying? Between him and Shakur, those are my two favorite fighters in the sport of boxing. Then I kind of rock with, I just like the sport after that. Well, even before that, I like the sport. So, but the thing is I don't think that, I think more people are saying not necessarily he's crowned already, but if he does go and become undisputed at 23 years old, then it's something to rave about. It is putting you on that superstar track. And I hate the Floyd Mayweather comparisons. The reason being is because nobody will ever be Floyd. Floyd was the only Floyd. But when those comparisons are made, a lot of times I do like some of them. The reason is I like the pretty boy comparison where everybody wants to be Money Mayweather without going through the pretty boy stage. In my opinion, this is Dev trying his best to go through that pretty boy stage. You know what I'm saying? So, but as far as the fight styles and Mayweather, nobody will ever be Mayweather. So I think we should definitely let that go.
I think we need to pump the brakes on this pretty boy thing also. By the way, like Floyd was pretty boy for a lot of his career. Like he didn't become Money Mayweather till he was in his third, fourth weight division, like 147 pounds from 130 pounds. Like that dude took the shit in the stick for way more than like 2 or 3 fights. Like, and not only that, like Devin Haney's already rich. Like he already been paid. Like this idea that because he's taking a pay cut for this fight, now you're pretty boy.
No.
People who like, no, I'm just saying it's what Devin's saying. I've heard this before, and it sounds like this is what people are trying to say. Just because Floyd said, yeah, I had to take a crappy end, to get the Oscar De La Hoya fight, before I came Money. Like you have to remember, he made $25 million for that fight. Sure, he took the crappy deal on it, but that crappy deal netted him $25 million. Like this is not what. Yeah. Anyway, I just don't. I don't find it. I don't find this comparison. I find it disanalogous. That's what. I don't see the analogy really.
when I say the pretty boy stage, I'm saying that to make the best fights. One thing about Floyd always fought the competition. You know what I'm saying? And when I say that about Dev, we've seen so far in his career, even though, like you say, he's rich, he been paid well, but he hasn't been able to get big fights and those fights that can make him a superstar. You know what I mean? He's been short of that, and so I'm saying that this is his chance, not chance. This is his way of thinking is. This is my pretty boy phase right here, as far as trying to make those big fights, sacrificing what I have to, and it's a different type of sacrifice, but it's still a sacrifice regardless. So I do agree with you as far as what you're saying, how Floyd rocked, like you said, 3-4 weight classes as money, as pretty boy, and only became money in the last, I don't know, last third, maybe I don't even think it was, maybe last fourth of his career. You know what I'm saying? So I rock with what you're saying there. I'm just saying that I think that in Dev's mind, this is his opportunity to elevate himself and put himself on a much larger stage for the bigger fights that he's looking for.
Yeah, and listen, I agree with what you're saying, right? Like as far as big fights and all this stuff. It's just that I heard Devin say it, and shout out to them for this entire PR buildup, because you have to remember, like, people were saying, like, there was a bunch of people saying that the WBC was dissing him. He should throw his belt in the trash. He's an email champion. There's another brouhaha when he was saying, like, I'm not gonna let a white boy beat me. Like in the PR world, Devin's been getting savaged really for over his career. This right now, him taking this deal, now the tables are on the other hand. Like it seems like the YTBC is embracing him because he's saying, I'm going to sacrifice for all of the stuff that the fans say that they want. And it's also something that I said I want. So I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna, take the crappy in. But at a certain point, I do smell like the PR part of it, right? Like saying that this is pretty boy. Nah, bro. This ain't pretty boy, but I get it. I mean, I understand why you're doing it. You all your own self. He's also still a self-promoted guy. But yeah, I'm not buying that one.
Hey, I think the PR buildup is been fantastic as well, and I think there are more eyes on Devin Haney right now than than he's ever had, and now he's in the spotlight, and so I'm looking for him to say a few things. Same thing with Kambosos. I think that he's been on his media tour. You know what I'm saying? He's been making his rounds, so I enjoy all of it. I like to get on there. It gives us something to talk about. You feel me? So yeah, I rock with definitely the way they rocking as far as PR goes. And I think the fight it has possibility to be one of the biggest fights of the year. And so, I'm excited about it. And
that was my problem, my man. That's why I came on here originally, was because this fight, I guess, like, when it comes to the hype on like YouTube for like the American fans and shit like that, then okay, it's like one of the biggest fights of the year. But like from a realistic standpoint here, it's absolutely like this fight is like 6-7 times smaller than the Tyson Fury Dylan White fight. It's not even on the same level, anywhere close to the magnitude of that when it comes to the money involved, the size of the crowd, the names, and things like that. And it was just like, I go on YouTube and it's like no one ever mentions this Tyson Fury Dylan White fight. We're less than 3 weeks away from this fight, and like no one even mentions that it exists at all.
Because it's a UK fight. I mean,
Yeah,
regardless of what you're saying, when it comes to magnitude and all this shit, like really, it boils down to it's a regional fight. It just happens to have the heavyweight champion of the world who also fought in the UFC.
Well, so we're all of Joshua's fights.
I mean,
always talk about Joshua.
I understand that, and I mean, I don't know about but yeah, if you're saying a bunch of UK people, but there's not a bunch of people who talk about AJ like that either.
When Joshua fights, it's an event on all of boxing YouTube. America, UK, it doesn't matter. Everyone talks about that.
Really? People were talking about Pulev. I don't remember people talking about Pulev. I don't even remember people talking about fucking I mean, I got it. I was on panels talking about it, but like it being an event, shutting down the internet and all that stuff. Not
well, that was the middle of the pandemic.
Like it
They
wasn't.
literally had,
I'm telling you, like the Usyk fight didn't even shut down the internet like that.
Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe you're right about that because I can guarantee you, the day of the Fury White fight, or after the fight, it'll be a massive fucking thing on.
Yeah.
It don't matter if it's American or UK, like it'll be a huge fucking thing. But like I see, like they're talking about they're closing in on 100,000 tickets sold in this fucking thing. Like they're talking about this is going to sell 5 million pay-per-views in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say, but like, where is the requisite backup, right? Like you're saying, right? So this is selling all of this. They're selling all of this tickets, but nobody's talking about it. Like, how make that make sense?
Well, that's because of Dylan White. Dylan White refuses to cooperate.
No, but I'm saying like that doesn't happen. Is what I'm saying to you is that you don't get these kind of astronomical ticket sales without the PR behind it. Like that just doesn't happen. Like I mean, this was like you're saying on the one hand, nobody's talking about it, and then the other hand, it's the hottest ticket on in boxing. Like
because people over there are extremely, people over there want to see Tyson Fury return with the title, and fight like a UK guy.
But bro, like if what you're saying is true, they're saying. I'm not saying not what you're saying. If the reports if what you're quoting is that's what they're reporting. And that what they're saying is this fight is bigger than AJ versus Klitschko. Yeah. So
in the UK,
that's kind of interesting because for me, I saw the build up for AJ Klitschko. I remember people talking about it. That brought people back to the sport. It was like a huge. That thing was a big deal. And this fight is supposed to be bigger, but it's also supposed to be like underground secret.
Well, yeah, exactly, and that's why they're talking about suing Dylan White and his team because he's saying that he's getting paid in American dollars.
Bro, are you serious right now? Do you think the idea is it's still selling 100,000 tickets, but because Dylan White didn't show up to a press conference, they should sue? Based on what? If it's made all these ticket sales?
Well, yeah, no, that's a great point. That's an absolute great point. But the thing is, I mean, if you see like they have promos in the UK and shit for this fight. It's all over TV over there. I've seen them. People have told me about them. They see them when they're just watching the 6 o'clock news over there. They see it's being heavily promoted over there. But like the problem is with the American promotion is they want to promote it in America because they want to sell pay-per-views in America as well. And he's not cooperating when it comes to that at all. That's where they want to sell pay-per-views. They think they say they think that they can sell about 500,000 pay-per-views in America in the afternoon.
I don't think I know one nigga that'll buy a Tyson Fury fight, bro.
Yeah. If Dylan White starts popping off, like all of a sudden we're gonna care. Like, come on, man. Like, stop.
I'm not even going.
Come on, man. Like, all they're gonna show is him getting knocked out by.
Well,
AJ
that's the problem. Well, let me ask him this
like,
then, Rich. Why does no one care about a Tyson Fury fight?
I'm not sure, bro. Like, I want to say it's simply because it's not an American involved at all. Like, I damn near want to say that's what it is because niggas too there for that Wilder shit.
Oh no, I thought
that's because Wilder presented a challenge. No one else presents a challenge for Tyson Fury.
Yeah, like
but also,
I don't even know if that.
You don't have a non-American selling pay-per-views in America without an American fucking fighter in there. Like that's not happening right now.
Yeah, especially not in America, bro. It's not even in America.
What Bob Arum said is he said at a minimum it will sell 300,000 pay-per-views in America.
Yeah, I mean he also said it's going to sell 2 million views. He's like Bob, whatever, man. Like,
but it did. Yeah, but that third fight did a lot better than people say it did. It sold between the UK and the United States.
What I'm saying is that they're not selling 100,000 tickets in the UK. This bottom line, this whole fucking thing, like bullshit. I'm calling.
Well, they've
bullshit.
already sold 97,000.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. I'm saying that they shipped those off to second tier fight to other ticket sellers. The aftermarket ticket sellers. That's who bought these tickets. It's not like actual people bought these tickets, right?
Yo, can I chime in for a second?
Yeah, yes.
Bob Arum. First of all, you have to consider the source, right? So anything Bob Arum says, not only should you take with a grain of salt, you should take with like a whole bag of like one of those big bags of ice melt. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Arum says that Tyson Fury, Dillian White is going to sell 300,000 pay-per-views in America. A fight that's going to be held on a Saturday afternoon. Really?
Yes.
Between two non-American heavyweights that nobody really gives a shit about in this country?
Mm-hmm.
No. All right. Listen, Bob Arum is on record saying, and this is a direct quote from Bob Arum, yesterday I was lying, today I'm telling the truth. So anything that man says, believe the opposite. Anyone who thinks, first of all, to believe Bob Arum, right, to believe anything Bob Arum says or take it as gospel suggests that you just don't know the man or don't know anything about boxing or don't know anything about the man's history.
Well, I think him at his word. I think every man at his word.
Especially pay-per-views. Like anything you have to
Bro,
like.
you used to take him, he be lying.
Remember, like the contract expired. There's not a leg to stand on. Remember, it's gonna sell 2 million pay-per-views. Like, man, like anyway, yeah. Like Bob's a promoter.
Well, it did. I mean, when he said 2 million pay-per-views for that second fight, if you count the United States and the UK pay-per-views, it did sell 2 million. It did sell 2 million pay-per-views.
How is that US, like how is it helpful to count in a pay-per-view market where it's a quarter? Like the US is 4 times their cost.
Well, in the US, it sold 1.2 million pay-per-views. The second fight sold 1.2 million pay. That's the last time.
Yeah, like at $80 a pop.
Right. Yeah.
So if you're gonna throw in another 800,000 at $20 a pop, they're like, the fuck are you doing? Like, why is that? Why would you say that? Like, what is it?
What was Fury's pay-per-view numbers before?
Wow, the cost of the fight,
bro,
just what they made in America. With that 1.2 million, they already more than covered the cost of that fight.
I mean, I understand. I'm just saying the dude said he was looking at 2 million pay-per-views. So I'm just saying when he's doing his estimates beforehand, he is selling fights, right? That's his job. Is to sell the fight. That's how he sells fights. Is talk about how interested everybody is.
Well, let me ask you this. Can I ask you this? How would you recommend making Tyson Fury a bigger star in the United States? He's already knocked out.
I don't give a fuck about Tyson Fury being a bigger star in the United States. That's your.
But if you were a guy who was working at Top Rank,
I don't think you can make him a bigger star in the United States because heavyweight boxing isn't here in the United. It's not here. We got little dudes. Like our big dudes are playing basketball and football.
No, the only way niggas will give there's no way for niggas to give a shit.
Yeah, we got Deontay by accident.
Like Jared
but
Anderson.
That's the thing.
Like,
Tyson Fury knocked him out, smacked him around twice, 3 times actually. But I mean,
I'm saying like even if you put him like let's say who's out there, we got Andy Ruiz. That's not going to really get you anywhere.
Well,
like,
that's
Andy
the fight
Ruiz is doing pay-per-view, and it's a good fight and all that stuff. But I don't think it's going to really all of a sudden like you're going to break through because you fought Andy Ruiz.
That's the next fight they're going to do in the United States. Which
Charles Martin.
He's done.
That ain't going to work out for you. Like
he's got knocked out by
I'm just saying there's not we don't have the inventory for him to crack the code.
The fight that I like for Tyson.
And not only that, just straight up. His knockouts are not they're not the kind of knockouts that will like incite the imagination of the American audience. We see.
Well, then that's not about boxing. Then that's something else. Then
that is literally
it is with heavyweights.
That is
I know, but it's like
you understand. Like
we don't go watch these 6'5" niggas put on monster boxing classes.
Yeah, let me finish my point. The American audience, we have now seen devastating knockouts from like heavyweights. Tyson Fury's not like he has stoppages. They're cool stoppages and all that stuff, but they're not going to excite the American imagination. We've seen better. He's a big ass dude that don't hit that hard from what we've used to see. Like we need to see some freak shit that's not just like you can box real well.
But it's okay. So then that means it's not just boxing. There's another element to it.
Entertainment.
When it comes to breaking through the noise,
I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. This nigga has a British accent, bro. Like it was never gonna work, bro.
Yeah, he's not from here. Yeah, he's not from here. That's what I'm saying.
British, bro.
He's not from here, and he's not knocking dudes.
Just like they raps, we don't want to listen to none of that shit.
Like Triple G, when he was hitting dudes, like the looks on their face and all that stuff, he was able to break through. Like Monster,
well, you know
that's
a similar situation.
The quality of his knockouts, right?
You're right. Yeah, it's a similar shit. Well, the fight that makes sense for Tyson Fury after this Dillian White fight is Andy Ruiz because they can jump off those. They can.
Man, that nigga
They can.
needs to fight Alexander Usyk.
Right. That's the only thing that would give him any.
No. Obviously, that's who he needs to fight. Yeah, he needs to fight Usyk. But if for some whatever fucking reason that can't happen, but we've seen. I mean, there's always life has circumstances that can just throw a curveball in there and just and fuck everything up, right? Like in the United States, if he fought Andy Ruiz, that would be that would make money. Okay, that would make money if he fought Andy Ruiz in at the Staples Center in Los Angeles, like he fought Wilder the first time. That would make money.
How do you watch fights that come on Queensberry Promotions or whatever? How do you
They're on
watch
ESPN
that?
Plus.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nah, yeah. Fury.
I'm just saying, like, bro, like
I'm not tuning in until he fights.
If you just go back to Wilder, the last guy who had the belt. You remember 2017?
Oh, that's interesting. Wait, go ahead. I want.
You remember 2017 when he had the rematch with Bermane Stiverne?
Right.
You remember those memes that came out of that fight? Like it damn near broke the internet. Do you remember?
Right. I want to ask you this.
Do you remember what he did against Dominic Breazeale? Like I can still hear
that nigga killed that man.
Like that was a shot heard around the world.
Well, I want to ask
you tens of millions of views. Like
I want to ask you this.
Fury's not doing that.
Wait, I want when it comes to like the WBC, right? And the money the WBC makes off of a fight, with the sanctioning fees, whatever, right? Wilder had the belt for 10 defenses, from 2015 to 2020, and like 4 of those defenses he fought in Birmingham, Alabama, against like Gerald Washington and fucking Johan Duhaupas and he fought like Archer Spilka in Brooklyn and things like that. Do you think that the WBC is making more money off of this Dylan White Tyson Fury fight than it did off of, say, Deontay Wilder's first 7 title defenses?
What's the question?
Maybe the title defenses. I don't know.
What's your question?
No, the WBC makes money off of every title defense, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Deontay Wilder from 2015 to 2020 when he had the belt, right? I mean, he had say his first 5 title defenses, like 3 of them were in Alabama. Then he had that one against Spilka.
What's the question, bro? Like we already got the
okay. The point. No, here's the fucking question. The question is, do you think the WBC is making more money off of Tyson Fury versus Dillian White than they did Deontay Wilder's first 6 fucking title defenses?
No, not the 6 title defenses.
Yeah, no.
Well, go look it up.
Because I don't even think this makes a lot of money to begin with.
Yeah, like this is a mandatory.
They're making millions off. This is a big fight. They're making millions.
You don't think they make millions off of Deontay?
Deontay Wilder fighting Gerald Washington in Birmingham, Alabama. They make fucking.
And you said 6 title defenses. You didn't say 1 fight, brother. You said 6.
Yeah, and
okay, yeah, exactly, yeah. That's pennies,
listen,
bro.
Compared to 1 fight where this nigga don't even sell out.
I'm not quite sure. If he did, so what? Like, I'm not quite sure what your point is right here. Like, what are you trying to figure out?
The point is, hold on, wait, I'll tell you right now.
I don't know, guys. I can't count their money.
Wait, let me tell you
Joseph Brown, man. That's a great point, man. What the hell does that even matter?
Point.
Till this day,
right? At the end of the day, Tyson Fury does make more money than Deontay Wilder. He is a bigger draw,
bro. What the fuck?
When did that start? Hold on, whoa.
Wait. When did that even matter, bro? He's a better fighter than him. What the fuck are we talking about?
Because the reason why is because he's a better fighter and he makes better money and no one still gives a fuck.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you.
Who cares about this nigga money though?
Okay, so
can you count it?
So hold on a second.
Bro,
hold on. Can I just tell you something?
I can't spend that nigga money.
But also, you have to understand that Tyson Fury is under contract. He gets $20 million a fight. Period.
No, he's getting $30 million for this.
Okay, he gets $20 million a fight. Period. You don't know what he's getting. You're just saying shit.
No, he is getting
Bob Arum said that they're upside down on his contract. They're saying that they're losing money off of him. Like you're talking about how much money he makes.
And Deontay didn't even care about money. That's why he was willing to take a flat
Bob
fee.
Arum said
here's a good question. Here's a good question.
Never said that. He
literally said that. That's literally what he said. He said this fight, it cost us money. We did not break even. Because you know why they didn't
on what the Wilder fights, right?
So wait, so here's a question.
Because they needed to make $60 million because Tom Schwartz and Ala Wallin did shit. And he still got $20 million.
No, but those fights, hey, listen.
Right.
No.
Like, what are you talking about, bro?
No,
that's why I said before Deontay, what was his pay-per-views looking like? Shit.
Tyson Fury is under contract. He's getting flat.
Pay-per-views are trash before Deontay.
Even though he's not making money.
Those two fights were fucking financed by ESPN. They weren't designed to make.
This nigga said financed by ESPN.
Oh, it's all financed by ESPN.
But look, I don't understand.
Can I chime in for a second, please? Just a quick question.
Talking about this.
Can I chime in for a second? Quick question. Here's look. I think this will answer the question as to in terms of who's really the bigger draw. Who made the bigger person in the first fight, Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury?
Okay, Deontay Wilder, obviously. I'm assuming Deontay Wilder.
So if Deontay Wilder made the bigger person in the first fight, then how is it that you could possibly argue that Tyson Fury makes more money, or is a bigger draw? That seems to defy logic.
Because things have changed.
Because we would all buy a Deontay fight if he was fighting tomorrow. We'd all buy it.
Exactly, but why?
No one wants to see Tyson Fury.
This is
bro. You're talking to a bunch of Americans
bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. This conversation is like hella weird, bro. It's
like what are you?
I don't know. It seemed like he just hating on him. He said, "Hey, he got more money in his dick."
You want to know why the American fans ain't buying Tyson?
No, I'm trying to make a point here.
And he fuck more hoes.
I told you why niggas not buying Tyson Fury. He has a British accent, bro. Niggas not fucking with it. That's why. It's nothing more, nothing less. We know
who made the bigger person in the rematch?
We saw him beat him.
It was a 50-50.
Who made the bigger person in the rematch?
Neither guy. It was 50-50.
Okay.
And then who made the bigger person in the Tyson Fury.
I'm not quite sure you. I don't know that you. I think that you don't understand what's happening right now. On the one hand, you can maybe say that Tyson Fury made more money. But the reason why he made more money is because he had a contract with Top Rank, where he was getting paid $20 million a fight, even though he was only generating $5,000 worth of ticket revenue.
He didn't make $20 million to fight Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz.
Okay, then what you should do is look at Las Vegas, right, and see what their reported purchase was, because all those fights were in Vegas, and they report those purses. And then you can say from what the reported purchase was to Vegas, how much he made. Whatever it was, it certainly was more than the fight generated.
When Top Rank signed Tyson Fury, it was because they were getting involved with this rematch.
Much? For how much did they sign him for?
What's that?
Well, how much did they sign him for?
They signed him for 5 fights and $100 million.
Right. So that's how many.
But I'm not getting. Why does the money matter if you're talking about how many people want to see him?
How much is that? How much is that per fight? How much is that?
That would be pay-per-views.
That'd be $20 million a fight, correct?
But they don't evenly divide it up per fight. That's
how do you know they didn't evenly divide it up per fight?
Huh?
How do you know that they didn't evenly divide it up?
Bro,
because it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Okay, wait.
Okay,
to you, the nigga that ain't got $20 million.
Everybody contract is like that, so why wouldn't his be like that?
Bro, even if it doesn't,
because he Big Daddy Tyson
each time, bro, it averaged out to 20 a fight, bro. It doesn't matter.
Right, and they fucking made that, and they're still in white fight. It's the last fight.
But my whole question is, what does that even have to do?
Correct. No, right. So
he's hating. It has nothing to do on nothing. Nigga pocket watching.
What I'm saying to you is, he still hasn't made $100 million after 5 fights.
But smoke.
He absolutely has. Are you serious?
We going too deep into this bullshit, bro. He
for
asked
nothing.
A simple question. He said, "What does Tyson Fury have to do to be welcomed by the American fan base?"
Right.
More. I'm saying that it's damn near nothing he can do unless he has to fight good fights, and I'm not saying he fight bad fights.
It's not even good fights because it's the landscape. But like,
there's no good fight.
You're right. There is just about nothing.
There's
No, but
nobody
listen,
like
it's
Tyson
not
Fury
like
versus
niggas
Usyk.
I
is
thought
not
y'all
gonna
said
do shit.
Wilder was a bum though.
Bro, it's not
Tyson
like
Fury
niggas
versus
don't
Usyk is not
respect
going
him.
to. It's not going to draw flies.
No.
Nigga
Let me
said, what more you want me to do?
explain this to him though. Let me explain this to him though, bro. It's not like niggas don't respect Tyson Fury. It has nothing to do with that, bro. But there's not a love there. Like there's just not a love there. There's a respect. But the common American fan is most like I wasn't thinking about tuning into this Dillian White fight. I was thinking about trying to watch it for free any way I can. And then I was thinking about catching whatever I can on YouTube the next day. But I'll probably tap into that Usyk fight, you know what I'm saying? Because that's for Undisputed and
Facts.
shit like that. But other than that, niggas not worried about him. There's nothing he can do. And it don't take none away from his star power, bro. It takes none away from it.
Yeah, it's just that like like boxing is local. Like people, you need to get behind your guy and suffer with him and all that shit. Like no one has suffered with Usyk. Like people in the U.S., people kind of like suffered with AJ a little bit in the Ruiz fight, but for real though, like it was on an app. Like most of it was about most of it was Stephen A. Smith calling Andy Ruiz fat. Like that was really the aftermath of that fight. Like for the most part, for the American audience, I'm just.
Bro, and not only that, bro, he just sold 100,000 tickets in like a day, bro. He doesn't need America, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, what does he need America's love for? He just came out here and beat the Americans' ass like down there 3 times. So he doesn't really need our love. He just sold 100,000 tickets out there. We respect Tyson Fury, but you know he doesn't.
Everybody want the cosign from America though, because we us.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like though.
That's all it is.
Listen, here's what I'm saying. Like, all I hear is media reports about how the UK is just flossing all over the place. And then as soon as you look at the receipts, you get like 80, 90, 10 splits and 80, 20 splits because dudes ain't really making money like that. Like, what you're saying defies logic.
Shout out Tyson Fury though, bro. But that shit hella funny though. I don't even understand. He said, "What does he have to do?" Like, nigga, I don't. He gonna have to.
But nobody's checking for this dude. Like,
what does it even matter? He beat the best American.
I'll tell you what it sounds like.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna break it down.
Hello, am I here? Hello, am I in the show?
We've been like we've been
bro.
looking for a great white hope for a long since Jerry Cooney, right? We had the Klitschko's.
That's a fact.
But the Klitschko's, like, their English was terrible and all that shit.
But that's the thing, though. Okay, wait, no. You're making. You just made it about race.
I'm not interrupting you, so please stop trying to interrupt me. He can talk a good game, and he's a charismatic dude, but he just doesn't have that power like that. And he doesn't have opponents for us to care about, like straight up.
Yeah, that's the main part.
I mean, god damn, bro. I mean, you just made it about race when it wasn't, bro. You just
okay. When did I make it about race when it wasn't?
I'm just talking. If Tyson Fury was black, the same thing would apply to him. If he was a black British,
how is a black guy going to be the white hope?
Well, why did you mention something about a white hope?
Because that's how boxing is, bro. Like that. I didn't bring this up. Like, this is boxing.
Sports, period.
The hell are you talking about, bro?
Look at Loma Chico. He want to be. They want him to be the white hope so bad,
bro. Oh my
God. You do realize that boxing has that boxing has a long history of racism. Just go back and look at Jack Johnson.
Yeah, I know.
Joe Lewis.
Well, Ali, you don't got to go back. Terrence Crawford is suing right
till
now.
This day.
What Bob is saying.
Well,
right.
Well,
now today. Like,
I'll tell you what. Tyson Fury does have a fan base in the United States amongst like Irish American people that do like him.
All of a sudden, it's not me bringing up race, right? Like, why just a second ago you couldn't just say that instead of like trying to accuse me?
Well, no, you guys are just talking
right.
about it.
When it wasn't relevant.
You want them people that say I don't see color, right?
But it's not the same thing as like having. I just think Americans in general, whether it be white or black, they're just not buying into boxing right now, right? I'll tell you, there's a lot of white Americans who are buying into MMA. Right. There's a lot of they're buying into that. But when it comes to like just boxing, no one besides the Mexicans apparently, I suppose, someone's buying these papers.
So how? No. See, we can't start this bullshit. What about Tank? What about Devin Haney?
He sold 50,000.
Are they white Americans or who are these Mexicans buying these tickets?
But I know, but those are bad. Those are bad numbers,
bro. He's right, bro. The most. When I think American fans, the most dedicated American fans are the Mexican Americans, bro, by far. Like, and it's because they be having like real fight parties, and they be having the women involved, the hell of shit. Like, it's one of them.
I'll tell you what.
He might be right
crazy?
about that.
I'll tell you this. You know what's crazy is everyone talks
to
about
be more dedicated, but that's not saying that we don't buy fights either, because that's what he's saying. He's saying we don't buy fights. I could say they the most, yeah, because they're immigrants. They come over here. They have to stick together. We're not immigrating from anywhere, so we can pick and choose who we want to back. And the people we pick and choose who we back, they do numbers. And we say they don't. Well, not we. Old media and shit say Devin Haney, no one wants to watch him. How the fuck he making this money? How the fuck his pay-per-view is bigger than Kambosos and Loma?
I don't know.
And Loma.
It's wild.
Yeah,
I don't know how the zone was paying him that kind of money.
But we still say niggas don't buy fights. Niggas don't like niggas. Like, what are we talking about right now?
No, I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I like, listen, dude.
But I'm saying the numbers don't back none of that. All these black fighters that we watch, they got high. Even Charlo, he's not even fighting nobody.
And I'm trying to tell you, the numbers don't back that UFC is making all this money either. Because the fighters certainly aren't getting it, and
the fighters aren't getting paid.
Yeah, exactly. UFC broke as fuck.
I know.
And they're still
at a certain point they did start having more UFC, but then they lost it. But came right back. These past 5 years, boxing has been coming back slowly, surely. You seeing these things happen now. People can't run forever.
Nah, bro.
The UFC, these niggas complain about how much money they making trying to put on boxing gloves. Like, fuck this.
Bro, you gotta respect the Mexican. Bro, the Mexican fans, they really.
We do. No one's saying we're disrespecting them. I'm saying they do their work, but we also do too.
They like the most, like they're the most seen and hella shit. Like,
yeah, they gonna go behind theirs regardless, whether he suck or not.
It's a reason why in the Mayweather fights that nigga be getting booed even though he whooping niggas. It's because those other guys they pull up to watch niggas lose. So they really just boxing fans, period, because they spending money.
Well, then in boxing is very primitive too. You got to remember it's very race. Like he said, he wants a whole country behind somebody.
But also
boxing is very racist too.
But Floyd also, his big fights come with guys who have fan bases, come against guys with already built-in fan bases. Pacquiao had a huge fan base. It wasn't white people, but it was a bunch of Filipinos. Conor McGregor is a bunch of fucking white.
That's why he said he like fighting people with countries behind him.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, his big fights, those guys had their own fan bases. It wasn't that's why, like even Ricky Hatton, like Ricky Hatton, he floods them in. It's not just that, that's just his big fights. It's not like Floyd doesn't have fans though. Like there's still people who buying the Berto fights and all that other crap. Like
no.
I know that he has fans. And all that shit.
I know that he has fans because
he's saying black people like black. You saying black people us? We don't buy our fighters fights at all.
I'm not saying that we don't buy them, bro. Because at the end of the day,
cut no one short here for a second. I'm just trying to say, bro. Listen, I bought all 3 Tank Davis pay-per-views. I bought the fucking Keith Thurman Barrios pay-per-view. I bought every single pay-per-view that boxing's had, dating back to the second Andre Ward Kovalev fight. Okay, I bought every single one. All right, dude. So I support the fucking sport.
Yeah, this nigga dedicated.
Like, I mean, don't call me racist, bro, because I mean,
who called you racist? Did I say that?
All right, forget that comment. That's irrelevant. Nobody said you was racist, bro. You good? But listen,
right? I was confused as fuck.
Nah, it's like this. I guarantee, like the same shit just happened with JoJo and Devin, bro. Like. Whenever JoJo did anything good, they was screaming for him, bro. And it's because they pretty much in there to watch a nigga lose. And they
lose. That's a fact.
And that's a great fan base to have, bro. Like they really be the ones.
Oh, so you saying we don't do that? We don't go waiting for somebody to lose. Like
we barely be inside the fights for the most part. Like that. A nigga want to throw a party and watch it at the crib. And smoke a wood while watching the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
but I'm not sure that's all the way true. Because I see a lot of black people at these fights also.
No,
I mean, I go to fights. I haven't been to a fight in a while, but I've been to fights. But yeah, but for the most part, I've been way more fight parties. And I've been to way more fight parties, or go to the bar for it, like than go to the
fight parties are better anyway.
I'm
I'm saying
exactly, but I'm gonna report on it because I'm pulling up to my.
it doesn't even matter if you go to it or not. You still supporting that person. You still paying for it.
Oh no, this is how I know black people pay for fights most definitely. Because Floyd, even though he was the most hated, he still sold more than everybody. Like the Mexicans love Canelo, but he not selling a million pay-per-views. You feel me?
Well, that's because Canelo's not fighting nobody. He definitely would. I used to love the fuck out of Canelo. He's not fighting nobody for you to work paying for that shit. Even Mexicans are saying that shit. I'm like, damn. Well, you know you done fucked up. That's why he's fighting somebody now, nigga. You gotta do something.
That Bivol fight is not selling a million pay-per-views. Canelo ain't.
Nah, I don't think it is either. Because no one knows Bivol. Benavidez will sell a million. Charlo will sell a million.
I know. I get what you're talking about sales and shit, but like,
yeah, because these guys don't have fan bases like that. Like we're saying Floyd, like against Manny and against Oscar and against Connor. You know, like these fighters today don't have fan bases like that. There's no no guy that Canelo can face that has a Manny Pacquiao following. It don't.
Right. But that would say that Manny Pacquiao sold the fight, and Manny didn't sell the fight because Manny, just like Canelo, wasn't selling Floyd type pay-per-views.
No, I'm saying that my point. No, I'm saying that. Okay, what I'm saying is Floyd has.
You need a good dance partner, basically.
But yes, Floyd has a fan base, and then he fights somebody who also has a fan base, so it's a huge thing. But Billy Joe Saunders, like, what's that dude's fan base? Callum Smith, Caleb Plant, Bivol, like these dudes don't have fucking fan bases like that
at all.
Yeah. See, but that's my point.
Niggas barely know who they is.
No, I don't think
but I want to ask you
doing
this.
a million
You guys
views
just
with
mentioned
none of
that. I
those
want to
guys.
ask you this.
He's not doing a million.
The last time he did
the
last time he was reported to do a million views is the Triple G fight, and I don't even
know, but that's my
for real.
point.
But they reported it.
That was
after Mayweather fought
that was
De La
2017.
Hoya, he could not sell. He did not sell a million pay-per-views. Like when he.
I mean, no, he didn't get a million for Berto. He didn't get a million for the
Berto. No. He didn't. For who?
But to say Canelo. But with Canelo, though, he did 850, I think, with Caleb Plant, or 825, something like that. I mean, that's pretty good number.
Like almost,
it was still decent.
Good numbers.
Bro,
That's good numbers,
but not for
bro.
And they were competing.
Undisputed though for Canelo, that should have been more. Should at least hit an M close to 9.
Numbers,
hold on, real quick.
It is
big numbers. Dude.
They were competing against UFC though that same night. They had a lot of shit going on.
Oh yeah, they did.
UFC too.
Yeah. Remember, UFC had a great card that night. I forgot who fought.
They did. They had a fire ass card. I think Izzy fought that night. Maybe it was no.
Hey, I got you guys. You guys mentioned
I forget who it was.
Canelo's resume, right? I wanted to ask you, Charlo, right? Charlo has only fought one former or current world champion, and that was like Bundridge, who was a 5'6", 42-year-old. 154.
I thought it was 2. No, yeah, maybe you might be right.
No, he was 42 years old, and he was 5'6", and he had like 4 losses. Okay, that was. I mean, like, why do you think Jamal Charlo, is some kind of world beater? Like, what has he done?
No one thinks he's a world. Well, I hope no one thinks he's a world beater.
Well, then why does he deserve a Canelo fight?
So hold on, what, he has to be a world beater for him to deserve a Canelo fight?
You do realize that Austin Trout, he fought Austin Trout, right?
Listen, why don't you
exactly? I'm about to say I thought it was 2 world champions.
Why don't you compare?
His average pilgrim.
Why, bro? Why are we doing this? What is your point? Can you just make your point?
No, because everyone, because people complain that he didn't fight Charlo instead of Bivol. Bivol's the better fight.
Nobody's up here complaining about
the better fight.
Bro, nobody's even complaining about that.
Yeah,
right. I'm tired of that nigga Charlo.
I'm not saying you guys in the panel. I'm saying,
but why are you saying this? Who cares? Nobody's doing this right now.
Yeah, if we're not doing it, then we can't explain about why other people doing this.
Like, you just came up here to bitch about some
other
shit. So wait,
do you guys think Bivol's the better fight than Charlo?
The road to Undisputed at 35? Like, I get it,
bro. Like, why? Maybe, yeah. I was even thinking when they were talking about he was gonna pick Charlo, I was like, damn, hopefully he goes with Bivol. Because Bivol, I believe, is a better fighter, and he's trying to suck. He's trying to suck his dick too much. He's trying to suck Canelo dick too much. Charlo, like, he's doing too much. So I think he's gonna be some Caleb Plant shit. Try to go in there and be nice.
Trying to get that one big cash out, bro. That's all. Andre's done the same fucking thing, and it has nothing to do with them being black or American. It's just the way.
Well, I think Andre has been avoided. Charlo has been doing it to himself. I think Andre has been avoided though. And then Canelo did avoid both these guys when it was that time. So that's probably why you're hearing it. And that's the truth. He did avoid both of them. The whole reason Kambosos got this franchise, hold on, the whole reason Kambosos got this French fry belt was from Canelo. Because Canelo started it and it trickled down to Loma, trickled down to everybody else. They said you couldn't win the belt. Now you can win the belt. So you see what's going on here. Got the French fry belt.
I don't know, bro. I don't get it. The guy Charlo.
So you don't think he got that franchise belt to avoid somebody?
I think
his mandatory.
I think the WBC was about to strip him, and they didn't want to do it, so they made that belt up. I think that's.
Why were they going to strip him?
Because he had to fight his mandatory, and he didn't have any plans.
Oh,
and he didn't want to. So he was trying to get around the man, though. Man.
So now when we talk, I heard y'all talking earlier about Loma and about Devin Haney not fighting nobody and blah blah blah. So why did Loma get a French fry belt? Who was he running from?
Listen, you can go listen to the.
And people was talking about he was undisputed, and now ESPN said no, he's never been undisputed, and people know.
Kambosos ain't undisputed either.
It was just people that love Tio that just tried to say he was undisputed.
No, there's no way, because that's a travesty to fucking boxing if you call those guys who had that franchise belt undisputed. They're not.
Hey, thank you. That's
but why won't you say they ran though? Why won't you say they ducked?
No, because if you speak to Mauricio Suleiman, right? If you
oh my God, I don't even want to. I want to beat Mauricio Suleiman ass.
But
I don't want to speak or listen to him.
Situation. He says that they.
He explained it 3 different times, 3 different ways. He don't know. He's lying.
He said,
can you tell when somebody lying?
I mean, I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? Okay,
no, I'm asking you, why are you saying they're ducking? You're acknowledging that they didn't want to fight their mandatory, so they got this French fry belt, but you're not acknowledging the duck.
Yeah, I mean, why? I mean,
because you asked why were they mad. Now we're going down this rabbit hole. I'm not mad for one because I don't think Charlo could beat him no more.
My whole thing, right? My whole thing here. Listen, man, because this is my entire issue here. Is why? What makes you think that Charlo would ever present any kind of issue to Canelo, giving both their resumes? Charlo hasn't done a lot at all. Nothing.
Right. I'm not that keen on the resume thing.
Listen,
I'm not that keen on the resume thing. His talent. When I did see him fight. And what gives Canelo problems? What get this man problems? He's big, he's tall, rangy, got a good jab, strong, big, and he's fast. Good twitch muscles. All these things give this nigga Canelo problems. The only thing he don't have is I wish he would have better feet.
Bro, niggas probably.
But you could say that
Bivol
has all of that, and even on a higher level.
He does, but you're talking to someone that agrees with you, bro. I said Bivol's better.
Well, that was the better fight.
The only reason I went down the rabbit hole was to prove to you why people are saying he was avoiding Charlo and Andre because the nigga did. And you just went through the steps with me and said he did. But you won't say it out of your mouth.
You're right. I can't. I'm not making.
Thank you. So this is why people have that inkling. If you say you could whoop my ass and I come to your front door and tell you to come outside and you say I'm easy work and you don't come outside of your fucking house to fight me, people gonna start looking at you like, nigga, you lying. You don't think you could beat him.
But it's
go fight him. That's what we want to see you fight. The motherfucker you don't want to fight.
From Canelo's standpoint, it's like these guys, they're not doing anything, but they want to cash
But
out.
they did. No, it's not from his standpoint because I was your fucking mandatory. I ain't do shit. What the fuck do people be talking about? Bro, if I'm your mandatory, how?
Mandatory.
I ain't do nothing. You created a whole belt to get away from me.
It was a time where Canelo was somebody's mandatory, and when somebody was like trying to shortchange that nigga, bro, that should never happen, bro. You work your way up, you gotta get your shot.
There's a chance we might see the Loma fight, y'all. So
and the WBC racist as fuck, bro. If you Mexican, you can't do no wrong over there. That's just what it is. Somebody need to say that shit.
I just agree with him.
Mauricio Suleiman, a whole ass nigga too. He be lying out his motherfucking ass. Can't even speak right. How you can't speak proper English, but you said he lying?
Hey, Chavo, I don't agree with that only because
me?
Only because
no, I'm talking about whoever said that Mauricio's racist and shit. That's like a bunch of bullshit, bro.
Yeah. You know,
Mauricio likes green, motherfucker.
Mauricio's
What he
real
likes.
cool with,
Mauricio's not racist, bro.
you know,
He's definitely
Mauricio
not
real
racist.
cool with Devin. You know,
Man,
Devin
Mauricio
is really good friends
I
with his
just said,
nephew.
okay, you can
Devin
call it whatever you
your best
want, but he cutting
I don't even
harder
call it
for
whatever I
all
want, bro.
Mexicans. They
And
can't
you
do
know,
no
Making up my
wrong.
own mind, bro. And shit, bro. Come on.
He wasn't even forcing these dudes.
So
to
you
fight.
telling me the Mexicans can't
Lazy-ass
do? You
narrative,
telling
bro.
me the Mexicans can do wrong in Mauricio Sulaiman's eyes? Tell me
Mauricio
where
fuck
he's
with
punished a
hold
Mexican
on.
for doing wrong.
Hold on, Chavo. Mauricio fuck with Spence.
What does
Mauricio
Mexicans
fuck
have
with
to
Gary
do with
He
any
Russell.
of
can
this?
fuck with them
I'm
people.
saying.
I'm telling you, okay, you
Mauricio
can take
fuck with
racist
Deontay
out of
Wilder.
it.
So if he
But
was
this is what I mean by when I say racist. The Mexicans can't do no wrong. Niggas, yeah, y'all can do wrong. Y'all can
Mexican
do
is not a
wrong.
race, bro.
Didn't they open an
When the
investigation
last
on this
time
nigga?
Mexican was a race, bro?
Okay, never mind. You got it.
Thank
you. Wow.
Yeah, racist isn't your word, bro. I get your point though. I don't really like
Exactly. That's but I took it out. I said, okay, you could say this is what I mean by racist. If nobody heard the definition,
I would say
again, I can give it
very
again.
much so
I'll tell you what.
biased.
Hey, Chavo TV.
Bias,
I think,
or you call it prejudice, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm confused right now. Why everybody? Well, no, I don't know that. I never seen that.
I don't know that.
Listen, man.
I don't know that.
Honestly,
I remember
bro,
Mauricio
like,
Suleiman made a Canelo Alvarez pop for fucking PEDs, bro, because he
let me
fucking
ask you
spoke
this,
out on that
Chavo.
shit.
You said he
Last time
made
I
him
checked,
pop
was
for it?
Mexican, bro.
He made him
bro.
pop for PEDs?
bro.
How the fuck you make somebody pop for PEDs?
Hey, man, he's a powerful motherfucker, bro. But last time I checked, Canelo was Mexican. And now this narrative is out here that he can't get rid of. Motherfucker don't eat meat no more and shit because of some fucking test that fucking nobody's seen and shit. I mean, come on, bro.
Nah,
it is what it is, bro. I mean, but you
bro,
believe
it
what you want
don't
to believe,
matter.
man. I don't really go fuck.
I don't know what Mauricio is, bro. He's very much so. He's
bias.
something, bro. I wouldn't say
y'all can call it by right. I gave it racist because I'm quick to step.
The only
this
thing I
this
can
nigga
say
has
was that he was very lenient with Oscar Valdez about popping dirty and shit.
Yes,
I
he was.
wasn't.
Let that
I
have been a
wasn't
nigga.
feeling
He doesn't
that, bro.
dish out the punishments, bro.
Let it have been a nigga.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, he does.
We all knew if Shakur Stevenson popped dirty, what would have happened?
Actually, you're right, Rich. Actually, he does give out the punishment. So, all right, I'll give you that one.
But that's the only thing that I can say that the two.
That's exactly where I was. What was in my head.
But that's
all. Deontay Wilder's still ranked number one in
the franchise, and that those are the only two instances I'm talking about. What gives me to stamp him of being prejudiced, biased, whatever y'all want to call it.
Yeah, really,
was those two instances.
Oh, we can call it bias. He's biased to money. Yeah, he does like that green. You know,
but I honestly don't think
money
the
does
Devin
corrupt a lot of
situation
people.
was the same.
Not me,
bro.
I'm broke, so I'm
the
okay.
Devin situation and the Canelo situation at this point in time are obviously different, bro. And I honestly, I think it was only accepted though by the boxing media type shit though for racist reasons. But I honestly, at this point,
yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
the media. But how many people listen to that media? How many even people that call themselves actual fans and not just casuals, they still listen to that media because you'll be talking to somebody and you'll hear them same talking points that come from Teddy Atlas or some shit or Max Kellerman. Like, what the fuck? I just heard this from this man. I know you listening to him.
Bro, as the time is going on, bro, it's kind of the Devin situation had a lot to do with Bob. You feel me? Being that powerful man in boxing. And I think the Canelo and the Charlo situation, it had a lot to do with the
Canelo being
bias.
Canelo.
Yeah, it had to be like the babysitting of the Canelo. That's where I would have to say that's where that was. And I wouldn't say it's racist, but it's like you scratch my back, not I scratch yours, but I got you because you're my guy type shit like that. We from the same hood, so I'm finna make a way for you the way I wouldn't make a way for him. You know what I'm saying? But
Wilder and Maurice ain't from the same hood. So
but Wilder never got to step aside on a mandatory and then like got a franchise belt.
Yeah, he never got no special treatment. If anything, the motherfucker got investigations brought up on him for saying shit.
Like you've always fought as mandatory. But Mauricio doesn't control the other dude. So I mean,
Mauricio Suleiman ain't no racist, dog. Ain't no fighter came out and ever said he wasn't racist. Floyd Mayweather ain't none of Devin Haney ain't nobody said that, bro. So you can stop saying the WBC is racist, bro. Like they not.
What
They not.
money? You hear me? You hear me say clarify that though?
Yeah,
Or
I
no?
got you. But,
Oh
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
That's why I said that. So I was like,
yeah, you just try to keep the race thing out of it because people don't like to hear that shit.
but
I see,
race
I
is
see what you're
that's
saying,
what it is though.
Hey,
We'll be
hold
fake
on.
as fuck if we
Hold
sat
on,
up
bro,
here and said it
hold on.
wasn't.
I see what you're saying though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, let's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I tried to bring it back from that. But just the facts. That's why I just laid the facts out. Canelo did get that franchise belt, and he did do that same shit for Loma. And these are both, and you just stepped on two black men opportunities, more than two.
No.
I mean,
Because he got to avoid everybody after that.
In that process, though, Devin Haney. In that process,
T.O. was running from Devin.
Listen, Chavo. In that process, Devin Haney became the WBC World Champion with the Loma thing, and Charlo became the World Champion too. Charlo,
but you had people calling him an email champion. You had even the old media calling him email champion.
Yeah, but it shows now though.
Chavo, that's the old media.
Right, Devin Haney.
But no. Even on these platforms, people was talking shit. H Money, you even didn't like Devin. You even when it was Devin versus T.O.
Hold on,
Chavo. You can only blame the media for that though. You
but you could blame Mauricio Suleiman for it too in the WBC.
No, because Mauricio. Thank you.
Because look, it was real niggas like Rich who was always saying no matter what.
You was Bill Haney. Devin Haney always said the same shit, but
they did. But people wasn't listening. People would just clown them.
Yeah,
but you have people like look. You got people like Punch Drunk that'll be like, oh no, look, listen to the WBC Mauricio Suleiman. Look what he said. This the owner of the see, look what he said. But then as soon as he go back and say some other shit is, well, now it's very confusing and blah, blah, blah. You just throwing salt on nigga shit. What the fuck on? Take this belt away.
Hey, hold on, bro. The WBC, they caused a lot of confusion when they said T.O. was undisputed and all of that shit. So, yeah, that's true though, but I don't think it had nothing to do with race.
And people was rolling with it, like, bro. Didn't we even have a bunch of conversations on here about T.O. being undisputed? Had his daddy coming up here, just a bunch of bullshit for nothing. For you to get your ass beat, well, he didn't exactly get his ass all the way beat, but for you to do that for Kambosos do that to you, nigga, and that was people saying Kambosos has a good chance of beating Devin Haney. I'm like, yo. I don't know what the hate for Devin is. Yeah, but it's crazy.
Listen, no hate. Devin Haney and Kambosos, they showing right now that Devin Haney's the real champion, and Kambosos ain't no.
Yes, sir. So and whoever said it ain't no hate, you a motherfucking liar. Because I was watching this. I was watching this stream earlier, and H Money said specifically, y'all niggas used to hate him, and now the boxing fans are changing because of this decision he made. Ain't that right, H Money?
Yeah, they
I haven't changed at all. I think
like, bro, we gotta stop acting like we don't see certain shit.
Hey, go ahead, Piro. I'm sorry,
We've been arguing about this shit for 2 minutes.
Let me see what Piro got. Go ahead, Piro.
You said what?
No, I'm just saying that I stayed the same. I think Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Teofimo before them. If you want some validation, me and Rich been going back and forth about this shit the same way. And I don't hate Devin. I want Devin to be as great as he can be.
Okay, well, but why do you think the undisputed, they're really undisputed though?
Because
out of everything we know,
Loma was the champion. I think he had 3 belts. T.O. had 1 belt. The IBF. They fought. T.O. won. Boom. Undisputed.
No, what 3 belts did Loma have?
WBC, WBA, and WBO.
Wait, how did he have a WBC when T.O. won? He didn't have that
he
belt.
Beat Luke. Come on, Rich, man. You already know.
I know, but listen, but that was for a vacant belt though, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. But like Boo Boo won vacant belts too.
But we already know. But we already know that. But he had to drop that belt, bro. He had to. But listen, Piro, when you're going,
talk to me. We already had this argument, Rich.
I know.
We're gonna have it again.
And that's what I'm saying. It's silly that we still talking about it. We just seen it on.
Because it's the fact. You see how people will argue with a fact because somebody else in the old media said this.
Let me say this.
This is why it's so dangerous.
Semantics, bro.
Let me say it.
We're both talking facts, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, so let me say it, Piro. This is why somebody could say it's hate, because if you would go as far as to not go with the facts and to go with fictional rhetoric, you feel what I'm saying? I don't even know why. I'm not going to say in order to make a point, because you're not making a point. But if you know you're wrong and you're saying something you know you're wrong,
people dying on the hill. That's all it is.
It's your opinion that I'm wrong.
Somebody,
Rich. That's the thing.
No, but Piro, Like Kambosos doesn't even call himself undisputed no more. All that is dead now.
Well, that's good for Kambosos.
It's
bro.
damn near. It's damn near only
That
you
is
and
good
Cosmic.
for Kambosos, bro.
It's only you and
we need to
Cosmic
hire
now,
you.
bro. It's only you and Cosmic now, bro. And
Nah, man,
y'all might as
just
well cut
me.
that out.
It's just me, bro. Because like literally, I'm the only one that comes with the facts. Other people just cap and then like they take a little bit from over here, a little bit.
We all on drugs, y'all.
You know,
bro, they stripped Loma.
But at the end of the day, bro, I'm the only.
Bro, even ESPN ain't calling it. I can see the people. Well, ESPN saying it. Mauricio Sulaiman, they not saying it no more. So I'm like, yo, for you to keep saying it, bro, it's looking like hate.
That's why somebody will be like, bro, it's hate because
okay. So all right, so this is what
so
I'll do. This is what I'll do. I'll call.
Like they finna fight already anyway for undisputed. Like you ain't even got to do all that.
And I call Devin the interim champion. That's what I'll do.
But why would Kambosos be the champion if he's never fought for the WBC a day in his life? According to all the record books, Kambosos has never fought for a Kambosos.
No, okay, that's what I said. I'll call Kambosos the unified champion, and I'll call Devin the interim WBC champion. Is that a good compromise?
So who's the WBC champ then?
But why would we care?
Who's the real WBC champ?
That's what I'm saying.
Why do we care what you call Devin Haney?
That has to be hate.
Why do we care what you call Devin Haney?
Exactly. There you go.
Like, why do we care? Like, bro, if you want to go,
why would people care if they talk shit about the boxers?
Why are you wasting our time?
Are we this sensitive, bro?
No,
like,
why
the
are you
boxers don't give a fuck what we say, bro? They making their money,
bro. Why are you
wasting want to see a good fight?
That's
usually what it is.
Like, why are you wasting our time with dumb
that
shit?
That have to be hate, bro.
I'm no. Well, if your time is wasted, you can leave the channel or you can go on.
I'm saying, why are you wasting our time? Can we get back to boxing?
You know, we don't agree.
I thought this was boxing. I'm so fucking confused right now.
Like, why do we care what you?
We was talking about Kambosos. We was talking about Kambosos versus Haney, and then we started talking about the belt. How is this not boxing?
Get out of here, man. Like, whatever.
So
how is this not boxing? I was talking about Kambosos versus Haney, and people thinking Kambosos could really beat Haney. And then we had 5 minutes of conversation about a belt, and you talking about why waste? What do you want to talk about, brother? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I want to talk about what you were just saying. That Kambosos versus Haney. Let's talk about that.
Then let's talk about it, fam. We don't have to do all the extra shit because we was already talking about it.
That nigga Kambosos is a double champ.
You're misunderstanding what you completely misinterpreted what just happened. This dude is out there talking about, hey, is this a good compromise if I call?
No, I'm pretty sure that.
I got a question for the panel. I got a question. Do y'all think this is the biggest fight of the year? The biggest fight of 2022, Devin Haney and Kambosos.
Too early to tell.
I think it's the biggest fight for me.
Nah,
you mean so far, or you mean
like just the whole year, like the fights that's been announced?
For
me, this is the biggest fight.
Yeah, out of everything that's been announced.
I think Fury White should probably be a bigger fight. And then also, I think Usyk, AJ. I don't know if that's made yet.
Right, probably.
But
maybe
for me,
should.
For me,
okay. Hey, Smoke. What about for an American fighter? As far as our American fighters, like Tank is fighting Rolly, Earl is fighting Ugas.
Yeah, that's what I'm into.
What y'all think?
That's what I'm looking forward to more than any of them. Right? Ugas Spence.
I can't wait till the Spence Ugas fight. Fuck all that other shit. Like I would put the Spence Ugas if any fight but above this undisputed Devin Haney would be Spence Ugas.
Yeah, the only fight
and closer to the fight, people saying like Ugas gonna really whoop on Earl. I'm like, bro, niggas just be saying anything. I think it's just out of sight, out of mind.
That's a good fight, bro. But nah, I ain't gonna lie. The only fight that I see bigger than this one, bro, because niggas not talking about Fury and them, bro. Like
no one even cares.
Yeah, niggas not talking about that at all.
I mean, like, that fight is big where it's at though in the UK. That shit is big though.
It's big where
anything
it's at,
Tyson do out there gonna be big.
We talk about that shit. We ain't even talked about that shit in like 2-3 days, bro. Like
yeah, I know, but like over there, that shit is big. Like they sold almost 100,000 tickets in 3 hours. That shit, nigga.
I know, it's big for the UK, but you got to think about it like this, bro. We just had a UK fan on here asking us what Tyson Fury had to do, and it's like, man, like. That fight.
I think Fury doing his thing though, as far as America. Like he did pretty good with that Wilder fight, and then being on that WrestleMania and shit on WWE. They have been building them up though.
Niggas not tapping.
The only thing he could do out here to get good numbers is fight somebody, a good American. But you got our best.
That's why the dude said Andy Ruiz would be a pretty good fight.
No, we don't. That Andy Ruiz is fucking past washed. Unless he has to. Matter of fact, no, I won't say that. He has to come back and have two good fights. He come back and have a good fight or two. He's straight.
I'm saying Andy Ruiz got some fans, bro. Like he Mexican American. Like, they fuck with Andy Ruiz now.
But I don't think he lost a lot of them fans though.
Nah, they still
he lost a lot of them fans.
That nigga got an ass tattoo, bro. Hella niggas don't.
That's why even Wilder and Andy Ruiz would be a big fight. Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
Niggas will buy that out here, no cap.
That's a fact. I don't think Ruiz want that fight though.
He said he wanted. He always said he want Wilder.
Bro, I think y'all not hearing me. I'm not. Y'all think I'm capping, bro, about that accent shit, bro. That shit is serious, bro.
It is, especially in America, bro. Like even actors, like
Fury
we really don't like that shit with actors.
I think Americans do fuck with Tyson Fury though, because he is like entertaining and be talking a lot of shit.
That nigga,
but we don't fuck with him as the amount like to where he wants us to. That dude was asking us to like. You're not gonna. You can't wait. Like we won't watch him fight anybody. We won't do that.
Like after that Wilder fight, like a lot of Americans fuck with him. Even Debo. Debo was a Wilder fan. Yeah,
that nigga can fight, bro. That nigga, like I said, he got everybody respect. I don't think nobody thinking the nigga can't.
Yeah,
fight,
I'm the biggest Wilder fan, bro. I knew he would. I still fuck with him and shit, but it's just not like we'll watch Wilder fight damn near anybody because we know they're going to bed.
I can't even lie. Wilder went out like a G though. Wilder
exactly. That's why we will watch him. Like we will watch his son going down. You gonna have to kill that nigga. He's gonna kill you.
Like after the second fight, a lot of people stopped fucking with Wilder, and a lot of people lost respect for him. But the way he fought,
I think those are people that was already hating on him because people was hating him before, saying he didn't know what he was doing.
The way he fought, I'm gonna tell you, the way he fought that third fight. Man, like nigga, you gotta respect Wilder after that third fight. I don't give a fuck if he got knocked out. He brought the smoke.
And he was trying to do the same thing in the first one if it wasn't for what's his name, bitch ass.
Nah, come on, man, stop.
Niggas talk, but no, that's what it is. If I tell you don't do it, don't do it.
Don't do who? What you
How
talking
is
about?
that blaming somebody? He literally threw in the towel.
You talking about the second fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shit, he was getting punished. I'm happy.
Yeah, bro. But he's told you. But if I tell you don't do it, nigga, don't do it, fam.
Over with, bro. That shit is over with, bro. Mark Vreeland a good dude, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He could be a good dude, but if I tell you don't do something, don't do it.
Nah, bro.
But did what's his name do it? Did Malik Scott do that?
Hey, bro, we passed that, bro. We passed that.
You don't want to talk about it no more?
Yeah, I'm saying he got stopped 2 times in a row.
Okay, that's a fact.
The second fight, I mean, in the third fight, and then he got knocked out cold. So
you said okay, but this is why I'm saying this because you said the third fight people respect him.
It probably was a good thing.
But you said the third fight people respect him because he went out on his shield. I'm telling you, he was doing the same thing in the second fight.
Yeah, I mean,
if there was no foul being thrown in,
it probably was a good thing they stopped it. Fighters take a lot of punishment, and fighters die.
Maybe, but if I'm a fighter that don't want to be saved, then I don't want to be saved, nigga. I'm a Spartan. Let me die here. Don't do that weak ass shit. No, ain't no, nigga. I pay you.
He's the trainer.
Wilder, the reason why
he decided to stop the fight. He's the trainer.
But if I tell my trainer don't stop none of my fights, nigga, I will die on my shield or you're fired. So you saying Wilder wrong for firing that man after he told him he had a specific job to do that he didn't do,
bro. That shit is old, bro.
Okay, I'm just telling you. I'm just saying.
Like, I feel you, but shout outs to Mark Breland, shout outs to Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Malik Scott, the real one, the one that gave us that motherfucking opportunity to see that fight.
He just was with him for one fight, dog. Mark Breland put in a lot of work with Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
So no shout out to Malik Scott.
Man, shout out to Malik Scott.
That third fight.
Him too. Shout out to all of them.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
guys, shout out to all of them.
Because we would have never seen him go out on this shield if he was with Mark Breland again.
But again, I mean, a lot of people don't want to see Wilder get knocked out like that. You know what I mean? A lot of Wilder fans.
But me and you did, and a lot of other. You just said, a lot of people do because you just said he wanted respect.
Listen. A lot of people
just said he wouldn't have respect.
They said they fuck with Wilder, and they didn't want to see Wilder get hurt like that. A lot of his fans said that.
Yeah,
and they was,
but you said a lot of the fans that hate that nigga came back on the bandwagon, though.
But a lot of people was like, what I'm saying, they didn't like to see Wilder get knocked out like that. And that
a lot of people did because they all bought the fight more than the second one.
But who's trying to watch a boxer get killed in the ring? Who wants to
exactly?
See
well, I don't want to see that, bro. I don't want to see Tyson.
Thank you. Just say that.
I want to see, nigga. If there was fighting to the death, nigga, I'll buy the pay-per-view. Fuck you mean?
Nah, man, these fighters got families.
Fuck you mean? If it was fighting to the death, nigga, I'm buying pay-per-view.
Families, bro. Nah, man.
Right?
Nigga, I don't give a. Bro, what?
These fighters got families.
If niggas was fighting to the death, bro, we are people, and especially, bro, we are people, especially men.
You tripping, my boy? Come on, man.
Nigga, so back in the day, they wouldn't have a motherfucker fight to the death.
Hold on, my boy.
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
Got families and shit, kids and shit. Ain't nothing.
Okay, so they did back in the day too. I'm asking, did they not have fights back?
When I watch
back in the day, did they not fight to the death?
Bro, come on, bro. Listen, when I watch these fights, I don't want to see a fighter die. I'm not watching, man. I want to see a motherfucker die in this motherfucker. Nah, bro.
No.
Who said what?
Right.
Okay, let me get this. I said if there was fighting to the death.
What this nigga gotta say? Hold on, go ahead, Kambosos.
The thing is, when Tyson Fury fights someone, he very well can take your fucking life. Absolutely, 110%. This is not like a what was that big Russian motherfucker?
The only way he'll fight, the only way he do that is if you ain't got no defense like Deontay.
No, that.
Otherwise, who is he knocked the fuck out? Like we said, punishing knockouts.
Guy. This is a 6'10" motherfucker who is an elite boxer. Okay, he's dangerous. He's real fucking dangerous, bro. Okay?
So is everybody else that boxes. That's why they sign waivers. I'm telling you, look, this if they weren't willing to die, they wouldn't be in that motherfucker. You hear me? Am I wrong,
bro? Yeah, but you know what? The right.
Oh, okay. Happen, so they did put their Johnny Hancock on that paper, right?
Got his millions.
Hold on, because we just coming with facts. They did put their Johnny Hancock on that paper, right?
So what
the fuck are we talking about, bro?
We're not talking about them. You're trying to argue me down. Talking about why you want to see him down. I'm just telling you.
Hey, bro. If you want, listen, you can scour the internet to see people getting murdered on camera if that's your thing. But I actually like boxing. I'm not here for fucking death sport. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay. So everyone enjoyed the third fight, right? Or was that a death sport? Hold on. Did everybody enjoy the third fight? Or was it a death sport?
Bro. Let's get on some other shit, bro.
Oh my God! All right. Because no one enjoyed the third fight. Then I'm tripping. I want to scour the internet for murders.
It was a good fight. Man, that shit was a war.
Thank you for saying that.
You said you wanted to see it. You screamed, "Yeah, I want to see it." It's on.
Yeah, I would like to see fights to the death. Not in a boxing match.
There for you.
A fight to the look. This was my point with saying fight to the death. Did they not have a Roman Coliseum?
Are we in Rome?
That's still up to date, nigga. Where people were fighting to the death. I'm telling you how primal shit gets. Why we don't want to see Tyson Fury with his pillow fist ass fighting just boxing anybody. We want to see brutal knockouts like the Brazil knockout. A nigga damn near dying in that bitch. Your eyes roll behind your head from one punch. That's the shit I like. Yes. If you other niggas want to see some niggas dancing and shit, I don't care, bro.
Screaming and shit, bro.
You hear me?
You into slavery also?
Because that's where it come out. That's where it come out. Niggas are primal, bro. People are primal, especially men. You like to fight.
Hold on, Chavo. Let me hear what Smoke got to say. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yes,
do you also want to bring back slavery? Because those people were slaves.
Oh, my God.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
This nigga here, bro.
Hey, bro, you funny as shit. You screaming that shit got you in your mode, bro. That nigga's tweaking.
Oh, God, because it brings out the primal in you. Niggas talking about, well, I don't want to see that much violence. I don't want to. H-May, the only nigga that said I liked him going out on his shield.
What would happen there?
Here, but everyone else said it on Twitter. Everybody else, but now we're acting like we don't like seeing people get their ass beat. Get the fuck on out of here.
What would happen?
What we don't like to see is dirty shit. Like, what's his name getting his head punched behind his head and being fucked up for the rest of his life. That's what we don't like to see. We like to see niggas get punched the fuck down.
Do you think that Deontay Wilder could have possibly won that second fight if they would have let it go on?
He could have won the third one. He damn near did. If the nigga ain't turn around and start chopping it up with Deontay. Hey, what's up, man? You want to go back to your corner?
Third fight, he got sparked out. Like,
he was asleep.
Flattened.
I mean, he was asleep for a second. He was
in the second
exhausted,
fight,
but-
what do you think would have happened if they would let that keep going on?
Yeah,
I have no clue. I have no clue. Because look, let me answer it. Hold on. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. One, I have no clue because two, I didn't know he would get back up and do what he did in the third fight after he got dropped, right or wrong. No one ever knows. This is a dangerous man. That's why he didn't want to fight him. You never know. He's not good at anything but putting your ass to bed. Right or wrong? Am I right or wrong?
If you think getting your ass beat is the
Okay.
same thing as somebody dying, then yeah, you're very wrong.
Okay, that's what I just said, right?
Well,
that's what you just got. That's what you just got.
I asked you straight up.
That's what you just got out of what I said.
I said, who wants to see somebody die in the ring? And you said you do.
Yeah. I watched Deontay when he said, I want to catch a body in this bitch. I'll pay, nigga. What you mean? You the type of bitch ass nigga that got an investigation opened up on
I don't want
him.
to see him die in the ring.
You the nigga that got to investigate. Oh my God, he said he wants to kill in the ring. Oh. Niggas is so pussy nowadays. Mike Tyson told you to eat your kids, nigga.
He came real close to dying.
Niggas is bitches nowadays. You niggas is hoes, bro. I've never talked to so many grown men. You really want to see that much violence?
No,
oh my God. You really want to see
Mike Tyson eat somebody's
nigga, you signed up for that shit.
So
and I paid for it. So do your motherfucking job.
Does anybody want to see Mike Tyson eat somebody's kids?
Hey, bro, this nigga.
They paid for the pay-per-view. They paid for the pay-per-view.
Want to see Mike Tyson?
They paid. Ask the niggas that paid for the pay-per-view. Did they want to see that?
Yeah, no.
Don't ask nobody that didn't. Don't ask anyone that didn't.
Says yes. That's
and my defense is even better. All that shit was legendary. Because I know about it now. I wasn't at the fucking press conference. I don't even think I was born, nigga.
So legendary.
But I'm telling you how primal fighting is. And this is why race comes into it too. Because how primal is race.
When's the last time you saw somebody die in the ring?
Oh my God.
That nigga's like, bro, I'm mad I ain't seen that shit.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, you can go back and watch it. Like, I'm sure, like you said, you screaming all this stuff, but I'm sure you can't even name the last person who died in the ring. Even though
I can name you the last person I watched fight. Hold on. I can name you the last person I watched. But this is what I meant wholly by the I want to see somebody. If I could pay for fight to the death, I would. It doesn't have to be in the ring, but what I would like to see somebody, get knocked out so hard that they die. Sure.
Nah, man, that shit ain't nothing cool about that shit. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I seen.
Yeah, I didn't say it was cool. Did I say I was up here trying to be cool?
Let me
tell the truth.
Hold on, bro. Let me talk. Now I seen Patrick Day in that fight when he died, nigga. And
I just said, hold on. I did say we don't like niggas getting punched in the back of the head, right? Rabbit punches, right?
Wait, hold. Hey, my nigga.
That's what I said. Don't. But I'm saying, don't put no words in my mouth. I specifically said we don't like that.
I seen Patrick Day fight Charles Conwell. Seen that man die in the ring, bro. It was nothing cool about that shit. It wasn't like, man, I want to see another one of these.
But didn't you? But you bringing that up like I didn't say we don't want to see that. I specifically said that. So that's a mute point. But what I'm getting to is if you put your Johnny Hancock and say you know you can die in this bitch and you want to go in there, you listen to any boxer, they will tell you they know they can die in that fucking ring.
I don't want to see a motherfucker die in the ring.
Tough guy thing.
You don't have to, but I'm telling you, it's motherfuckers out here that go in that ring to kill.
For sure, we know that. Of course.
Thank you. So if I don't want to see it and you go in there to do it, I'm not watching it.
I don't want to see a motherfucking
Hey, don't that make perfect sense, bro? Like, goddamn. If you saying I'm going in here to beat my dick, can I go in there with you? I wanted to see it.
This nigga's funny. What the
fuck? But I'm telling the truth though. Because if you go in the room and say I'm finna beat my dick, and I walk in there with you, I wanted to see that shit.
For real.
Okay. You want talking about slavery and shit? Like what the fuck?
You're just screaming a bunch of dumb
shit. Brought up slavery 5 minutes ago. Talking about I'm just saying shit. No nigga.
Yeah, you're like, oh wait, I want to go back to Rome.
Bro.
Build a time machine and take your ass back to Rome, and let's see if.
No, I said this. Why do you think they had a whole Roman Colosseum?
This is the dumbest shit ever. You want to act like the last 2,000 years didn't happen? For what?
Oh my God, this dude.
This
nigga crazy than a bitch.
Like, why are you in a boxing chat saying this shit?
Okay, look. Well, if y'all don't want to see violence for real, we don't gotta talk about it. We don't gotta talk about it,
bro.
Y'all don't want to see it, just like y'all was saying earlier. Why we arguing about this? If you don't want to see it, who cares what he thinks? Who cares? Now it's everybody on my ass, huh?
Well, I mean,
Nah, it's cool, bro. If y'all don't want to see that shit, y'all don't have to. But I'm saying it's dumb as fuck. If someone tell you they going in there to kill and you watch it and say you don't want to watch a killing, you're fucking retarded.
I don't want to.
That's why they want to bring casuals into boxing.
Yeah,
really?
who did Deontay Wilder kill? Who did Mike Tyson kill?
Oh my God, yo,
nobody. Correct?
Someone.
Nobody. So if you want to see somebody get killed, if cartels, if you go to a cartel, you sign up to get murdered. And right now you can go watch some cartel snuffs because that's what
you said. Murder. I didn't say I was watching a murder. I said a killing.
You said that's what they signed up for.
I didn't say sign up. Nigga, you don't listen. This is your problem. I said they sign up knowing they can be killed in there.
And so did the cartel.
No. So shut the fuck. Bro, you steady bringing shit up that has nothing to do with boxing.
You were bringing up
talking about cartels, slavery, 2,000 years ago. Like, bro, get off the gas, my nigga. Find some way better to prove your point, because that shit ain't working.
Bro, you niggas tripping, bro.
Niggas acting like there wasn't people watching fights to the death, bro.
Yeah, let's switch the topic though, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, for sure.
We're about to argue about this whole
Let's get back on the Devin Haney Kambosos because we never even.
Let's talk about Devin Haney and Kambosos. The road.
Who thinks he could?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Who here think Kambosos gonna get more than 4 rounds, 5 rounds?
I can see the scorecard saying that shit, but I don't think that's what I'm gonna see with my 2 eyes, though. Hell no.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kambosos, I think, is a good fighter, man. I think Devin Haney is better. I think it's gonna be a competitive fight, especially like in the beginning. But I think Devin is gonna be jabbing him up, though. To be honest, I think Devin's just better than him, though. You know what I'm saying? But Kambosos got some skills too. Devin's still a young fighter. He's still a young fighter.
The most thing I like about Kambosos the most is his combinations and his will, his heart. I love that shit. Sure. Like I said, I like to see that bot. And the only way you can see real bot, the other nigga got to be on that time too. He got to be willing to go in that motherfucker. And from that first round, he showed that. He said, bitch, I'm standing here.
Oh, with T.O.
And that's how he dropped him.
Yep,
he did. Yeah, he wasn't moving. He said, bitch, I'm
came in there
way better than Mickey Baker.
T.O. came in there so reckless, like, man, that nigga was bullshitting. I don't know what the fuck T.O. was doing in that motherfucker.
A whole bunch of telegraph punches, like, that's something else. Like, a lot.
He had no respect for Kambosos. Wow, like, he started off good, T.O., you know what I'm saying? But T.O. was just too reckless. He wasn't using his skills. He came out there like, Kambosos is nothing. Kambosos can't do nothing to me. Like, he wasn't on his shit. T.O. just was like, I'm finna bulldoze this dude. I'm finna rush him. Like, not using no type of head movement. Man, and Kambosos like, yo, this dude is really on, like, for real? Are you serious? And Kambosos set him up for that right hand. He really set him up. I don't see Devin Haney doing nothing like that. But Devin Haney is a good fighter. I feel like Devin Haney's still getting better and better. And I feel like Devin, he got to tighten up his defense for this fight right here. He can't get hit with those same shots that JoJo was hitting him with. You know what I mean?
What about Kambosos? Do he need to tighten his shit up? Because I ain't gonna lie. I see, does he have to tighten his defense up?
Kambosos' defense looked pretty good, pretty solid to me. Let's see. He would have to tighten up his defense. It's not like he's the greatest defensive fighter. T.O. knocked him down. T.O. landed, a big shot on him. But other than that, Kambosos was doing pretty good though.
Yeah. But T.O. did have the reason why I hate kind of judging that fight, except for certain aspects of his game, is because T.O. ruined it, bro. You came in there like anybody could have damn near done what he did to you. You tried to really knock this nigga out in the first round. Like, there was no way around. You said, like, no, just press him. Like, no, nigga, you used everything you had trying to knock this nigga out. That was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And his dad told him nothing, but why ain't you knock him out yet? Like, that was crazy to me. He give him no advice, nothing. So he got the best T.O. to fight. He got the best one to go ahead and beat real quick. Because that plan was not a plan. Literally, not one at all. His Mickey Bay fight, you can see where he has lapses with boxers, with actual boxers, because T.O. wasn't trying to box him at all. He barely jabbed and was just throwing right hands. That was the whole fight, and he caught him doing that. So for him to catch you doing some dumb shit like that, like he would have never caught Devin trying to just come in there and knock him out.
Yeah, never.
Run up on him and treat him like a peon. That's exactly what he did. Just ran up on the nigga.
Yo, Smoke, what was you about to say?
Yeah, you gotta have to have a plan for round 2. Like it's cool. You're like, I'm gonna knock you out in the first round. But as soon as the bell rings for round 2, you should have something else planned.
Right. Something, god damn, nigga, you going up there to say his daddy, why ain't you get him out of here yet? This guy's a bum. Apparently not, nigga.
Yeah, I think Kambosos got some skills, man. Kambosos got a good jab too. You see, so like Devin Haney's still a young fighter. He's still learning. You know, just looking at Devin's last 2 fights, Devin looked good. He looked good against JoJo, but I was seeing JoJo was catching him, and I think Kambosos might go into the fight like he feel like maybe he could catch that with some shit. Feel like he could catch
JoJo caught that nigga with like 4 overhand left.
You gotta catch Haney first, though. Like, you gotta catch Haney, and
the only reason JoJo was able to do that was because he was doing his.
You got to trap the guy. Like what? How is Kambosos going to trap him? Like if the only thing what I see is if Devin has one of those like brain farts where he like tries to slug it out and like stay in the pocket and trade.
Yep, that's exactly where he.
If that doesn't happen a bunch in this fight, then I'm not quite seeing what is going to like. Maybe Kambosos' feet are just so damn fast that he's gonna before
it's he has faster hands and feet than Haney. I'm like, what the fuck?
He got some fast hands. He might have. He got some fast ass hands, bro.
He do, but faster than Haney. Like where did they see that?
Faster, ain't nothing said faster, but he got fast hands.
I wasn't done. So
go ahead.
No, I seen it wasn't one of y'all. Somebody that in the super championship,
bro. Let other brothers talk. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, like I was saying, like unless Kambosos' feet are so fast that he can close that gap, that distance that Haney maintains, and land a bunch of punches before Devin Haney reacts, which I just don't see, then yeah, this should be a Haney thing. But yeah, outside of just standing there and becoming a statue, how is Devin Haney going to collapse the distance and land the second and third shot of those combinations?
Bro, mind you, this nigga Kambosos is not a great inside fighter at all, bro.
But he's a good inside fighter. He's a good one.
When I didn't see that shit, bro. I don't remember.
I seen it in the T.O. fight. And then look, Rich, I seen it in the T.O. fight. He was fucking up T.O. on the inside during the clinch. And then his fight with Mickey Bay, where he dropped Mickey Bay with an uppercut on the inside. You know what I mean?
But he struggled so much with Mickey Bay.
Forward, bro. That was him coming forward.
He could fight on the inside. That's what I'm saying. It's not like he don't know how to fight on the inside. He knows how to fight. I think Devin Haney is the better inside fighter. I think Devin Haney's more of a dog, but Kambosos, he knows how to fight on the inside. He does get kind of dirty with it too on the inside too.
And Kambosos, people talk about him like he has this power because he dropped Haney when he don't. Haney probably got more power than Kambosos. He got more knockouts. That's for sure.
He got popped though. I ain't gonna. He only got.
He do. Both of them definitely got popped. But we don't have to worry.
He ain't no knockout artist. He ain't.
Yeah.
He doesn't have like a knockout punch. But
he don't even have a yeah.
He got some pop that he can buzz.
That's for sure.
He can. He can drop you. He showed that he could drop you against T.O. He showed he could drop you against Mickey Bay. But you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney showed that he.
But Mickey Bay was all the ring for 3.5 years.
Can't be hurt though. If you want to be fair, Devin Haney showed that he can be hurt. Devin Haney showed that he can be hit with big shots. That you can't catch him.
By a puncher though, and by niggas that.
But
really
but I'm saying exactly. He's not Linares, and he didn't get dropped. Linares dropped Loma. That same right dropped Loma, but didn't drop Big Haney. Didn't drop Big Haney.
He didn't drop, but he hurt him though.
Hey, well, he didn't hurt Tiafimo.
Yeah, he got hurt, and that was it.
He dropped Tio with a big shot. Tio felt that shit, man. Tio was hurt, though, nigga. That's what
I think that was more of a flash knockdown.
Nigga, that shit was a knockdown for sure.
With Kambosos?
That nigga leg buckled, though, when he got dropped. Tio was like, oh, shit, what the fuck? That nigga hit me with some goddamn. He felt it, nigga. Like, yeah, that nigga felt it. He was hurt, nigga. Trust me, nigga. Crack that nigga like that, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But he wasn't hurt where he got up on stage. He still came right back in his face.
He felt it, though. He felt it for sure.
Facts. Yeah.
That
a little flash knockdown.
Hey, what up? Hey, Cam, and my boy Kambosos right here. He said he felt like Devin Haney got hurt against what's his name? What's your boy JoJo Diaz, right? Ain't that what you said, Kambosos? Yo, Kambosos, you there? Can't hear you, bro.
I think Devin actually hurt JoJo. I think he may have
hurt him with a left. He cracked him with a left, but
he may. The only way JoJo, like you said, the only way he gets hit now is in. You see these past couple fights, only he gets hit is when he's getting bored of beating your ass, and he starts trying to really beat your ass in inside fight, and he'll get caught. But what gave me, I'm glad he got hit like that against Linares, because it showed me this nigga can get hit when, and anybody that's fought for real knows you get punched by the one you don't see is the one that'll take you down. Like Kambosos did to Tio. He didn't see that shit coming. And that's the one that's gonna drop you. But he didn't see that and gave him the hardest right he had and was still on 2 feet. But the motherfuckers they sucking dick right now got dropped by that same right.
He didn't know where he was at for a second though.
Hey, but that's all cool. Same shit happened to Mayweather. Mayweather actually got dropped technically.
That nigga,
but we like to harp on this nigga getting hurt once.
Flush on the
yeah, but he took it like a G though, so you give him his credit.
He did.
Hey,
that's why
you hear me at all right now?
Yeah, Kambosos. So let me ask you. Yeah, we hear you. So Kambosos, you said you feel like Devin Haney got hurt against JoJo Diaz, right?
Yeah, No, I feel like he got hurt, but not to the same extent that he did in that Linares fight. He was hurt, but not like he was against Linares. But he was.
Do you remember how it happened?
It was like it was the later rounds. It was like rounds. I think it was like the 9th or 10th round, and he just what's the name? JoJo.
Matter of fact, I think I know what you're talking about. Bro, and I don't think it was, but I don't think it's just nothing to really talk about because it was not even stunned. Like it was like a good punch. You see somebody take a good punch and back up a little bit. That's probably what it was. But that's a fight, fool. That's just a fight.
It was against Linares.
Bro, JoJo
at all. It's nowhere close. Like you could barely tell.
Bro, JoJo was hitting him with. He hit him with a flush overhand around 4, 7. He hit him with an uppercut in round 9 that hurt, and he also hit him with another one of those overhand lefts in round 12. But to say that they hurt him, nah, like they were great shots. Flush shots.
I'm glad he was taking them too.
In the 12th round, he hit Devin Haney with some hard ass shots, big shots.
An overhand left, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, cracking him.
Yeah, he kept hitting him with overhand the same punch.
Devin got to stay on his game, man, for 12 rounds. He can't be getting hit with no shit like that.
Well,
it's not even thinking about he gonna get hurt. It's just the crowd and the judges. I think that's why
he got to move and just stick to the game plan.
Kambosos has proven that he can be thoroughly outboxed because Lee Selby completely just clashed him.
He ain't never been outboxed though.
I feel like when I watched that fight, I watched it live and I watched it back, and he got schooled by Lee Selby. Like,
Whoa. He didn't get schooled by Lee Selby, bro. He won that fight, dog.
Hey, I was hearing that was controversial.
Hey, Kambosos, his work rate is up there. Yeah, I think it was kind of close in the beginning. I think Kambosos edged it out. But I think you got a good point. Lee Selby was boxing him pretty good at first in the beginning. I remember I was watching that fight. Matter of fact,
even Mickey Bay was doing really good. 3 years laid off, bro, and Mickey Bay came in and did that to you.
Yeah. Devin got to stick
crazy.
To that jab.
You're not fucking with Devin.
That's the thing.
Devin got to stick to that jab, nigga. He could jab the shit out that dude.
It's money.
Yeah, his Devin jab is crazy,
bro. Devin has the kind of size where, like, he ultimately could be fighting at 160 at the end of the day. Like, he's got that kind of size.
He ain't that big, dog. He's taller than him, bro. He's Kambosos is taller than Devin Haney.
Like like if he can just have the same kind of game plan that fucking what's his name had, Lee Selby, He can. This will be an.
No, he don't
fight
need his
for
game plan. He need Devin game plan. His game plan been
Selby was
smoking
boxing
niggas.
pretty good in the beginning, though. I ain't gonna lie, he was.
Yeah, I know, but
boxing,
if you have Devin with
Kambosos
his
can be
skill and his
outboxed.
size, he can completely. It won't be competitive, bro. I'm telling you, he can outclass him completely if that's what he does. I mean, don't like get like caught up in like having a firefight with Kambosos because that's what he wants. Similar to how like Andy Ruiz was always trying to fucking engage Joshua into a firefight because of the size difference and shit like that. It's a similar kind of thing. He's going to want to get in close and throw punches. That's what he's going to want to do. Devin can completely outbox him, use his size and his strength. And I mean, he can control that entire fight from the. It'll be boring. The fight will be boring, but he'll win. But he'll win easily.
It won't be boring. It'll be
like how he been doing. Like somebody said, he needs to win like 9-3 or some shit like that.
Bro, he just
and I'm like, bro, he's been doing that though. No one had. I don't know nobody that's won more than 3 rounds or 2 rounds.
It'll suit him to make the fight boring because the reason why the Pacquiao fucking Horn fight was even like up in the air was because it was kind of exciting at moments and shit like that. He has to completely take the soul out of the crowd. Yeah, exactly. Like he's got it. Yeah, and don't fuck around. Like don't give them any reason to rob him. That's what I would say to him. Like don't like him. He's gonna completely, thoroughly outbox him, jab him. I mean, he's so much longer than Kambosos. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's bigger.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's longer. He's longer, but he's not taller than Kambosos. He's longer, but he's not taller than Kambosos. Kambosos is taller.
I didn't know.
What up, the Brotherhood? The Brotherhood in the building. What's good, my boy?
What's good, bro?
What's up with it, man?
Shit. I'm listening to Chavo cook, y'all. That's about it.
I think Kambosos can be dangerous if he lets him get off on the inside with his fast hands, with his hand speed and shit like that. Like that could cause him trouble because he's been hurt before.
Yep.
He's never been dropped, but he's been hurt. And you know, if he was able to drop Teofimo, then he can drop Devin, I think. Honestly, like I mean,
man,
so
this nigga won one fight, and y'all act like he's some fucking man.
I'm saying,
all of a sudden,
and won it in a bogus ass way, bro. I'm not bogus for him. Give him not all the credit. I can't even say that.
Wait, did they do this shit with Buster Douglas too? Did he all of a sudden turn into the best?
Buster Douglas was already a journeyman. Buster Douglas had 5 losses at that time. He beat Mike Tyson. Buster Douglas already had 5 losses. Kambosos is undefeated, though, my dude. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference.
Bro, I'm not saying he's not good. I'm just saying niggas acting like this is motherfucking Pernell Whitaker or some reincarnated shit, bro.
I'm saying he's a good fighter, and when Devin Haney beat him, Devin Haney gonna get all the credit for beating Kambosos, the guy they building up like this.
Yeah, that's one thing. Oh, I'm glad you said that. I never thought about that.
Look, Kambosos, bro. It's about Lomachenko was over fucking rated, bro.
Over,
I think Loma was a beast, though. I ain't gonna cap.
He still is overrated.
Nah, Loma a beast. Loma official, homie.
Bro,
why did he rematch no one he lost to?
Nigga, Loma the truth to move up.
Why did he rematch the journeyman he lost to?
Hey, listen, that was his second fight fighting for a world title. And that same dude you called a journeyman.
Exactly.
Hey, listen, dog. The same dude you called in a journeyman, Salido, he knocked out Manuel Lopez, who was a pound for pound fighter. Knocked him out twice for a world title. That dude was a champion already.
That's the point. He a journeyman. And he a journeyman.
That was his second fight.
I'm just saying.
Who fighting for a world title in their second fight against somebody like?
But it's only because Loma got all that, bro. Loma was put up to be the white hope.
And then he not, bro.
There's no other reason you give someone their second title fight,
bro. Stop. We just talking boxing now.
Okay. Stop.
Listen real quick. Let me talk. Hey, my boy, listen. Let me talk. Now, Loma beat Gary Russell in his third fight. Gary Russell's a good-ass fighter, and Loma beat him. And then Loma moved up, became a champion in a different weight class, 3 weight classes, dog. You got to be good to do that. You got to be a good fighter.
I said he wasn't good. I said he was overhyped, right?
I mean, yeah, but he's still a good fighter. Like, you got to give Loma.
I didn't say he wasn't. I would never say
the real deal, though. Loma really that dude though, for real.
He's not though, because he got his belt.
He is that guy.
Loma was
no, he's not, man. He's like, he got 2 losses.
Been that guy, bro.
He got 2 losses to a guy he ain't going to fight again.
Bro, but you're gonna lose fights, bro. He fighting T.O., bro.
But you don't want to fight him again?
He started off at Gary Russell weight class. Imagine Gary Russell move up to
why did he want to fight him again? You don't want to get your lick back, nigga. Whoop me in front of my people, so I'm trying to do something.
I'm saying,
unless I believe I just can't fuck with him.
Nigga, Loma is a great fighter, dog. Loma
I never said he wasn't, bro.
Hey, Shmoney, look at it.
Never said he wasn't, bro.
What'd you say, brotherhood?
He's just getting all these opportunities for no reason. People talk about. I've heard people in here say, "I've never seen nothing like Loma."
Look, Devin Haney beat a guy who came up from 126, right? JoJo Diaz. Now, motherfuckers gonna let you know that, like every single time they bring that fight up, they're gonna let you know. They're gonna let you know that JoJo came up from 126. Loma came from 126 too. Now, if Devin Haney beat the shit out of him, you know, is people gonna say the same thing? You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna say Lomachenko was too small. You got all that extra shit.
No, because we sitting here acting like we don't know that Loma gets all this extra attention and all this get kid gloves on and shit, and people just love Loma for whatever reason it is. Because
I love Loma. I ain't gonna cap. I'm one of them dudes that love Loma. Like I feel like Loma.
Say not even besides you. Why you think
Loma, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time, 3-division champion, unified champion, dog. And he fight all the top guys besides that.
Bro, you know how many 3-division unified champions there is?
But besides that, and they talking about he gonna fight Devin Haney anyway. No, they said Loma and Devin Haney gonna fight now since Devin Haney was top ranked.
Now though.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Why wasn't it before?
Devin Haney with Bob Arum now. He's not with Eddie Hearn anymore. Now he getting
but all that across the street talking all that other shit shouldn't matter.
Yeah, that shit do matter. That's why
Devin Haney it only started mattering once he beat up that belt.
Matter. That's why Devin Haney had to go to top rank because that shit
didn't matter. That shit didn't matter before that franchise belt came.
Exactly.
Before that franchise.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's why Devin Haney.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's why Devin Haney had to go to top rank.
Discussing this too.
Now he's not on the zone anymore, dog. He had to do what he had to do.
That franchise belt mean you can make any fight you want.
Shit, Kambosos got the franchise belt. He's still fighting Devin Haney.
But Kambosos, that wasn't his first option. We know that for a fact.
What option it is? He's still fighting him though. That's what I'm saying. They still fight.
That's a fact. But the franchise belt. But that's because they weren't paying for nothing else. They wasn't paying for nothing else, so he does have to fight Devin Haney. He actually did have to fight Devin Haney.
Hey, listen,
no, he couldn't because no one.
Kambosos could have done what
he couldn't. No, he couldn't. Explain how, please.
The nigga.
I'm asking you said it, so I'm asking you to explain because I know he couldn't.
He could have did what T.O. did. He said, "I'm the undisputed shit."
He's not doing that shit with ESPN. He's not doing that with him.
He went to go fight Devin Haney, bro. He did it. You know what I mean? So you got to give Kambosos credit. He didn't.
No, I don't. Because the way I would have gave him credit, you would have said,
"What you talking about? He fighting Devin Haney."
You got to let me finish talking to know. So I would give him credit.
You've been over talking everybody this whole time. Motherfucking Kambosos fighting Devin Haney. Devin Haney had to leave the zone to get the fight and get a new promoter. That's the only way he got the fight. So what is we talking about?
Okay, so like I said, I would respect him if he would have stuck by his word when he came in the interview. Did the interview? Yeah, we're gonna fight for sure. We're gonna fight for sure. Yeah, as soon as I get the belt. Yeah, it's not a. Hold on. He said it's about legacy. It's not about money. Damn. He said it's about legacy, not about money and all this other shit, right? He even said he didn't want to rematch Clark for what? After I battered him the first time, he lied out his motherfucking ass. Oh my God! Never mind.
What the fuck he said? They fighting June 5th.
But you just said, why can't I respect it? I'm just telling you why.
What are we talking about?
Because he was never the first option. You said
because they fighting at the end of the day. God damn, they fighting.
Bro, anybody will fight for $20 million.
He ain't getting
the scariest nigga on the street. It's not, bro.
He's not getting $20 million, bro.
So 2 fights, 10 times 2 equals what?
He's getting 10 the first fight. In the second fight, he's getting 10. But he's not getting 20 for one fight. He's not getting 20
Never
for one
mind.
fight.
Never mind. I'm done. It's okay. It's okay, brother. It's all right. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
Yeah, exactly. They fighting. They got a fight already. They fighting. So all that other shit, he wanted to do this, and that don't even matter. What matters is he fighting Devin Haney for the undisputed. That's all that matters.
Exactly. It don't matter. The only way it matters is when you ask me why don't I respect it? Like how you don't respect it. That's the only thing I'm saying, brother.
They're sending Devin Haney the offer and getting it on and signing the contract.
Hold on, I didn't hear you say it again.
You don't respect that for the second contract?
What?
That nigga
Go ahead, Rich.
He getting $10 million for the second fight as well.
Yeah, they juicing this nigga. Anybody will sign, bitch. I'll sign it right now. Fight. I don't give a fuck if it's. I ain't fighting Wilder, but anybody else, I'm signing that bitch.
God damn. Yeah, man.
$20 million, get your ass whooped, nigga. That's what it took. Just like Jack Johnson. And we just act like this shit don't got nothing to do with nothing. Let's not talk about nothing. Just he did. It's happening. You should be happy. Like, bro, that's it's true in the sense, but when we talk about
and shout outs to Kambosos for sending the contract. He could have fought somebody else. He could have did what T.O. did.
Like who won ESPN that allowed him to fight?
He could have fought a bum. He could have fought a bum. He could have fought a mandatory. He could have did whatever.
I'm asking you who.
He could have did the T.O. You know what I'm saying?
No, he couldn't have, because T.O. played them games with Triller because they're brand new to the game. You can't play them games with Triller.
Hey, listen, he could have did
whatever. He could play them games with ESPN.
He could have did whatever the fuck he wanted to do, bro.
You crazy if that's what you think. Kambosos have all that leverage. You're crazy.
Kambosos,
you
made the fight happen, bro. So you better respect that part, bro.
Kambosos he could have gave. Hey.
Hold on. You're saying Kambosos is the one that made it happen?
Bro, you've been talking this whole time, bro. Let somebody else talk, bro. Go ahead, brotherhood.
Rematch, duh. Nigga, that's the most obvious fucking fight. He could have went, right after winning the belt.
T.O. said he didn't want a rematch, bro. Never mind. I'm done talking about it.
He said he didn't want a rematch.
He literally said, no, I'm going to 140. We stood here too long. But I'm crazy, though. I got it.
Man, if T.O. said that, he pussy.
He did.
Yeah, he is. That's why he been running from that nigga.
Wait, hold on, Chavo. You know why he said that? Is because he couldn't make the weight no more. He couldn't make 135 no more. That's what he said. So he had to move up.
He said even at 140 he wouldn't want it.
If he knew he couldn't make weight.
I didn't hear that, my nigga.
Yeah, that was a later interview. He don't want that part. He don't want to do it. Nobody at 135, not even Devin.
Hell nah. T.O. said
he did plenty. Bro, this nigga has said some crazy. That's not the craziest shit he said in these interviews.
Kambosos, his damn self, he said he ain't moving up to 140. So what are you talking about? Kambosos.
The interview asked him, because Kambosos had asked him that, bro. The interviewer asked him that. You gotta ask the interviewer. You would have to ask the interviewer what is he talking about.
T.O. said he can't take the rematch because he can't make.
Oh my God, whatever, bro. That's not why he said it. Because I actually listened to the interview and they said he don't want it.
Bro, what is you talking about?
I'm talking about what T.O. said. He don't want it.
Nah, bro. Come on, man. Chill out, dog.
You just said you didn't know. He said that. So how you gonna tell me what he said?
Nigga, you tripping like a motherfucker.
Bro, you can literally watch the interview.
You tripping like a motherfucker, bro.
You niggas are crazy, bro. You can literally go and watch him say this shit out with his mouth. And you calling me crazy? Because your favorite fighter said that whole ass shit.
Bro. At the end of the day, he didn't have to fight Haney, nigga. You tripping.
That's what you think.
He didn't have to fight Haney. That's facts. But hey, I respect him for taking the fight.
Tell me who.
I respect him for taking the fight. I do respect that part from Kambosos.
I
respect both of them.
Obviously, he was trying to fight Ryan Garcia. He was trying to fight Lomachenko. He was trying to fight everyone but Devin. And that don't seem weird to y'all at all. When he told everybody he was fighting him first, as soon as he touched him belt.
He said Devin Haney or Loma though, and he went to Devin Haney's fight. So
no, he didn't. I could show plenty of videos right now.
He went to Devin Haney's fight and said he wanted to fight Devin Haney, bro. So stop it, bro. He always wanted to fight Devin Haney, even during the T.O. fight. Like he was like, if I beat Tito, I want to
bro.
fight
The
Devin
fight
Haney.
is signed. Fuck
That's
all that.
that's
This
what
shit
I'm
irrelevant.
saying. He been saying he wanted to
Fuck all of
fight
that.
him.
The fight
Okay,
is
look,
signed.
look.
Fuck all of that.
Boom. Yes, you're right. You're right. That's what I'm saying. He been saying he wanted to fight him. As soon as you won the belt, you changed up completely. And Luda Bella is the only nigga that
Bro,
kept it real
fuck
from
all of
day
that.
one.
The fight is
Who not
signed
fighting
already,
Devin?
bro.
That's
The fight is
only
signed
nigga
already,
that
bro.
kept it real
Fuck
since
all
day
that.
one is Luda
The
Bella.
fight is signed already. Fuck all of that, bro.
Now the site, every time I start
Yeah,
pulling
the
up this
fight is
out, now
signed
it's
already.
always
Fuck
happening.
all of that, bro.
I agree. But when we talk about nuances, let's talk about it. Not, well, I respect him for doing it. I don't respect shit.
Hey, let me see
The
what
fight
the
someone
homie
to go in there and
Brotherhood
fight.
got to say. Hold on. Hey, Brotherhood, what's good, man?
Y'all been breaking down the fight and everything. Y'all wasting y'all fucking time, bro.
Yeah,
Haney
that's some
hit,
bullshit, bro.
Haney
Let's stop.
hit this nigga
Get off
with a
that shit.
sledgehammer, bro, and knock him straight the fuck out.
Agreed.
He still gonna lose, nigga. Cause hey, Bob Ram gonna find a way, bro. Last time he took somebody to Australia. Y'all know what the fuck happened, bro. Y'all know.
Nah, but
Well, I'm hoping it don't happen though, son. I'm hoping with because he can't dominate them bad. It's just gonna be boring.
bro. Nah, this situation different though, bro. Because listen, Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, matter of fact, yeah, you're right.
Manny Pacquiao was finna leave him, bro. Like he didn't want that belt leaving his promotional company, regardless, bro.
Hey,
Devin, he damn near
but
trying to keep Devin, bro.
Devin Haney not even really with him. So
No, but
if
listen,
but they want him to be
like that, and Manny Pacquiao been loyal to him for years, nigga. Of course he gonna fuck Haney.
No, but
the fuck you
nah,
mean?
but Manny was leaving though. It was already foregone conclusion that Manny was leaving. But listen here. Here's the thing though, bro. Even if Devin was to win all the belts, bro, them belts is finna be scattered again. And Bob is gonna be able to get them regardless, bro. But at this point, I feel like this nigga Bob fuck with that nigga Devin, bro. Like
Hell yeah.
want
You
that
damn
nigga
right
Devin,
he
bro.
do. That's his
No,
fighter now.
man.
3-fight deal. That's
Yeah.
his fighter.
For sure. That's exactly why it's different. They want to keep him.
Haney over, bro.
I think they want that nigga, bro.
And then they know Haney's a better fighter. They know they got more longevity with Haney than fucking Kambosos.
So y'all
Oh,
think
they
he about to
always
make
wanted Devin Haney over there
Devin
anyway.
Haney his new Crawford? Is that what y'all saying?
Nah. I think Devin Haney gonna be.
Crawford.
I like Crawford. I think Devin Haney got.
He's not gonna be all the way signed to him.
Crawford was the only
It's gonna be a co-promotion, so he's not gonna all the way be in there locked to the chains.
Brotherhood. Y'all didn't hear the way that nigga was talking about him?
Wait, I'm about to give y'all a fact. Nobody ever heard of this. Bro. Devin Haney got a fucking pay-per-view from Bob Arum before Lomachenko did. Let that sink in. Something wrong, nigga.
What was the pay-per-view?
The nigga Kambosos' pay-per-view. What you talking about?
Oh, I thought you was talking about something a long time ago.
Through Top Ranking ESPN.
No, I'm talking about right now, nigga. He getting a pay-per-view before Loma did.
Yeah, I don't believe Loma was gonna sell that much. Otherwise, he would have been at the nigga on pay-per-view.
If Bob Arum fucking with Haney like that, nigga,
But for some reason, people keep saying Lomachenko's this world beater that everyone loves when he's not.
Bro, it's like this, bro. I've been,
man. Nobody.
The nigga old.
Ain't fucking with him like that.
I've been thinking, bro. I've been looking at the way.
I think he is. Bob Arum fuck with that money. He is a little. Oh, you can't say racist,
Give
bro.
him a UK pay-per-view.
That nigga Bob fucking with that nigga, bro. I don't think he's finna fuck him over.
Fucking with who? Haney?
Yeah, I think he's fucking with him, and he's not finna fuck him over, bro. That's my
bet
right now.
Bob Arum and ESPN fuck with that boy.
Who got the bigger crowd? Who the A side?
George, but that's
unless you're talking about at the.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Because it's in Australia.
Top rank has not been posting George Kambosos, bro, at all, bro. They've been posting.
That's
Devin,
my
though,
point.
like crazy, bro.
Yeah, because Devin is with Top Rank. I think Kambosos is with motherfucking Luda Bella.
Under the table with Kambosos, bro.
Yeah, but he signed co-promotion just like what's his name did.
How the fuck Devin Haney even got assigned to Top Rank?
They said Devin Haney with Luda Bella too. I heard.
Because Luda Bella has no network, so he has to sign with
Luda Bella. Devin Haney with Luda Bella and motherfucking Bob Arum.
Kambosos don't gotta do the fight through Top Rank. He ain't signing nobody. He been fighting with everybody. He been on the zone. He been everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
I see him fighting everywhere. So how all
he ain't got no network.
I think they working with ESPN on some shit on this fight.
Nigga, they fucked T.O. over. T.O. got done.
Yeah, and I fuck with T.O. though, man. T.O. man, shout outs to T.O. though, man. But you know they did kind of do him dirty, especially the WBC, because they said he was undisputed, and now they showing that Devin Haney was the real champion, and he never was undisputed. And they saying this was the
Bob
real
secretly
undisputed.
signed Kambosos.
They really just should have never been lying. They did themselves wrong. Like
They did T.O. dirty though, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Bro,
The whole time they were saying
after that nigga lost, they give a fuck.
Hey, because
that's why ESPN rock
hey, Rich, check me out right here though. Because at first they were saying the WBC played Devin Haney, but now it looked like the WBC played T.O. because they pretty much saying he never was the undisputed champion. They saying, this is the real undisputed fight. Bro, so now it's like now by them saying that Kambosos is not undisputed now, it looks like T.O. never was fucking undisputed. And I felt like they kind of did the nigga dirty, at the end of the day. I felt like they did the homie T.O. kind of dirty though.
That's not what it looked like, bro. That's what it is, bro. But here's the crazy part about it. The only person who did T.O. dirty, bro, was him fucking show. Bro said it.
Right, with all that bullshit,
man, bro. That nigga was lying, bro, and so was George Kambosos. That's why when it popped up on the TV, and hey, I sent you the picture to your phone. I sent you the picture.
You did. At the press conference, right?
Kambosos had, bro. That's so fucking embarrassing, bro. As a man, that you've been walking around saying something, and then when this shit come on TV, when you in your suit and the cameras is on, it say something totally different than what you was talking about, bro. It makes you sound.
The nigga be lying, bro.
Bro, you on here lying for
that shit fucked me up too. I'm like,
extra goofy, bro.
That's when Bob
and I knew you was lying. You can't go
so
undisputed without the WBC.
Lie for you, nigga, and try to make you look good in the media. He like, fuck that, bro. I'm getting
Nigga,
rid of
Bob
your ass.
ain't-
That's why
Bob ain't trying to
Crawford.
make nobody look
That's why Crawford ass is gone right now. Crawford been capping so long that Bob Arum can't lie for him no more, nigga. And that's what the fuck happens. He like, all right, let me get them belts up off you, champ, because you got yourself looking bad.
Bob ain't lying for nobody no more. He don't have to no more. He got the last piece anyway. So now he's telling the truth. Now he telling the truth. And all his captions where he talking about the fight, he talking about the dream and shit as if the dream is his new toy and shit, bro. He not finna fuck Devin over, bro.
Bob got Shakur, he got Devin Haney. This nigga got
they gonna go
on. Y'all seen that caption today with Shakur and Devin in the video that they posted, that Top Rank posted?
The BBC got nothing, bro.
What they say? What was the caption?
Taking over ESPN soon with the eyes emoji. Come on, bro.
Haney gonna school his little.
Hey, I can't wait for that blood, sweat, and tears. Devin Haney and Kambosos. Oh, that shit gonna be fire. Hey, Devin Haney on the all access, nigga. That shit gonna be so hard, man. I can't wait, Rich. This shit big, Rich. This shit the biggest fight in boxing.
I want to see Haney smack that nigga at the press conference, man. He gotta sell
that. Oh, I can't wait.
He said
Haney gonna be on him.
They finna sell that motherfucker, bro. George is talking crazy. Devin don't take
he really
disrespect. Bro, this shit from that's what I'm saying. This the biggest fight unless they make Spence and Crawford, bro.
Hey, what do you guys think about Crawford versus Keith Thurman? They said that fight's happening in August.
I want that shit, bro. That gangster Haney, bro. I want that real shit.
Bro, yeah. If Kambosos say anything wrong, bro, it's gonna be one of them.
Man,
Rich, you know Kambosos gonna say something. He been talking that shit.
Bro.
Oh yeah. He's gonna talk shit.
But I honestly only ever heard him talk shit over the phone. When they was face to face, it was I respect you. We're going to fight and blah blah blah.
Yeah, he might not even disrespect Devin Haney if they in the same room, bro. Don't be surprised if you see that shit, bro. He might.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He gonna say some shit to get under his skin. He trying to get in Devin Haney's head.
Nah, bro.
He's definitely gonna try to get his head face to face, bro.
He got under Haney's skin in the press conference too.
No, he did not, bro.
Haney was mad, bro. Y'all got it.
I felt like his joke was kind of weak. Like he was saying, "Oh, you don't have a suit on." I felt like that was kind of weak. And then he called them a kid, and we know Devin Haney is a fucking millionaire.
But I know he calls
mansion. You know what I'm saying? Making more money than
He lying. He tried to make it seem like Devin was broke. Like nigga,
Kambosos is making more money this time, so shit. Kambosos
he's not broke. I don't think he's broke.
But shit, they ain't fought yet.
H Money,
he still got that money in his pocket from the last fight.
Like that's why he's calling him a kid.
Why? Because he's with his dad.
Yeah, that's his
But his
plan.
dad is the promoter,
and
though.
that's
Bill
cool.
Haney the manager. He's a manager and a promoter.
But
Hey,
Nah,
George
Kambosos' dad
Kambosos
is
got a
on his
manager and a
team too,
promoter and a
so he
trainer
ain't
and all
shit.
bro,
that
we
shit, and
all
he's sitting there
know.
by himself.
I think it's because I think he a little prejudiced. I'm gonna just say it because his wife posting pictures talking about we out here getting nigga and shit.
Come
and
on,
he
man.
trying to
Come
take
on,
up.
man. Chavo, man.
I
Stop
mean,
with
it
the racism.
happened, bro. You want
I
to
know,
say?
man. Come on, man. We
Okay,
ain't on that.
never
Come on,
mind.
Chavo.
Racism don't exist. No,
Yeah, we
never
know it
mind.
exists, bro. Come on,
Hey,
bro. We
bro,
know it
But
exists,
okay, if
Chavo.
someone deliberately says nigga,
All right,
I'm
Chavo, we ain't
confused
gonna
at
come
how
on, man.
far.
We just want to talk about.
All
Hey,
right, we ain't got to talk about it. I ain't
to
gonna
it.
lie.
We gonna
This
get on all
nigga.
of that. We gonna
this
hey
nigga crazy.
promoting this fight. We on the road to undisputed, so we will be talking about all of that shit.
Hey,
Even with
you
Devin
go.
Haney, Devin Haney
Have
is
you been
coming
to a Haney
as
fight,
well.
H Money?
You said what?
I said, have you been to a Haney fight before?
Nah, I haven't been to a Haney fight. I've been to a UFC fight. I've never been to a boxing fight though.
Yeah, I was gonna go to that Tank fight when he came out here in San Antonio, but I wound up going.
Oh,
I do
Tank
plan
and
on
who his
going.
name? Tank and Barrios? No, Tank
Yeah,
and
that was a good
Leo
ass fight
Santa
too.
Cruz. That was
Yeah,
Leo.
I'm about to say, yeah, Leo. He fought Leo out here, and
Tank be
Isaac
knocking
Cruz
the
was on
fuck
his
out of people though.
undercard
Hey,
too.
Davis, his fights be so lit. But this Devin Haney Kambosos fight, nigga, 50,000 people in Australia. That shit gonna be wild, bro. That shit gonna be so wild in that one.
50,000.
Nah, yeah, oh man, boy, that nigga, bro, bro.
Man, them Australians
Yeah,
come out
no,
for any goddamn body, bro.
no,
Jeff
Hell
Horn,
yeah,
that
they
hey,
shit.
love Tim Zoo out there. Even
Jeff
Jeff
Horn,
Horn.
80,000 and shit. What the fuck?
that nigga, he gonna handle business
Damn, they
though,
really
man.
fuck with that nigga Horn out there.
Yeah, that nigga Horn is Michael Jackson out there,
Heck
bro.
yeah, he was the biggest thing in boxing.
I thought everybody kind of knew that was some bullshit.
Not in Australia. He became a star.
Right, not in Australia. You got them fucked up.
Bro, that nigga Jeff Horn running for president, bro.
The wrong God.
Oh no.
Hey, Brotherhood, what you think about Terrence Crawford going to the PBC? You heard about that on the 2-fight deal, and what you thought about Terrence Crawford knocking out Sean Porter? I know Sean Porter, that's your boy.
That ain't my boy no fucking more after he took that dive. But
damn, you thought it was a dive? Come on, hey, Crawford hit him with that uppercut. Woo, knocked the spit out of his mouth.
For his friend, bro. That was, yeah. Man, come on, bro.
Hey, Porter was on his ass at first, though. Hey, at first, I'm like, damn, Porter might fuck around and beat this nigga. But
Porter was outboxing that nigga. Let's be honest.
He was on his ass, though.
But you can tell he turned up that heat on his ass.
Like Crawford, some type of master boxer. And why the fuck is Sean Porter outboxing this nigga then? Period. At any point.
Start off slow. He started off slow.
Yeah, he
Porter
always
start off
started
fast
off
every fight.
He always started off slow, Terrence Crawford, but he started off fast against Amir Khan. He didn't respect Amir Khan.
I think because he knew Amir Khan didn't have no fucking chin.
Okay, start off slow versus Spence, please.
No,
you said
that's
Spence
not the guy. That is not the guy to play with, boy. Nigga,
go ahead and start off slow versus Spence. I'm gonna get my $80.
I hope he do too. I hope he do too. Well, actually, I don't. I want to see the fight.
Spence got
a real good fight.
head off in 3 rounds. Go ahead and come in there.
Yeah, you right about that because Spence get an early lead on him, and you can't afford to do that with somebody like Spence.
Bro, you see what
fighters do adapt to who they fighting
to. Porter be trying to do all that tackling shit, bro. Spence had that nigga on the ropes first round, first 30 seconds.
That nigga do be coming there with that mean tackle though.
Yeah, bro. He like, nah, I'm gonna pin your little ass to the ropes. You're gonna see what's going down tonight. And he dropped him. Man, Crawford fight, them Crawford fights just looking fugazi, bro. I ain't
come on, man. He knocked the dude out. His father stopped the
because
fight.
you can't really see the power. It's like you can't see the power really. Like when he hits. I don't know. Niggas just fall. They drop it.
Crawford heavy-handed, nigga.
Why can't we ever get
Yeah, I think he's so accurate. It's hard to see. Like I think it's easier to see when you're not as accurate almost.
Oh, that
like you just throwing that shit and hitting someone.
When he hit Sean Porter with that uppercut, nigga. Oh my god.
Your power suspect when the ref gotta stop the fight every fucking time though. Period. Your power, that mean you ain't stopping the fight with your power.
Well, his dad stopped the fight though. It wasn't the referee this time.
That's my point. See, that's my point. It wasn't the power, nigga. Niggas act like he knocked.
But you know what's gonna happen? He was gonna lay his ass out.
But that's an ass whooping. I'd rather you knock me out than have me galloping around the ring and shit.
if that shit was gonna happen, nigga, Crawford would have KOs on his fucking record, not TKOs. It never
He
happened.
probably giving niggas brain damage.
I mean, shit, a stoppage is a stoppage at the end of the day.
Bro, if Gamboa could get up for
And these are good stoppages. I done seen some bad stoppages.
Oh man, he was fucking up Gamboa though. Come on, man.
Got up every single time. That's the point, though. He can't keep a man down.
The only way I want to see that is with heavyweights, really. Well, I can't say that, but
hey, Crawford's the truth, though.
Me personally, I only want to see you.
I wanted to see.
Yeah,
hey,
right. Look,
I wanted
nigga,
to
you see little ass fighters like Chocolatito getting laid the fuck out cold. So I know Crawford. If Crawford had power, nigga, that shit.
He got power for sure. He do got power.
Cold.
That's how he's able to move up in weight and stop people like that. That's power.
It seems like they be orchestrating the ref to stop that shit at a certain point. Like, all right, nigga, throw a combo at 11, and we gonna step in.
Right, orchestrating the shit out there.
Like, get the fuck
Hey,
out
brotherhood.
of here, man.
So, what you think about Crawford going to the PBC though? They said he got a 2-fight deal with him. You like it?
He gonna get cleaned up before he even make it to Spence.
So they talking about Terrence Crawford versus Keith Thurman. Terrence Crawford versus Keith Thurman. And I know you like Thurman. I know you like Thurman, right? And they said Terrence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. What you think about those fights?
He gonna beat Danny Garcia because he got the footwork. But Keith Thurman gonna dance. Hey, Keith Thurman, he gonna make a name.
You think Keith Thurman could fuck with Terrence Crawford?
I think
right now.
I think Keith Thurman fuck around and knock his ass out, bro. His chin is suspect, man. This nigga, hey, look, tell me this: will Keith Thurman be the best name on his resume?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it might be. Shit, it might be even if Earl. Like if Earl beat Keith,
but the name don't go with the skill right now.
Real quick, I'm sorry, Chavo. Let me welcome the brother real quick, Butch Cassidy, to the panel. My boy Butch, what up though, Cass?
What's up, man? What's up, man? How you man doing, man? You good, fam? What's up, H Money, man?
Hey, man, I just had to get on the panel, man. Whoever said you think Keith Thurman can knock out Crawford, please put your money behind that. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Please put your money behind that nigga. Bud gonna get that nigga one good body shot, and if you know Keith Thurman, you know he don't take too kindly to them body shots.
Spit out that mouthpiece.
He's gonna
take one good body shot, and he's done, nigga.
Once Bud starts sniffing up that fucking hurt, injured lungs and that ribs and that, he's gonna eat him up like a shark. You think he's gonna allow him to spit out that mouthpiece and make him wander around the ring? No. Once again,
but I do like Keith though. He can punch with the best.
He smell that blood. That it's over with. Once Crawford smell that blood, boy.
Suck that blood out his neck. That's what he's gonna suck that blood out of them ribs.
Crawford is a notoriously slow starter, right? Keith Thurman gonna wear his ass out early, and he ain't never gonna recover.
Man, fuck.
Bro.
Keith Thurman don't got, bro. Did you see that shit he did with Barrios?
You probably think Danny Garcia got a chance with Bud, don't you?
Keith Thurman got
right. If Danny Garcia could just move a little bit, no.
Bro, Keith Thurman gonna school his ass for 8 rounds and run for 4.
What? Man, you might be the biggest Keith Thurman fan I know, bro.
Right, you gotta be the biggest Keith Thurman fan.
You gotta be from St. Peter saying this shit, huh?
You gotta be from Clearwater.
Clearwater, yeah. You gotta be a Florida nigga saying this shit. Gotta be. And I only came on the panel just to goddamn, just to say, bro, that man Keith Thurman ain't it, man. It's the reason why that nigga ducked Spence his whole damn life.
So it's because he light skin, right?
The body ripper.
Said what?
It's because the nigga
the body ripper.
Nah, I know some tough ass light skinned niggas. What? My old dude light skinned. It ain't because he light skinned. It's because he ain't it.
It's because the ponytail.
He ain't it. Nah, it ain't the ponytail.
Nah, he took off too much time after that Pacquiao round. He let that shit get to him.
Kill you. He ain't it, bro.
Look, I'm just kidding.
He not an elite. He not elite, bro. He good though. I give him that. He not on the left, man. Matter of fact, he not even seeing Boots or Virgil. Them young niggas will hurt his
at all.
What?
Boots and
At all, them niggas
crazy.
put a hurting on that
They
nigga.
will hurt that
Them
man,
niggas ain't
bro.
proved a motherfucking thing in boxing, and you saying this shit.
Man,
Bro.
this nigga got hurt by fucking
Neither
Mario
did
Barrios,
Barrios.
bro.
But what he did prove
This
was
nigga was running from Barrios, bro. Come
Y'all,
on now, bro.
y'all saying
What you think
prospects.
Keith and
Y'all
Boots gonna
saying
do with
Keith
this
Thurman
nigga?
ain't got no fucking chance versus some prospects. Y'all fucking
I mean,
crazy.
they always got a little punch
Chance
and
Crawford is
stance,
a
though. Yeah,
prospect to
I
you?
give you that. It's still boxing, you feel me? But come on, bro.
Y'all said Ortiz and Boots will clean them up. Nigga, them
Oh,
prospects.
They
yeah, I think they
would.
would too, but I think he still has a chance. Well, I don't know, bro. What he showed me against Barrios was fucking trash. That was bad. Terrible. That shit was terrible. From what he used to be,
That shit was trash.
that shit was bad. Nigga, you should have flushed that nigga. And then he hurt you. Nigga, you had to spit your mouthpiece out. Wild to me. Wow. And then jumping, lunching with punches.
Hey,
He
look, he
was
spit his
never doing this
mouthpiece
type
out
of shit.
again. This a common thing with him, bro. It ain't like no one-time thing. This nigga always taking a crucial body shot and spit his mouthpiece out. You think a nigga like that can see fucking Boots and Virgil? I know he ain't seeing Spence and Earl.
I know he not seeing
I
Boots.
mean, not Spencer Earl, Spencer
How many
Bud.
times he been down from a body shot?
How many times he been hurt from a body shot? But that's the thing. He ain't been in there with the. He ain't been in there with the. He ain't been in there with the real punching ass niggas who can go 12 rounds with that shit.
I don't think he has he ever been down by a body shot?
Except Pacquiao, but he fought an old ass Pacquiao.
No, but that wasn't a body shot though. I know he been dropped. I don't know. I don't think so. But he ain't been in there with nobody that can rip his shit though.
Are you from
Nah, I
Florida?
can't lie to you, man. Keith Thurman said he ain't got no more killer instinct.
Brotherhood, are you
He said he ain't got no more killer instinct no more. He said he can't KO no. He said he can't KO fighters no more. That's what he said. He said I cannot KO anyone no more. That's what he said.
Who said that?
Keith Thurman, fam. He said I can't KO fighters no more.
I don't doubt it. Like, bro, he should have knocked out Barrios. That shit was sad, nigga.
That's what happened when you fighting the best, nigga. You ain't about to be getting knockouts every fight. That's what Thurman been fighting the best for years.
Yeah,
we can't say that for Bud.
But you should have knocked out
I need to get my killer
Barrios.
instinct back. You said I need to get my killer instinct
back.
back.
Bud don't fight the best. He fight bums. That's why he get knockouts all the fucking time.
The best don't want to fight the nigga.
In Bud fight? What bums
he
in
been
Bud
trying
fight?
to fight the best, nigga.
That's the difference,
What
nigga. Thurman fought
in Bud
killers. Huh?
What bums in Bud fight?
What bums didn't he fight, nigga? That's a better question. You saved me some time asking me that shit. Come on.
What bums did he fight then? What bums did he fight then?
Come on, man. That nigga fought Beltran and shit. That's probably his best win, Beltran.
What the fuck? What?
Come on, man. Nigga for Delorme. Like them.
He beat Ndongo.
Like
He beat Ndongo. Ndongo was undefeated. Ndongo. What are you talking about?
Look, Ndongo been knocked out 5 fucking times by everybody and their mama, nigga.
Okay, so what about Sean Porter? Why are we skipping over the main person we all need to talk about right now? When he fought Sean Porter.
Sean Porter was near retirement, obviously.
Hey, bro, when he fought Ndongo was undefeated, my G.
Sean Porter is a fucking part-time podcaster, man. That's what he is.
No. Sean Porter is a Hall of Famer. Sean Porter is a Hall of Famer. When his career, when he's done, yeah, he's retired and he's going into the Hall of Fame.
Hey, brother, you from Florida though?
Nah, I ain't
Ocampo's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Why you speaking so highly?
Hank Lundy's not going to the Hall of Fame.
I ain't never heard him speak this highly of.
Why you trying to find?
I ain't gonna lie, either, but this shit funny.
Bundy's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Why you trying
Ocampo's not going to the Hall of Fame.
He like, this nigga must be from Florida or Keith Thurman cousin. Why you trying to find a bias?
Man, I just want to know what you see in this nigga that I don't see.
You said Keith is sweet. You said Bud's fighting bumps. What bumps? You said Bud's fighting bumps.
What you mean? This nigga was running from Barrios, bro. Mario Barrios, bro.
Bro, Keith Thurman only lost is a
140 nigga, bro. He running from.
Hey, bro, Keith Thurman's done, G. He's done.
Keith 140. A nigga who moved up from 140, bro.
Keith Thurman's done, G. He's done. He couldn't even knock out Tank's leftovers. Even though I like Manuel, he couldn't knock him out. He couldn't even knock out Tank's leftovers, fam. Tank, he's 5'5", come up from 135, fam. He couldn't knock him out.
You know what I'm saying? No,
and that nigga looked big. Keith Thurman looked huge.
Keith Thurman like
Keith
a
Thurman is
bodybuilder in there,
really
fam. He look like
big.
some bodybuilder in there, fam.
Yeah,
He
nigga
was at
looks
least
huge.
he was at
Bro.
least 154.
Hey, brother, you talking shit
155.
about his
I'm like, that
ponytail? He
nigga been
probably should have
eating.
kept his ponytail. That was all his power right there,
And
nigga.
then,
Yeah, all the power gone.
then
Thanos,
that
all the
nigga
power gone.
put in their
Man, in the
contract that he
Bible, you
had to
remember
wear them 10-ounce
Samson? Hold on,
gloves.
Trav, hold on. If you remember the Bible, you remember goddamn Samson had all that fucking power with his hair. He cut that bitch off, ain't had none, nigga.
He hit me with the Samson.
Keith
Don't
Thurman right there, nigga.
Sam, I want to talk to Samson.
That's Keith right there, nigga.
Bro, the way Barrio's
No,
face look,
I thought
it
he
look
came
like
back
he
with his
got
hair
some
though.
fucking power. That nigga Barrio's face
Hell
look
no,
like
that
he
nigga
got
cut that
something,
shit,
nigga.
bro.
Oh shit.
You
Okay.
didn't know that. You didn't see that shit in the
No,
fight.
I thought he came back with a different, like it was. I thought he had like a little afro instead of his braids in.
I mean, he had a little fro, but yeah, he cut that ponytail off, nigga.
He got a little
Yeah,
extra though, bro.
nigga lost all that power, all that juice. As soon as he cut that bitch, shit came all up out of him. But I want to ask you, Brotherhood, do you think he avoided Spence at all, and that's why Spence is avoiding him now, or just the first question? Do you think he avoided Spence back?
Now you wasn't avoiding. How you avoided Spence when you fighting Pacquiao? That's
So I'm saying it's not about
before
avoiding,
that
fam.
fight.
It's about low.
Look at it this way.
It's about low. Was it low risk? No, high reward, fam. You get me?
Thurman was avoiding Spence by fighting Pacquiao, then fucking Spence was avoiding Crawford by fighting Pacquiao.
But I thought he was avoiding him before that fight. Like he was asking for this nigga head for years.
Before or after, my nigga, when Pacquiao.
I wasn't following this then. I wasn't a big Spence fan then, so I'm really just asking. Because if I was, I would have just came with statements.
I'm just saying, what was Thurman supposed to do? Just turn down Pacquiao and say, fuck it, I want Spence's head. Get the fuck out of here.
No, before that, because I know it was years they're talking about. They're talking about this nigga running from him for years.
The nigga was injured.
Man, I want to know what the hell you seeing in Keith Thurman, bro. That's all I want to know, man. Tell me what you see that I'm not seeing.
I used to see the same shit in Keith until that
Dog
Pacquiao
Walker,
fight.
Prime, Danny Garcia, and Sean Porter. That's what I saw. Everybody saw that. And he beat Pacquiao.
That nigga talking about Danny. He talking about Danny Garcia win and fucking Sean Porter win, bro.
That was an undefeated Danny Garcia and Sean Porter.
I give him Sean Porter, but Danny Garcia.
That was undefeated.
Man,
Danny
Bud
Garcia,
gonna fuck around and stop Danny Garcia. He might not make it to 12.
Bad. And he could punch. I'm like, Danny Garcia, why you not move at all? Like, the nigga got semen in his shoes.
Yeah, he's slow as a bitch.
I'm like, God damn, bro. Why isn't no one worked with? And I know as a fighter,
you think Keith still the top? Because I gotta keep it real. At one point in time, he was the top dog at 147. I give you that. You know
he was.
No, but that's
I didn't say Thurman beat Spence
10 years ago. So you still think he at the
top?
top?
Oh, you don't think Thurman beat Spence?
Fuck no, bro. Not Crawford is the one who tailor made for Thurman, but Spence.
And why you think that? This is interesting.
Look, Spence.
So who you think the top dog is at 147 then? This shit funny right here.
Spence, bro.
Spence.
Yeah, Big ESJ.
I mean, I can give you that, yeah. But I don't know. He got some competition for sure.
Hell yeah, 147 lit right now.
Bro, Crawford ain't it though. That's all I'm saying.
What?
That Blair Cobb shit had me dying. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Spence best
Blair
competition.
fucked my money up, man. Blair had me sold on his ass, man. I thought he was gonna beat Rocha, man.
I did too, bro. So when I'm seeing it, I'm like, oh my god.
You told me what fucking bums Bud's fought.
Bitch ass Ric Flair motherfucker.
Man,
what
I was kind of liking the nigga too. I'm like, respect the call out.
I thought he was at least gonna get past Rocha, then Boots was gonna finish him. That's what I wanted to see.
Right, I thought it was gonna be Boots.
Then Boots just finish your ass in Philly. I felt like you couldn't get no better than that.
Man, they tripping. They should have robbed that nigga some Rocha some kind of way, bro.
Man, they couldn't have robbed him the way he got knocked the fuck out. Shit, you gotta make it 12 rounds to at least get the robbery. Shit, that motherfucker didn't make it past 12. And look, that nigga Rocha beat that nigga's ass so bad, that nigga started fighting a referee. I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro.
Fuck that. They should have
That
disqualified.
nigga started
Rocha.
hitting the damn ref. That nigga was in a nightmare, nigga.
Nigga, them body shots you landed on the ref was beautiful, nigga.
This shit isn't a nightmare. Oh,
man, what you got? Strobe lights, nigga?
Yeah, this is the fuck room right here.
You in the
got a
booty
disco
club.
ballroom, nigga.
What the hell you bring us
I
to
ain't
the
even
fuck
mad
room
at
for, nigga? Hell no, Joe.
How you in the booty club on H Money channel?
With no booty around. So y'all all agree Spence finna be undisputed?
I was gonna ask
Hell
y'all about
no. I got Bud B and Spence.
Yeah, hell no.
I got
Hell
Bud
no.
B and Spence.
Damn.
I think Bud the top dog at 147, nigga.
What he do
But we
No,
shall see though.
nah.
Even
Yeah,
though I
we shall
How close
see.
do you think that fight is with him and
still a
Spence?
50-50 fight. Cause I ain't gonna lie, the way Spence was looking at me to work out, man, he looking ready. I can't lie, bro. That nigga was punching that damn bag for shit. That nigga didn't get tired at all, nigga.
That's what that's
bro.
what I keep hearing. This nigga's not like he's a
He made me
machine.
tired looking at this nigga, and I work out
Hey,
consistently.
hey, bro, he
That's probably why it made you tired. You know how much energy he was using.
I'm just now getting comfortable hitting the bag 6 minutes straight now. That motherfucker was punching that bitch.
Yeah, that nigga was hitting it for like 30 minutes. I seen a video.
That nigga Crawford getting old too, bro.
Then after he did the 20 minutes on the bag, he went and hit Mitch like it won't nothing. Still had some pop on him shit.
Hey, fam, my man was hitting a bag.
But Uga, I feel like Uga's gonna give him a challenge, though. I ain't gonna lie, though. Uga's ain't
Yeah, I think Uga's gonna give him a good fight for sure. Like nobody should be
niggas,
sleeping
they
on
come in the
Uga.
fight though. I respect them.
They be disrespecting the fuck out that man.
Nah, Ugas got.
But
Hey,
now
fam,
as the
he's
closer
coming there
the fight
to win,
comes,
G. He's coming there to win, G. He's not coming there for no good fight. Nah, fam, he's coming there to win, G. Not coming there for no good fight, fam.
That's a fact.
Coming there for no
But it's
good fight.
going to be a good fight.
You think he's
y'all better not talk about no Trevor Bryan, bro. I feel like I could beat Trevor Bryan right now.
Right. I'm like, why do people keep saying his fucking name?
I feel like I feel like you give me a 4 to 6 month training camp, I could beat Trevor. The way Trevor Bryan looked last night, I feel like I could get that damn WBA belt.
Hey, that's your world champion.
All I did was backyard fight.
That's your world champion, fam.
That's
your world champion, fam.
My boxing,
that's your world champion.
Backyard fight, but I feel like you give me 4 to 6 months.
That's your world champion, fam.
On my dead grandma, I feel like I can beat that nigga.
Bro,
hey,
people like to say that. Well, he's a world champion. He's a.
Respect that,
it
man.
depends on the world champion.
Respect that. No, it doesn't. Respect that, man. Respect that, man.
Yeah, it does depend on the world champion.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. He's got the same belt as Tank.
So you said all champions are built equal.
I mean, I respect him as a boxer for sure. You know what I'm saying? But like,
he's got the same belt as Tank.
I ain't got nothing to say there.
Speaking the way he looked last fight, if you give me a 4 to 6 month training camp with the trainers I could pick, I think I could beat him. Possibly knock his ass out.
So let's set that up.
Because I ain't no chump, bro.
Hey, who gonna be your trainer?
Fights on YouTube, nigga. I used to fight on fucking Mighty Mouse shit, nigga.
Oh, that pedophile
nigga. And the niggas I was beating, them niggas been boxing for years.
Did you know that nigga was a pedophile, man?
I was boxing for 2 months, beating up niggas that was boxing for years, bro. And I swear to God,
did you know that nigga was a pedophile?
Look, if you give me, I might not even need 4 to 6. I might just need 3 months. Consistent training, consistent warrior training. Man, I think I'll beat that nigga on soul. Put y'all money up.
Who you talking about?
Put the house up, nigga.
I got my money on him.
Put the house.
I got my money on my nigga Debo.
Get paid, bro. I know I'm gonna be the underdog though.
Who you?
But the we coming up that night. I promise a God, bro.
Hey, who gonna be your trainer?
Wait, Trevor Bryan, look, I'm getting that WBA belt. Then once I get the belt, I ain't gonna lie. I'm throwing that bitch in the trash, nigga.
Bro, they tried to say this nigga could beat Wilder. I was like, yo.
No real boxing anyway, nigga. I just like doing this shit.
Fuck that Mighty Mouse up.
I'm gonna get the belt and throw that bitch. Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna
that Mighty Mouse nigga is a weirdo, bro.
Hey, I'll fuck him up. Tell him to come find me. I'll fuck him up,
nigga.
Yeah, Debo, that's who you should have fought. You should have fought Mighty Mouse with his pedophile ass.
Mighty Mouse, I'll bang him up. I'll bang him up.
But I ain't gonna lie, the last time I be playing with Mouse for real, like I just be sparring, but I already told
no playing. I'll break his jaw.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't got nothing against Mouse. I ain't gonna lie, man. I know he got that little jacket on him, but I don't got nothing against him. You know what I'm saying? Man to man, you feel me? That shit is.
Yeah, like personally, you don't have nothing against him, or
yeah, personally, I ain't because I know the nigga and the niggas that be.
But do you have that against him though? Like, I mean, well, I don't know, bro. I guess that is personal for me, fool. Because I don't like. One thing I don't play about is kill
I get all that. You know what I'm saying? I get that. You know, I ain't even mad at the niggas who mad at him. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't even come to my city no more. Like he got
Yeah,
banned.
he can't go a lot of places now like that. People know, like a lot of people know.
I didn't met the nigga before, and you know what I'm saying? I could have been spoke on that shit. I didn't, so I don't really, you know, I ain't got nothing.
Yeah. I respect that. If you seen him and you knew and you ain't say nothing, then don't say nothing now.
That was some shit he did like 15 years ago, 10 years ago. He did.
I honestly don't give a fuck when he did it. I don't stand with that shit. I don't respect it, and I do got something against that.
I know one thing for certain. A lot of niggas that's talking shit about him, they won't get in that ring.
Wooden Buster, great.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, niggas will not get in that ring with him. But I didn't spoil that nigga. But I ain't gonna lie, I told him the next time I fought that nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I told him, and this he blocked me on Instagram for this shit, cause he used to do some funny shit. That's why I stopped fucking with him, not cause of the pedophile shit.
Yeah, people said they didn't like him either.
Funny though. But I told him next time I find him, I'm gonna knock your ass out. He know what time it is. He kept talking about, man, let's do MMA. Nigga, you know I don't do no MMA, nigga. I'm straight hands.
Yeah, put straight hands, nigga. Put them gloves on, nigga. Straight hands, nigga. Straight hands, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you right
Straight
here,
hands,
I'm gonna tell you real shit though, bro. Last
Straight
time
hands,
I sparred a
nigga.
nigga, listen though, bro. Last time I sparred a nigga and shit, right? We was fighting in my nigga backyard and shit, right? And I was putting on, I could tell I put on because he kept trying to grab me and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I could tell he didn't want to box and shit. He got it because he really a wrestler for real, bro. Like that's what he do.
Yeah.
So he got to try to wrestle me and shit because he knew he couldn't see with the hands and shit. But then I ain't gonna lie, he had got on the live. He got on live like shit hours after that. That motherfucker was like, man, I'm sore as a bitch, nigga. So I was putting some hits on his ass the last time we sparred.
Yeah. And even the people in the street beefs and all the other people that tried to fight him.
Balls, you know what I'm saying? I done sore the nigga up a little bit for y'all, man.
Y'all niggas talking about street
he won't get in that ring with me for real. But I ain't got nothing against him though. But I ain't gonna lie, the way I fight, I be trying to knock niggas out. Like when I'm coming to fight, I'm trying to knock you out, nigga. Like I'm not training to box you for real. Like I'm training to knock your ass out. Whether I get it or I don't, that's the question. But just know I'm swinging them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you the motherfucker that's the American people want to see. You gonna get knocked out or they gonna get knocked out.
Like that's why the shit you was saying, I ain't gonna lie, the shit you was saying was evil though. But the last fight I had, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was
you trying to go in there as a fight. That's what I'm saying,
bro. I was pummeling. Hey, listen, I was pummeling the niggas so much. Man, they had stopped the fight and shit. And then when I went back to my corner, I was just in the zone though, but I was just like, I'm gonna kill this nigga.
Exactly, because that's who we are.
Listen, bro. Listen, you talking to a fighting nigga, bro. Listen, bro. God don't like that shit. God don't like ugly. Because I swear,
I don't believe in God though.
Man, listen though, man. I'm telling you from
experience, you
bro.
definitely evil then.
When I said that shit, bro,
I
don't believe in. Okay,
hold on, listen, man. Let me share my story right quick.
We're
Y'all can have
done.
the mic.
We're done.
Man, listen. When I said that shit, man, I swear to God zapped my powers, bro. I got weak as a bitch, bro. Like immediately, bro. I got fucking super weak, bro. Like God don't like ugly. I'm trying to tell you that, bro. So just be mindful of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
But if that was so true, there wouldn't have been slavery for so long. So I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, I believe in a higher power. I just don't believe in some white God in the sky and shit like that.
I ain't really trying to take it there for real though. But if you know your history, you knew at one point in time when we was kings and queens, we wasn't following God's laws. We was doing a bunch of ugly shit, bro.
Come on, man. Y'all done got
off. You on that Muslim shit?
But but that's a whole nother topic, though. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it.
Hold on, are you Muslim?
I ain't come on H money to get on.
But are you Muslim?
Hey, man,
no, I'm not Muslim, bro. I'm just a spiritual ass nigga, bro.
Stevenson's
okay, cause I thought you was going the route where like back then we was kings and queens, not living righteous, and we got 400 years of punishment.
That's all. I'm just a real.
That's why I say I don't believe in a God or a book and shit like that.
I mean, that's
I am spiritual and I do believe in a higher power.
Back to boxing. I ain't trying to take it there.
Y'all stop with that Bible thumping shit.
Yeah. Let's just get on the boxing shit for real, bro.
I want to know why my man said Bud is fighting bums. Who the fuck said that?
But come on, man. You know Crawford resume. Look, let's say Bud is top 10 pound for pound. I bet 100% he got the weakest fucking resume out of all 10 of them.
But what does the weakest resume determine, though? Let's go. What bums?
It determines you being proven or not. Like, what do you like? Can you beat A-level fighters? You haven't fought none.
But no one's
I was
fighting
big on that until Terence Crawford.
No, wait. No one's fighting A-level fighters, sir. Errol Spence ain't fighting A-level fighters. Fucking Charlo ain't fighting A-level fighters. What's going on with that?
Wait.
Wait, even if Spence wasn't fighting A-level fighters, like let's say that's true, he's fighting better fighters than Crawford is. So
Way
what
better.
does that say about Crawford?
So what fighters is that, sir? He's only fought 2
Crawford
fighters
will
better
fight
than
his
him, which is
leftovers
what?
3 years later.
Kell Brook was
That's
closer
not
to
Crawford's
his
fault.
prime, first of
That's
all.
not his fault.
That's the fact, though. It don't got to be his fault. We're not giving faults to people.
Errol Spence is beating Kell Brook after Kell Brook came off an eye injury from Golovkin. So what are you going to say about that?
Was he closer to his prime when he fought?
There's no prime or nothing. No, Sean Porter fought the perfect Kell Brook. Sean Porter, the guy that you said is, he's shit, man. He fought.
Brook looked stronger in that Spence fight to me. He didn't look like somebody.
Nah, his eye was fucked. He broke. His orbital bone was broken, sir. His orbital bone was broken.
How? No, yeah, after Spence.
So,
No. Golovkin broke his eye socket.
So Bud's best opponents in his entire career are Errol Spence leftovers years later.
Yeah,
what's this leftover stuff? What if you want to
the only one that I would say was good was
Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman's leftovers, so it's not making sense,
bro.
It's not making sense. It's not making sense.
Yeah, Keith Thurman has
it's not
a better
making
resume
sense.
too. Yeah, no,
Yes, he does.
It does make sense.
He does.
Keith Thurman has a
He
better
doesn't.
resume than Bud too.
He does. He's got a better resume than Errol Spence as well.
Yeah, it makes
He's got
perfect
the,
sense.
he's got the second best resume. He's got the second best resume in the division.
It's still Bud has the worst one.
No, what's this worst one stuff? He's
That's
fighting.
what I'm
He's
saying.
putting
Like,
those
he
fights.
said everybody else.
What are you talking about?
Don't change this fact.
Fam, Errol Spence wanted to fight Pacquiao. So if Errol Spence fought Pacquiao instead of Ugas and beat Pacquiao, everyone would be giving credit to Errol Spence saying, he beat Manny Pacquiao. No one cares if Manny Pacquiao was 40 plus. No one gives a fuck. He beat Keith Thurman.
They would have said he beat him and he was old.
Right. So being Ugas is still better than everybody else also.
So wait. Tell us who's these great fighters he fighting.
No one said he's fighting great fighters. I said you said he's fighting bums. I'm saying that he's not fighting bums. Jose, it's not a bum ass though. Jose Benavidez is not a bum. Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. And Dongo was undefeated. Felix Diaz is a former Olympian.
Let's not bring up Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao.
Look, man,
what do you think? Jeff Horn beat him. He was a champion.
Bro, he didn't really beat him. We all seen that shit.
What's this? He didn't really, bro.
We're talking about right now. Devin Haney's gonna get robbed because of that fight.
Resume ain't terrible.
Like 100% because of that fight.
I ain't gonna lie.
But as long as he actually wins, they could rob whoever they want to rob.
He ain't fighting bums though. Victor Posto wasn't a bum.
Just taking that shit from him just because he in Australia.
So Jeff Horn was a top welterweight.
Yes, he was a champion. He was a champion.
I don't give a fuck.
Yes, he was a champion.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas talk about belts and titles, nigga. What about the skills? What about the skills?
Yes. He worked. He won that belt. Yes, he won that belt. What are you talking about? Trevor Browns at the same belt as Tank.
Tank, I won that fight exactly.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, fam.
Even with Bud did the Horn, he went and got that belt off his
It doesn't matter. It don't matter, fam. You got a belt.
He got off Horn.
Exactly.
He ain't
You
get no
got a
belt
belt,
off nobody
nigga.
else at 147.
Jeff Horn is Jeff Horn. Nigga, we know who the fuck he is.
Jeff Horn is a former champion. I'm not saying Jeff Horn's an excellent fighter. I'm not saying that.
Paper,
I'm just saying he's a former champion.
We can't discredit that. On paper, he is a former champion, but we all know it's some paper champions out there.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
It's niggas that's champions that shouldn't be
okay.
champions.
So go tell Benavidez to go
champions are not built equal, nigga.
So go beat No.
Some of them people got their belt given to them,
bro. That nigga fat, sloppy, and
Jeff Horn fought for his belt, innit? He fucking beat Manny Pacquiao. No one gave him the belt.
He got Billy Joe fat than a bitch now.
Why is everybody saying that Devin Horn is going to get robbed?
Who's Devin Horn?
I don't know.
Devin Haney. All right, Devin Haney. Why is everybody saying Devin Haney's going to get robbed?
He ain't fighting in America.
Yeah, it's because Australia, no American, I don't think, has won in Australia, won a belt.
It's because, Jack Johnson won in Australia, but whatever. That's a long time ago. My point is, the reason why people are saying Devin Haney's going to get robbed is because of the Jeff Horn-Manny Pacquiao fight.
And then didn't they stop that fight with Jack Johnson? That didn't go to a decision.
Really just because
that's bullshit.
If you play sport,
you need to fucking beat Kambosos decisively.
It's a real thing, bro. If you ever play sports ever in your life, you know home field advantage is a real thing.
That nigga spelled Devin wrong too.
So it's on Devin Haney. It's on Devin Haney to fucking make sure he beats Kambosos decisively. Beat him so bad.
No, he has to knock him out damn near. From the information we have,
he does not have to knock him out. He does not have to knock him out.
If it's close,
but that's what Jack Johnson had to do, and that's the only person that has won over there. That's literally the only person that. Okay,
Sam,
so what did Pacquiao have to do more to make him win that fight?
Now, Sam Langford also got some W's over there. There's a bunch of, we get to W's. It's a long time
But
ago.
did he?
I'm just saying, but like Australia is not popping like that as a.
How long ago did Sam Langford do that fight? How long ago was
like it's same fucking year. He fought a week before fucking Jack Johnson. I think he fought the day before Jack Johnson, some shit like that. Like he was.
Did he not? Was it a decision?
Say again. And you know what?
Was it a decision?
Let's look it up. Let's see.
Hey, let's not
Because
lose.
Jack Johnson was a knockout, so I'm like, bro, I don't know no one that's went over there and won a decision. And the fact that we gotta look shit up and scour the internet for shit 60 years ago proves to you why people are saying that he might get robbed.
No, but literally, it's because we just saw what happened to Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn. Like that's all people are
exactly.
So like when you go, he beat Manny Pacquiao. People are saying that was a robbery. They're saying you cannot beat a guy. You can't beat a school like an all-time great can't beat a school teacher in Australia.
Bro, the only people in the world that act like Jeff Horn actually won that fight is Crawford dumbass.
It's Australians.
No, Crawford dumbass fans. Period. They ain't even nigga. Even Jeff Horn mama know he.
I wouldn't even have that conversation with nobody for real. Like, bro, that's literally a waste of breath. You're like everybody can see you biased if you say some shit like that.
He beat the man that beat.
Hey, bro.
Who cares if he gets robbed? Nigga, you're the problem.
Hey, bro.
You're the problem.
Hey, bro. We don't make the fucking results at the end of the fight. I don't care, black and white. Bro. Yeah, we know that he fucking lost to Pacquiao, but in the books, in the history books, he beat Pacquiao.
I don't think you mean you don't care.
You know, then why you?
And that's the problem with sports right now.
Thank you, because I'm like, I hope you don't mean you don't care.
They not giving the real niggas they credit they should get, man.
Like, bro, this has happened. Hey, bro, this happened to over 1,000 fighters. We can't be complaining about that.
And this shit make it cool to you.
We don't
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
We keep it a buck. We know what the result was.
We can't do nothing about it. What I'm saying is we can't.
We don't
about getting robbed, not what the result was.
Jeff Horn bum ass is good. That's what you're saying.
Right.
I'm saying that he was a former champion. That's all I said. I never said anything else about him being good or nothing. You have to give a fuck. You can't ask. You can't say to me this is that. I say I don't give a fuck.
When we're talking about
it don't make a sense.
Now we don't give a fuck. You see when people get put in the corner from saying stupid shit, they all of a sudden don't care. They don't want to talk no more about it.
No.
Nigga, a former champion too, nigga. You keep that.
Yeah, he's a former champion. What? He's a former champion. What? I don't understand. What?
Is he fucking great?
Do not understand when you start talking about the level of competition, it has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not they're a champion, but whether or not they're good.
Hey, bro, it does because they're a champion. You feel me? Unless they've got the belt emailed to them.
Oh my god, that shit don't mean nothing.
God damn it, Jake Paul a champion, nigga.
I don't know what you're talking about. From when you get into the ring, and you fight for whatever, and you win the title, whatever. Cool, you're a champion now. It doesn't mean you need to put on an excellent performance, this and that. Imagine Devin Haney goes there and he fucking he puts on a shit performance, but he still fucking wins the belt. What are you gonna say then? He's not a fucking world champion.
Do you not understand when you're comparing guys? When you talk about Keith Thurman fighting Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, it's not the same thing as Jeff Horn.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that he was a champion. I didn't say that. I didn't say they were on the same level. I never said they were on the same level. They're not on the same level. They're not on the same level.
Okay, so now you agree that all champions are on the same level.
I said this from before. Hey, bro. I said this from the beginning. They're not on the same level. They're not on the same level. I said they're champions.
You admitting I'm right?
Yes, because they're champions.
I asked you, are all champions equal? You said yes.
Yes, they are. Not on the level of talent, but not on the level of talent. You fool.
Right,
on the fucking accomplishments.
But man,
never mind. I'm done with this conversation, pal.
Hey, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. The sanctioning bodies don't give a fuck about none of that. All them guys don't care about that.
Adrian Broner is equal.
Yeah, they're not on the. You think I'm dumb? I've been watching boxing for over fucking 20 years, brother. Don't come and tell me anything. They're not on the same level, on talent-wise. Yes, we know that.
Then why the fuck did you keep saying they would?
They held. If you go on the fucking history books, you're gonna see who held the titles, and you're gonna see Charles Martin's name underneath Klitschko's name. It doesn't matter about who's better than who. The fuck?
How about we chill out just for 1 second?
It does matter when we talk about who.
It doesn't matter to the fucking real world of boxing, but it matters to us.
Hey,
fuck, man.
It don't matter to the business of boxing, but it matters to the fans because we want to see a good fight. We don't want to see a sorry champion versus a nigga that's just on roster.
And they don't care care. The promotional companies, the fucking TV networks, all those guys, they don't give a fuck about what we want and what we care about. Don't you understand?
And
So you
we
just have
don't
to roll
give
with the
a fuck,
punches.
and we don't give a fuck about that belt.
Right. So
You don't have to roll with no motherfucking punches with niggas cheating.
Right, like since they've
Who this, bro? You sound like a nigga get stepped on.
with it. That's why.
Right. They whoop my ass there. They just roll with it. Roll with the punches.
Just lay down and take what they.
Well,
give
you
us.
trying to see somebody?
Just lay down and get raped. You don't say nothing. I'm like, bro, it sound like some real docile niggas.
So I don't like feds. So I don't like the feds. I don't like the feds. I don't like the feds. Am I gonna go and fucking do something to the feds? You don't like police? You don't. What are you talking about? I'm about my shit. So if you don't like the feds, are you gonna go and do something to the feds?
With the shits though, he ain't no stepped on nigga. Though. I take.
No, I'm saying that sounds like shit that gets stepped on. You can't say no, just roll with it. That's all. I don't know this nigga in person. I don't know.
Hey, Chavo, these the same people that accepted that franchise belt and shit. Them type.
No. See, no.
Okay, well then I see what they. I see what's going on. Because I don't even like, bro. I keep the same energy with everybody. I don't like Canelo no more because he's been ducking, and he said he wasn't fighting Mexicans. And I don't like Charlo no more because he won't fight.
So explain to me. Explain to me how Canelo exactly. Explain to me how Canelo's ducking.
So where do you think the franchise belt came from? The franchise belt.
Make up fucking narratives that don't make no fucking sense. How is Canelo Alvarez ducking? How is this guy ducking? How is he ducking? He started his fucking
career.
The franchise belt, nigga. That shit symbolized.
Thank you. Cause I'm like, bro, I don't want to go through it again.
He fucking dropped
you
that.
You said he did what?
It should have a duck engraved on the front of it, nigga.
Oh my god, he dropped that piece of shit.
A big duck, a big rubber ducky.
He dropped that piece of shit.
Body's a fucking duck, my nigga.
So I don't care about all this. I don't care about all this franchise shit. Blah blah blah. He He's going to fight another monster. If you're going to fight another monster, you cannot be ducking. That don't make no fucking sense. That don't make sense. Oh man, you don't give a fuck.
Okay, when are you talking about the duck? Are you talking about?
That don't make sense.
You talking about Bivol, right?
He dropped his belt. Talking about somebody else because he didn't want to fight that.
Oh my god,
that don't make sense, bro. Man said old ass. Yeah, the fighters are older.
Okay, do you think Kovalev was as dangerous as when he fought Andre Ward?
The fighters are older. I don't give a fuck. He had a belt and no one was fighting him in that weight class.
Oh yeah, that's who you are. I forgot.
Look, see, it's that simple.
I forgot. I be forgetting who I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
Yeah, boy.
Everybody was trying to fight him in that weight class.
No, who's everyone? Who's trying to fight him? Go on. Who's trying to fight him? Go on. Name me.
Better Beef, Joe Smith.
What do you mean, Joe Smith?
Badu Jack.
Oh my
Matthew Hart. Everybody. What do you think I'm in?
No.
Please,
wasn't trying to fight him.
Thurman started ducking with downhill. Bro, everybody is. Everybody has been fucked over. Tio, Kambosos finna get fucked over. Loma got fucked over. Everyone's getting fucked over.
Is that what you telling me? That belts is that important? You rather see AJ fight Trevor Bryan over fucking Wilder?
Hey, belts ain't that important to me,
but shit, bro. And it's only since Mayweather left we cared about the belts this much.
No, he.
I don't know. I'm all about accolades. I don't know what the fuck you lot talking about. I don't know what you lot talking about.
2018, because
AJ
saying,
had 3 belts. Everybody got belts.
AJ got 3 belts. AJ got 3 belts. Nobody cared that Triple G had 3 belts. Canelo had 0 belts, and he got 65%.
Right. You rather see Rocky.
Who's that? Devin Haney.
Canelo fight Rocky Phil.
We want to see the fights. No one really cares about the belts.
Because of fucking belt, nigga. Like fuck them belt. Nigga, they make belts for every fight Canelo has.
And I think Tank Davis and Haney finna change that.
It's not fuck the belts, man. Stop saying fuck the belts. Errol Spence said, I want to be unified. I want to be unified. Stop saying fuck the belts. Stop saying fuck the belts because the belts don't mean that.
But the difference is the people he's fighting in that weight class that has those belts are the best.
Stop with that bullshit. Stop coming with that bullshit. Oh, fuck the belts. Stop fuck the belts. No, it's not fuck the belts. People are fighting for the belts. No, it's not fuck the belts. What do you think people are fighting for? What do you think Jamal Charlo's got wrapped around his waist? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Little Charlo? What do you think? I ain't talking about that little Charlo. I'm talking about little Charlo. What do you think little Charlo's fighting for? Nothing. He's fighting for the fucking belts. Stop talking about fuck the belts. No, fuck the belts. What do you mean?
It's still a fuck the belts though.
What do you mean? No,
the belts don't do shit for us. That's fans.
It's not fuck the belts. It's not fuck the belts. It's not fuck the belts because great fighters were fighting for the fucking great unification bouts for belts.
It's about the matchups, bro.
Yeah,
No,
for
it's
the,
not.
yeah, for the most
Exactly.
part, fight
So you rather see
No, that's not the way boxing works.
Yeah, the belts don't.
I'm not.
Belts haven't meant that you're the best for a long
No,
time.
no, you're
Fight each other
stupid.
coming up the
No,
ring.
you're being stupid. You're being stupid because you don't understand that. You don't understand that belts. No. What are you talking about? So how can you? No.
Canelo fight motherfuckers without belts. That's better.
That ain't gonna happen, you fucking idiot, because he wants legacy, you fool. So the guys that need the belts need to go fight the guys with the belts. So what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Huh?
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Fight Callum Smith over Benavidez. Smith got a belt. Fuck it. That's what you want to
That's what he do.
Whatever, man.
That's
Whatever,
the
man.
type of
It's
shit he
Callum
do,
Smith.
bro. Like trash.
Come on, bro.
So him fighting these other guys. So him fighting these other. No. You can't come with this casual stuff. No one's a casual nothing. You don't understand. You don't understand. You seem no. I'm not hypnotized by nothing. Whoever's got the belts, whoever's got the belts, I want your head. What are you talking about?
Like, why are you this outraged over this conversation? It's not that serious.
Like, nigga, you not gonna get one belt from these niggas.
I don't want to see the better fight.
Like Lennox Lewis.
It's not about that. It's not about that.
Dropped belts in order to fight Michael Grant. He was like, "That's the best dude." Riddick Bowe threw a belt in the trash because the money wasn't right.
And when you fight people instead of for the belts, you really fight for legacy. That is really legacy.
It's not, because it's not for no belt. That's what I'm saying. The belts is important in some type of way.
That's paper legacy. Real legacy lives with the people. The fans.
Excuse me, sir. Manny Pacquiao is an 8-time division champion. If he was an 8-time division champion, no one would give a fuck about Manny Pacquiao. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so
and if he fought motherfuckers like Crawford,
are you serious?
If he fought people like Crawford,
at 100,
am I serious? What are you talking about?
When Manny Pacquiao fought Ricky Hatton, what belt was on the line?
What did you say?
When Manny Pacquiao, you said he's an 8-division champion. When Manny Pacquiao fought Ricky Hatton,
no.
What belt was it for?
But what does that have to do with anything?
You just said he's an 8-division champion.
But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm telling you,
because they don't matter. That's what you're not getting it. You don't see where he led you.
Hey, bro. The belts.
You don't see where he was leading you.
You're getting it intertwined. You're getting it intertwined.
He was leading you to the water.
You're getting it intertwined. The belts don't matter to me. The belts don't matter to me. But it matters in boxing in general. The belts don't matter to me. I don't get a fucking paycheck or nothing for the fucking belts.
We're getting it intertwined. That's the first time you said that.
It's fighters that drop their belts.
This nigga crazy.
I understand that. I understand the belt. Listen, let's get this fucking clear. I understand the belts don't fucking mean everything, but some guys the belts mean a lot to them. Hence why there's unification belts. You go tell Shakur Stevenson the belts don't mean nothing. Go tell Devin Haney the belts don't mean nothing. Go tell fucking Brian Castano and Charlo the belts don't mean nothing. Go tell Boots.
You don't have to because they know. Devin Haney said he throwing the bitch away.
My! What do you mean they know? What do you mean they know if they're saying the belts mean something? What are you talking about?
Nigga, ask Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia just said the same shit last week. He was like, "Fuck them belts, nigga. I want to fight Tank." Belt.
He can't make the same shit. I'll fight him without the belt.
He can't make. First of all,
he don't want the feed. He don't want the belt.
No. First of all, Tank's not going to be able to fight. That's the bullshit because Tank said he wanted to fight with the champions, so that's a bullshit. I ain't listening to that crap. And secondly,
what the fuck does it matter if they was fighting for a belt or not, nigga? It's the same two.
It doesn't matter. Yes, it doesn't matter.
Regardless, bro. That's my.
It doesn't matter. Bro, it doesn't matter.
Look, Danny Garcia and Lamont Peterson dropped their belts and said, "Fuck it, let's fight at a catchweight, nigga." And niggas act like that ain't really a unification and shit. Like it's the same two motherfuckers getting in the ring. Fuck the belt, bro. If you get
Kelly
the end result of the
fight, but how are we going to determine? How are we going to determine who the best is? That's what we're trying to understand.
Bro,
how do you determine who the best is? Go on. How do you determine? How do you know? How do you know?
Didn't Mayweather let Canelo keep his belt?
Listen, I just gave you a scenario where two champions dropped their belts and fought each other. How do you know?
And it's a bunch more.
How do you know who's the best, nigga? They get in the ring and fight. That's how you know, nigga.
Thank you. Very primal, very easy.
But I'm saying to you that it doesn't work like that. We want it to work like that, but it doesn't work like that.
Niggas like you is what fuck it up.
No, niggas like you.
No, niggas like that don't know the
You
history.
don't giving
You don't know the
passes to
history.
this shit.
You don't know your history. You
We
don't know
just
your
brought
history.
up a
You
bunch
don't
of
know the
history for your ass.
Don't.
You ain't want to take the
you
credit.
didn't. No, you did not. What history did you bring up? What fucking history did you
What
bring up?
belt was
What
on the
fucking
line
history
for
did you bring
Manny
up?
Pacquiao versus?
I don't. Hey, bro. I'm not. Hey, bro. I don't know why you keep asking me the question. Why do you keep asking me
Because
that
you just
question?
asked.
I don't understand. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you.
I get it.
I didn't
You
ask
remember.
you.
Your short-term
I didn't
memory.
ask you. I do remember. I do remember. I do remember.
No, he wants to
That has nothing to
die
do.
on a
That has nothing to do.
hill. That's
That has
what this
nothing to do.
is.
That has
He's
nothing to
the
do with
by
anything.
himself
That has nothing
on
to do
the
with anything.
hill, looking for a way to go. There's nowhere to go. He
That
goes
doesn't mean
down that
anything.
motherfucker.
I'm just saying, bro. What's
That
the big
doesn't
difference?
mean anything.
Like,
That doesn't mean
what's
anything.
the big
I don't get
difference?
it.
If two niggas fight with or without belts, the only difference is one nigga ain't the winner ain't holding up a belt after the fight. The same nigga still win no matter what, bro. So I don't.
Only difference is they paying the fees either.
There should be no Super Bowl. There should be no Super Bowls. There should be no rings. There should be no NBA championships. There should be nothing there. There should be nothing.
No,
The best should
bro,
just be the best should just fade the best.
different
No.
You talking about one championship between 30 different belts.
No.
How many belts is it in boxing now?
Exactly.
I don't want to
I
hear it,
can't
bro.
even tell. I don't
I
know,
don't wanna hear it.
honestly now. I don't. I would love if one of you could tell me.
There's 17 belts.
But I know the champions. I know the champions. I know the champions though. I know the champions though. I know that you. It's not my fault. You don't know the fucking champions because you don't do your boxing research.
We can know who they are.
Cool. So who?
I didn't say champion.
Nigga?
I said belts.
No, you're the
which
dick
guy
sucker.
was the champion at 140
You
pounds?
suck
Was it
dick.
Manny Pacquiao or was it Ricky Hatton?
All that fucking fruity shit behind your
Say
shit,
that
bro.
shit
Don't
here.
come
That
with
nigga funny to the bitch,
Which guy
bro.
was the
Your
champion
voice
at
is.
140
I can't take no threats from you seriously, top boy. This shit is just funny.
Was it Manny Pacquiao?
Hey,
or
bro, I
was
can't
it
take you
Ricky
seriously. You got colorful backgrounds behind you. I can't take you seriously. You sound
You
like
got a
you're
colorful background.
Hey, he took an L.
Yeah, you're fairy.
Make it personal, bro. You take your L.
No, there's no L.
That nigga fucked up about that shit, boy.
Hey, bro, you're not.
I think you from Australia.
You're not
Where you
making no
from? You
sense.
from the UK, right?
Hey, bro, you're not making no sense, G. You keep talking about I don't give a fuck, nigga. That's not making sense. You don't know how to have an educational conversation. You don't know how to have an educational conversation.
I never even said
I don't give a fuck. No, not you, him, the other guy in the
Well,
I don't give a fuck, nigga. That don't make sense, G. Come talk to me properly. Come talk to me properly. Come talk to me like a man. Don't come talking to you. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That don't make sense, bro. Don't come here with that bullshit.
But wasn't he the
Get me?
same
Don't
one
talk
that
to me
brought
like
up
that.
the Ricky Hatton?
I'm fuck all that. I ain't
No, smoke this, not me. Smoke. Sorry, hold on. Let me answer Smoke's question because he's bitching.
You don't want all that extra shit. Let me ask
Yeah, go on, bro. Yeah, go on, bro.
Spence and Crawford dropped their belts right now, nigga, and said we fighting on pay-per-view. Would you still buy that shit?
Of course I would. What do you mean?
Or would you say I ain't watching it because ain't no belts on the line?
Okay, look. Sorry. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question, sir. But I want to get this straight. I'm not here to disrespect nobody, so nobody better disrespect me. You understand what I'm saying to you? Forget all that. Man's here to talk boxing. Forget all that.
To you, bro. We talking boxing. We just
no, you didn't. I'm just saying, yeah, that's cool. I'm just saying to you, you get me? No one's a casual. No one's doing all this
bullshit. You're the one who's been hurling insults all night, for real.
But because you do an insult at me, probably because he insulted you. But that was about it. I was about to say you did say something about sucking some dick, and I had to get there. I had to get in your ass.
And all kind of crazy stuff. We just asked it like.
No. I have a difference in opinions, and then you don't want because you disagree.
That's all good, man. That shit dead,
It's not that serious, bro.
Let's just talk.
Yeah, it's cool. Okay. Chavo TV. I apologize. Smoke. That's my bad, and my bad at the bottom. My bad. So cool, innit? What you saying now?
For sure.
I said just answer the question though. You will still buy.
No. I definitely 100%. It doesn't look. Bud and Errol Spence don't need to have belts. Let's get this straight. I'm with you guys when it comes to the belts. Don't mean anything. But I'm saying to you, to the certain fighters, the belts mean a lot. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. And certain fights ain't gonna happen because certain belts are not with certain promotional companies. Bob Arum wanted fucking Jeff Horn to win that belt, so Terence Crawford could come over and give him that belt. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yes, we don't disagree with you. I think that the thing what we're getting at is that's true. But the only reason why they're so about the belts now is because of fans. And it was seeming like you were one of those fans that was like, well, he's not a true. Like you see how they were trying to kill Devin Haney for his belt?
I'm not. Yes, I swear my life.
I know. You clarified that. I'm not saying you are, but I'm telling you where we were coming from.
Where this came from is talking about Terence Crawford's resume.
Okay, okay.
And then we're saying about Terence Crawford for a top 10 pound for pound, he has the worst resume for any top 10 pound for pound. That's
but what makes you? But I'm saying to you, okay.
Jeff Horn having a title.
of course, we understand politics and marketing and all of that stuff when it comes to belts. But when you're trying to compare one guy's level of competition to another guy's level of competition, the belts don't really matter.
Yeah, you're saying,
what doesn't the other guy is in the
like? Would you watch AJ and Wilder fight for no belt?
Better resume, better amateur.
Yeah, I would.
Everything.
I'd rather see AJ and Wilder fight for no belt than Tyson Fury and whoever the fuck he fighting right now.
Fucking Sefer Safari and shit.
Oh, yo, I watch Keith Thurman and Boots for no belts. You get me? Keith Thurman and Boots for no belts.
Say anybody, and I think they're putting that much weight on them belts because Devin Haney gets no credit. He's getting it. He's just barely starting to get credit now, and people still not really giving him credit. And it's once he holds them belts, he gonna say, "What the fuck else now? What else can you say now?"
Ikabeabuchi never.
That's why I think they're doing it. That's why Floyd had to do it at first and then drop the shit after that. That's exactly what I think Devin's gonna do, and that's what Tank wants. He wants to fight people. Fuck the belt.
President Ike, he had a better resume than everybody Vladimir Klitschko fought, and that dude, like, he was better than everybody on Vladimir Klitschko's resume, and he never even had a title fight.
Who?
Ikabeabuchi, the president.
Oh.
Look him up. If you haven't seen
I don't know what that is.
Better than everybody that Vladimir Klitschko faced. Never fought for the title, not once.
That
I'm
guy's
saying
a monster.
though, but niggas be using excuses for Crawford bullshit resume. Like, he don't need to fight Thurman. Thurman ain't got a belt. What the fuck you mean?
No, his bullshit resume was from.
But listen, bro, listen. This is what I'm trying to say. Thurman ain't got a belt, but it don't matter if he don't, because he still be the best person on your resume. So you can't use that.
His resume is not that shit though, man.
So
his resume is not that shit though, man.
That belt shit when it comes.
Damn near on anybody's resume right now, 147, he'll be the best.
His resume is not that shit though, man. I understand he's fought a couple shit guys, but his resume is not that bad. You feel me, fam? Kell Booker's a bit, you get me, deterred on that. Sean Porter,
his level of fighter he is, the level of fighter he is, and as old as he is, his resume is shitty. But he will even say that the only thing is not from what it was, from what he was, his business decisions. It wasn't anything. He wasn't scared. So we're just talking about his resume dry, honestly. Because he kind of proved himself. He very much proved himself.
Danny Garcia has way more tougher fights than
Danny Garcia's resume is better. Yes, Danny Garcia's resume is better than Bud Crawford's at 140. Yes, that's confirmed. Yes.
He's one of the niggas that fought everybody.
Yeah, see,
and 147, just period. Like the level of guys.
No, see, but see, but at 147, he's lost every step up fight, so I can't give it to him. He ain't beat no one at 147. But he ain't done shit. But he ain't beat shit.
Right. Like I said, when you face the level of competition, do you understand what facing the level of competition is?
I can give you credit. I can't give you all the. I can't.
Bud
is winning, but he's winning against lower tier competition.
Danny lost to elite fighters. That's the difference. When Crawford fight them motherfuckers, he could possibly.
No, but you losing. But you're losing in a row. You're losing in a row to elite fighters in a row. Like you can't lose 3, 4 elite fighters.
At the same time, he's doing what
you're the gateway guy.
To challenge himself.
Only a gateway to the elite guys, right? It's not like he's getting beat by B level fighters.
So you lot are giving that. That's what I'm saying to you.
He's a Sean Porter.
Listen.
Which one of Crawford's opponents would beat Garcia, right? Like we saw that Porter fought him in one.
Jose Benavidez will give him some fucking trouble. Yeah, Jose Benavidez will give him some trouble.
One of peg leg Benavidez, get out of here, bro.
And didn't Sean Porter already beat Danny Garcia though?
That 1.5 leg.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, there's the answer.
What'd you say?
Danny Garcia
didn't Sean Porter beat Danny?
That's what I said. Sean Porter beat him, but that was the same Sean Porter that fought Danny Garcia that fought Bud. That was like
I think this. Hey, hold on. This fight, Sean Porter was on it.
I got
it. It's only until he cranked that. It's only until Taz Crawford cranked that shit up till they told him he was losing.
Chavo. Look at the even the difference in speed, output, fighting range, like everything about Sean Porter had deteriorated by that point. Like Sean Porter threw like 174 points.
I'll go back and watch it.
Like against Danny, it was like 700. Like it was like it's just not even the same.
But you got to realize who people they fight. They're two different fighters. You can do that against Danny. You can press Danny, you could throw as many shots as you want. You don't want to give all these looks. You can even tell Sean Porter wasn't rushing like he normally does. He was boxing.
But he hasn't been
that's
that
the
guy.
thing.
He wasn't that guy
Porter
against
wasn't
Formella.
even
That's my
doing-
point. Like
Porter wasn't doing what
2018
he
for
known for doing, bro. That he was doing his second best thing.
I'm
and
saying
beating
that
Crawford.
even the Sean Porter that faced Danny Garcia didn't even look like the same dude in his very next fight against Ugas. Much less against Formella. Like we didn't see Sean Porter looking good again, really, until he fought Spence.
But I don't know. That might just be Spence fans saying that. Because I promise you, he looked good. He looked good to me. I'm a Spence fan. I didn't see no deterioration.
You say Spence looked good against Danny Garcia.
I'm saying Spence looks good against Danny Garcia. He looks fine against
No. That's not. No, I'm not going to argue the fact that he did look good against Danny Garcia. But Danny Garcia wasn't.
Are you asking that he looked like he used to?
No, I'm saying that Danny Garcia certainly wasn't the same Danny Garcia for
that Danny Garcia in there. That was a B minus. That was a B minus. That was a C plus.
Bro,
yeah, Danny Garcia is the only person, the gateway person that has declined.
Bro, if Danny Garcia is a C plus, then what the fuck is Jeff Horn?
Bro.
You see what I'm
saying? No, bro, I have to do that so you can hear me.
Danny Garcia is not the Danny Garcia.
Jeff Horn is a fucking school teacher.
It's not the same Danny Garcia that Thurman faced, right? But we can just say that, right? We don't have to go through all this mental gymnastics about it.
And I'm not giving him more credit.
Same guy. He wasn't the same guy when he fought Brandon Rios.
Fans,
right?
They expect you to sit here and fucking pump up Jeff Horn like he a real champ.
No.
In the same breath, these motherfuckers are shit on somebody like Keith Thurman.
No.
And Danny Garcia apparently. He lost all his big fights. Yeah, because he did great guys. Because he was fighting great guys. He wasn't fighting the Jose Benavidez.
So smoke. He shouldn't. So you think he shouldn't have beat Keith Thurman? He shouldn't beat fucking Porter. He shouldn't have beat Errol Spence. Come on, man.
As a matter of fact, didn't Danny Garcia beat fucking Amir Khan too?
Yeah, he knocked him out.
I think so.
I mean, dude is fighting guys. Dude's been knocking them down, taking their shit, been knocked down a bunch of times, knocked out a bunch of times, face broken multiple times.
And Smoke, I got a question. Do you think Danny Garcia, how he started, you say he wasn't the same guy after a certain fight? I didn't see that with Porter. Did you? Because I think they're both gateway guys, but one of them declined, which was
back in the day. Listen, I'd rather have Terrence Crawford's resume than to be a gatekeeper guy. That's what I'm saying to you. Look at that. Oh, gatekeeper guy because he fought this. No, I'd rather have Terrence Crawford's resume and not be a gatekeeper guy.
Hold on. Let Smoke answer real quick.
But Cassie, his resume is being rated highly based on him beating champions, not him beating elite fighters.
No, I understand
about the guys being champions, not
the competition. Yeah, the competition. The level of
competition. That's what they trying to do to Canelo right now. Well, he fought this world champion. Who knew that nigga for you even fought him?
Well,
no one cares about Rocky Fielding.
The whole thing is about the resume thing, right?
So, a fucking champion. Lomachenko more elite than half of these niggas that we can name on Crawford resume. He ain't a champion right now. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Go smoke.
No, I'm just saying that. But I got Bud Crawford.
Really better than Loma or something.
So, Brotherhood's still going. Brotherhood, your mic is really low, bro. Your mic is kind of low. If you can turn your thing up, turn your volume up.
Who?
Yours, Brotherhood.
Oh, my bad. I'll try.
Yeah, there it is. That's better. That's better already. Because I think I was talking over you. You were still going. Couldn't hear you.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was just saying, like, Bud is my number one pound for pound guy. That's my guy. But I'm not gonna argue that his resume is worse than every other guy that I have a top 10.
It just is.
Everybody, like he just has a ton of skill, like, and he's approved it at a high level. He's an elite fighter, so I'm not like saying he's been knocking out bums and scrubs and all that stuff. He's earned his number one pound for pound spot in my mind. But if I was to compare resumes, like Ioka, Chocolatito, I think all of those dudes, like. I feel like Josh Taylor. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done a pound for pound list in a minute.
So Smoke,
just like off the top of my head.
Smoke, you basically admitting that
Estrada?
you're forced to use the eye test when it comes to Crawford. Period.
Well, I'm forced to use the eye test when it comes to pound for pound list anyway. Like that's because it's a skills test for me. Also, it's not just a resume. Like resumes don't win fights.
Yeah, but skills
if resumes won fights, then Klitschko would be undefeated, right? Oscar De La Hoya would be undefeated.
I mean,
if skills won fights,
No, if resumes won fights.
Oh, I'm about to say what? I'm like, no.
Resumes won, like resumes don't fight each other. Like so, I do skills. Like that's I.
That's why I used to be real big on resumes too until Terrence Crawford.
But
your skills,
I feel the
your
resumes
skills
because you
look
have
a
to
certain
understand,
way.
like you have to achieve at a certain level. But once you've achieved at the highest level, then you don't have to keep doing it time and time again. You just have to do it if it, you know, like
But Smoke,
granted.
do you agree that
don't,
somebody's skills can look better than they actually are when they ain't fighting people who are, you know, A-level?
Fucking right.
So that's what you're saying about Terrence Crawford now.
It's a perishable skill. Don't get me wrong. It's
that's what he been saying.
Just because
fam, come on, fam. Any guy, and even a blind man can see that Terrence Crawford is a monster, fam. Come on, man.
Right. So
Come
exactly.
on,
but the other thing is just because
But I understand what he's saying.
Just because I don't think Sean Porter is the same guy from 2018 doesn't mean I think he's a scrub. And what he did to
look
Sean
at
Porter was
Broner,
make
bro.
him look
Look
like
what fight do you think he stopped being that person?
Yeah, I think I think the best Sean Porter we saw
It was Errol Spence, fam.
was Errol Spence. But before that, Danny Garcia.
Kell Brook. I say Kell Brook.
Now, that was just a wrestling match. That was just fucking. That's hard to watch. A bunch of his shit is hard to watch.
Who?
Sean Porter.
It is.
Oh, man,
I ain't gonna lie.
Devin Alexander.
One thing I give him respect for, that nigga fought everybody.
He ain't had a boring fight since that. Well, like a wrestling
Kell
fight.
Brook was born as
that
fuck.
fight.
Try to watch that
He
fight.
don't do that shit.
Ugas beat him as well. Ugas beat him as well.
That's another boring fight. They were just
for half the
damn fight.
The Ugas fight was cool to me.
Yeah, I think he beat Sean Porter.
Point being, it's not like he was a scrub. Just because I don't think he was the same guy from 20.
Oh, y'all think he lost that Ugas fight?
I don't.
No, I thought
No. So, you thought Sean Porter won that fight?
Yeah, I thought he won it.
Nah, man, you got dropped.
Nah. See, I'm with the dude on this one. Nah, he ain't win that one.
Listen, the judges didn't agree on who was running the fight. That's all.
No,
I'm not mad about that.
Ugas dropped Sean Porter.
There was not enough action. Like both guys spent a lot of time staring at each other.
No, that was Ugas staring and getting hit.
They were just taking pictures the whole fucking time.
Ugas don't move like he will. Yeah, he will just post up on your ass.
Yeah, he was.
But he was tagging him though.
He was like, "I'm standing in front of you."
He was whooping his ass.
I'm not gonna.
He dropped Sean Porter. They didn't count the fucking drop. They didn't count the fucking knockdown, fam. So
that shit didn't even land, bro. Come on, man, y'all gotta
stop.
Huh? That shit, bro. Play that shit in slow motion. That shit went right over.
Fam, if I play that right now, I can't even play it right now. His money's gonna get onto me, fam. I would have played it to you right
in
now.
Slow motion. I promise you, that shit would sail right over his shoulder, my nigga.
No, it hit him, fam. It hit him, fam. He hit him.
I was there, bro.
I don't even remember, so I can't say that.
The corner, I saw it up close.
Well, I'm looking at, he hit him, innit? So I don't know. Maybe just agree to.
I don't see you, brotherhood.
Nah, I'm fucking with him.
Yeah, so just for the guys who like think there's a right and wrong answer to a pound for pound list, there's not. Like
but that's if you don't use
pound for pound is subjective. Pound for pound list is subjective.
I'm finished, guys. This is
the pound for pound list was always to sell magazines, to sell newspapers and magazines. That's all they've ever been.
He probably the only pound for pound fighter that haven't fought another pound for pound fighter.
Who?
Crawford.
No, I don't
think. How the fuck do you get on the list? How the fuck do you get on the list without fighting somebody that was pound for pound already?
Who did?
I mean, Gamboa was a pound for pound at one point. I'm not sure if it was when they fought.
Gamboa.
If he was pound for pound.
Who did Canelo fight on the pound for pound?
Gamboa didn't make his name at 135.
Kovalev was a pound for pound. I don't know if he was pound for pound at the time, but he fought Mayweather when he was pound for
pound. So are we saying you have to win your pound for pound fight, or you just have to get in there?
You just said who did he fight, so I'm just going through the guys he fought.
Fuck top 10, bro. Crawford.
I think your resume only matters if you win, bro. You gotta have that win.
Is everything.
That's like me. I'm going to defend my lady, and I get knocked the fuck out. You didn't defend nothing.
But then, if you cut wins, then you're gonna have fewer fights than your actual resume says, right? You say the wins.
Hold on, can you say that again?
If you only count wins, you're gonna wind up with fewer fights than your actual resume shows that you have, unless you're undefeated, right? Because some guys lose fights, right? So it's not your resume is everything.
But your resume, but that's if you were going for
all of it.
But if we're judging the fights, how are we gonna call you pound for pound if you lost that fight? Like we can't put like, oh my God, he did such a good job against Mayweather. You did it.
Okay,
It's
so
okay
the
to lose to
question
certain people,
is,
bro.
how
But
are
we
you
can't say, well, he fought Mayweather. Like that doesn't mean anything because you got destroyed.
Okay,
it wasn't
it's
a
okay
like
to,
it was
it's okay
close.
to get
Like Zab Judah, we could say Zab fought Mayweather, nigga. What you mean? Even though he
Okay,
lost,
so
it was like this close.
it's a different
because
conversation.
we know he been tested.
You
That's the
understand
thing,
that
bro.
Brotherhood said that Terrence
But
Crawford
that's
never
not a
faced
test, really. If you get
It
washed,
is a
you
test.
fail.
If you know,
You
said he
fail
never faced
miserably,
if you
though.
never been in the ring at all versus an elite fighter, then we don't know
correct.
shit.
Hey,
We don't
Brotherhood,
know
your
shit.
volume went down again. Turn it back up.
When
Hell
you
yeah,
got in the
dude.
ring and lost to an elite fighter, we know something. Nigga, that's something.
But what if you get destroyed though? Not just a loss. We can't act like this was just a loss.
Okay, how are we gonna know if Terrence Crawford is gonna get destroyed or not if he never fought one?
But he fought Sean Porter. That was the gatekeeper.
Sean Porter was not a pound for pound.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He never fought nobody on pound for pound.
But the only pound for pound you could bring up with for Canelo is a nigga he got washed by.
Correct.
Like that. And then we bringing up the core. But hold on. And then he hasn't fought one since. And what has been like 10 years?
And the same thing. I don't know if he's fought one since, because I don't know where. But I'm just saying, I know that he faced one. Since the question was, what Brotherhood said was, Bud's never even been in there with one.
I understand, but it's just if you lost that bad, I don't think we could factor that in. If you lost that bad, except for bad shit, like, well, he might lose this.
That's the actual topic, facing one.
Yeah.
You going all the way to that, you're going back to the result. He's just talking about stepping in the ring with one. If Bud stepped in the ring with Mayweather, what would happen? Probably get destroyed.
I don't know. You don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Correct.
You can't. If you get your ass whooped.
That's Brotherhood's point. We don't know.
I know. So your point is you at least got to see what he can do against somebody like that.
No, my point
you
is
at least got to see.
If he on the pound for pound list, then we better fucking know already.
I don't know if Cotto was pound for pound when they faced it. When he faced him,
bro.
I know Cotto was a pound for pound, at least in the division, like a ranking in the division, right? But I don't know if he was a pound for pound overall when he faced him.
And these pound for pounds lists are politics. I hate talking about that shit, bro.
Yeah, no, they're mostly they're all
because people will use shit that you can't really say nothing about, like opinions. Like, that's why resume would be good to use.
Yeah.
Resume. How many times did you move up, and how many belts have you won? That's about it.
I won't
so,
count
that but I don't want it like that either. But that's the only way everyone will have the same list.
Nah, it's niggas
or should, or you could call it out. Other than that, it's just all opinions.
Nah, niggas will move up.
And I hate opinion, like arguing opinions.
Bro. I ain't buying that shit.
So how could you do it to where we would all have a right one?
Man, you gotta. That's the
like. What are the standards?
Resume. The how many?
That's what I just said though.
Resume.
Hey, Brotherhood.
That's what I just said,
again, bro. Can you turn your mic up again?
Wait, can you hear me better when I'm holding it like this?
Yeah, way better.
I think it's because of how you holding it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this shit upside down. I ain't used to this shit.
Yeah, there to go. That's
I just got a new phone.
Yeah, you sound like you're from the bottom of
you right on it. Yeah, sound like you right on the mic. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. The resume will be the only reason everyone would have. I mean, the only way everyone would have the same list or kind of the same list. Without that, there's really no parameters or anything. Niggas coloring all outside the line. He was the first to take a shit and win the title within 30 minutes. Like they could say
there's still no parameters because all people do is just say, well, who did he fought? And then you go, well, he was a champion. Like there are no parameters. It's all subjective. This is all opinion.
It all is. That's why I was just saying that easy. Like,
can I finish? Not only that, it's always been a ploy to sell newspapers and magazines. That's all it's ever been. Entertainment purposes. There's no right or wrong answer to this. People act like they're objective.
See, look at this shit. Anyone can look good fighting bums like Wilder did for nearly 40 fights. This nigga is crazy.
But that's the difference, bro. It's a big difference with heavyweights, though. Crawford fought bums across 3 different divisions.
And heavyweights, bro. Like we just said, we ain't got nobody for Tyson to fight.
I'm saying
it's because there's not that many.
So many people in that one division.
There's some people who don't even put heavyweights on pound for pound lists.
I don't think you should. Fuck no. You shouldn't unless it's Usyk.
Yeah, Usyk
I'm saying people don't even because Usyk is a heavyweight, they don't put him on there.
Nah, fuck
saying
that.
they don't
Yeah,
even
that would be
put
dumb.
heavyweight to it.
That's my
That would
number
be
one
dumb.
right
The
there.
only reason I see why they don't put them on there is because they're heavyweights. They have been, unless you,
Correct.
they've more than likely been a heavyweight their whole career. If they haven't, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying once you get to heavyweight, like if you got I don't
Yeah.
care what you think of Monster Inoue, right? If you put him in there with Usyk, he's gonna get his ass fucking whooped. Like you can put him in, forget Usyk, put him in there with Chris Lovejoy, put Chocolatito in there with Bermain Stavern right now. See what happens.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I think Chocolatito would knock Triple G the fuck out though.
What y'all think finna happen in this Triple G fight?
He gonna get knocked out. I think the zone
Triple G?
his ass holding them belts, bro. I think they gonna get rid of
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's been a year. Everybody gets fucked over. Everybody that's been holding belts, running.
Yeah, they about to start letting
The duck
guys
curse.
make a name off of Triple G.
Hey, Triple G about to knock the fuck out that boy, man.
You think so?
Triple G finna knock the fuck out.
I hope he get knocked out though.
Bro,
because I don't want to see no trilogy with Canelo.
Nigga, Murata hasn't won a fight like in 3 fucking years, I think, dog.
Man, they gonna ride
Nigga,
Triple G.
I'm about to pull his shit up. He ain't fought a fight in so long, man.
That nigga coming back like Mickey Bay did.
They trying to set up Canelo and Triple G for that third fight.
No, we don't want to see that shit.
Well, they setting it up. They already agreed to
Oh
the
my
shit.
god.
Canelo ain't about to do that shit. They about to.
That is the ultimate shit, boy. We gonna get on his ass.
They about to pay for that one. The Zone want that fight. That's why they signed Triple G in the first place, to make this fight with Canelo, this third fight.
I think they.
The Zone will listen to the fans though.
Young guys.
If we start complaining,
man, some Canelo fans, they don't care who we fight.
That's a fact. I say most of them don't care. Like they don't give a and they will defend it. Not even they just don't care. They will go hard defending it.
Last time I was here, bro, you heard them defending that Khan fight. You heard them for yourself.
Oh shit!
You know you did.
I'm looking at Murata. So Murata got 16 wins, 13 knockouts, only 2 losses. See his last fight. When was his last fight? Murata's last fight was in 2019. Nigga, we in 2022. Goddamn it.
I mean,
nigga,
it's been a little minute.
Nigga, that was 3 years ago. Goddamn.
But shit, he had a long ass layoff too.
No, Triple G just fought during the pandemic. Like, I think he fought something.
Oh yeah, he did have some rinky dink ass fight, right?
I
need to go watch that shit. I didn't even watch it.
He knocked out Samantha.
You haven't thrown hands in almost 900 days. 900 days, you haven't thrown any
Triple
hands.
G gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah,
and
fam,
then
you're
he
done.
gonna fight Canelo. So that's the setup.
why nobody calling Murata email champ and all that shit, though? That's what I want to know.
Nobody said the same shit about whatchamacallit when he fought his sparring partner.
There's nobody
watching
that
damn belt.
Come on at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm saying though, Murata he got elevated to champion, and Triple G said he fought him with the quickness. What the fuck?
Hey, what you say, Smoke?
I was saying Murata's fights come on at 3 o'clock in the morning. Nobody watches Murata.
It is okay. So him and Triple G is gonna be like at 3 o'clock in the morning when they fight.
Yeah, in the morning, like you get me early in the morning.
So Murata the ace.
I'm not watching that shit.
Murata
100. That'd be a nice way to start the weekend.
Overseas though.
I'm watching that shit on YouTube.
Shit, I got the Zone. I'm gonna watch that motherfucking shit.
Triple G.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big fight in Japan though, because Murata big time in Japan. That's why Triple G going out there. The money in Japan for this shit. So
yeah, from Floyd went over to Japan to collect some millies.
Oh yeah,
that fight was so funny. That's the other thing. The Zone is big in Japan.
Oh, aren't they out based? No, never mind.
Y'all see? Y'all get it.
Hey,
now.
Ryan Garcia fighting Saturday. He's
Japan.
trying to get up in the mix.
Murata like Michael Jackson in Japan. Put it together. He about to fuck Triple G up, man.
No. The guy in
But if it's close, they
years.
gonna give it to Murata.
The guy,
you know what I'm saying? If it's a close fight, they will give it to him in his hometown.
Bro,
he's like a hero in that motherfucker.
Exactly.
Like, dude,
fam, he hasn't fought. He hasn't fought since. He hasn't fought for 2020.
Triple G ain't the same fighter that he was.
2022.
I know Triple G's balding. Like I watched that pandemic fight. I don't know. Like you guys might not remember that. He looked like hot fucking garbage.
Yeah, he looked like shit.
Still got that power though, Smoke.
But Murata looks worse. But Murata looks worse. That's
Right, and that's against
he doesn't
Rob.
throw a lot of punches, and he doesn't have any pop on his punches.
Yeah.
No, he got some pop now. No, he got a little pop, man. He got a little pop. He's Rob Brandt.
Whatever, dude. Like his shot is the hook to the body. Like he's not about.
I'll give him credit, fam. He smoked. He got smoked by Brandt.
Yeah, I'm about to say a hook to the body. I don't remember that. I don't think that's going. No,
he got smoked by Rob.
Yeah, that's exactly where Derevianchenko hurt Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G to the body, fam. You get me? So he can
the only thing is, Derevianchenko can fight, whereas like
Murata can fight as well.
He can fight like a motherfucker.
Lost to Hassan and Dom, guys. Like you got to look at this dude fight.
Who?
Like you have to see these.
Yeah, bro, he lost to Hassan and Dom.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
yeah.
He lost to dude that can't fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I have no clue that even is.
No, but he came back and knocked out Brandt though in like the fourth round. He came and knocked out Brandt though in like the fourth round or something though.
I'm saying the two boxers that beat him though are kind of slick a little bit. Triple G ain't.
We'll have to see.
Triple G, he can box like he got a good jab and shit. He could box off that jab and shit. He ain't slicking nothing like that, but he could keep.
And he's not gonna confuse you. He just do what he do well.
He's gonna come and headhunt you, fam. He's a headhunter. He's gonna come and fucking take your soul out his chest.
I think Murata got a lot of power. You know, Triple G is a punching bag. Come on, man. You know he be getting hit with some. He be getting hit.
But he
with
can
some
take
wild
those shots, G. He can eat those shots. I've seen him walk through Canelo Alvarez's shots. I've seen him
How
walk through.
long can you take it though? This man like 40.
You can't. Yeah, I'm about to say he wasn't walking through the whole time. He slowed down, backed up, put his hands up too. Like he wasn't just waltzing through shit. Yeah. But he got a chin like a motherfucker.
But he didn't get wobbled though. I ain't seen him get deterred though. Like you get me?
Yeah. He do got a chin like a motherfucker. Like
he's got a chin.
Right. He do got
he's
a chin.
Kazakhstan, Russian guy, all Bivol, all Beterbiev, all Golovkin, all those type of Zanabek, all those guys are built differently. They got hard bone densities.
Murata actually likes to fight in a phone booth without throwing a lot of punches.
Yeah. Let him do that against Golovkin. Let him do that against Golovkin. Golovkin go serve him up some tofu tonight. Serve him up some tofu.
Serve his ass.
Serve him up some fucking some sushi.
Derevianchenko fucked him up in the phone booth.
Derevianchenko's he's another idiot. He don't win no fights. He don't win none of his step up fights.
Derevianchenko got them little ass arms. Murata got them long ass arms. And he loops them around and hits you to the body. Like
he's a gatekeeper.
He you know he doesn't have a huge output, but he can fight.
He can fight, but he's a gatekeeper.
He got some
Murata. I think Derevianchenko, if he had to fight Murata, he'd be champion.
Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Beats Murata.
Maybe now, innit? Yeah, now, because he's been inactive, innit? But so now,
it's a shame for Triple G, period, because Murata the weakest champ, no matter what.
What did you think? Did you think he won that first fight against Canelo Alvarez?
Triple G
won the first.
Yeah, Triple G won the first fight.
But it was so close. It's not hard to see they gave it to Canelo.
It was 8-4 Triple G to me. Like, I mean, sorry, 8-4 Canelo. I gave the first 4 to Canelo and the last 4 to Canelo.
How did you?
Not even like.
I think the first fight was scored right. To be honest, I think it was scored right.
Fair enough.
People do be Bivol was right. People do be acting like that nigga is untouchable. Like they didn't see this nigga lose or get a draw or.
No, it's the fact that we haven't seen him lose. We haven't seen him lose for so many years. That's why, like, you get me. So
we haven't seen him lose on paper. People have already made up in their mind.
Lara, I think he lost. I think that he lost to Lara.
I think for sure
that he lost to Lara. But you get me. That style of fighting that Lara presents, the judges are not going to give him the decision. But us boxing fans, we understand that Lara.
Well, I don't think it was even just his. I think his style has something to do with it, but I think it's just Canelo's being chosen. How the fuck you get destroyed by Mayweather and get a split decision?
Yeah,
it's written in. It's written in from him from the beginning.
It's bigger than boxing with Canelo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he's chosen. Like, so I don't think you gotta sleep that nigga. Because if someone literally Mayweather, the nigga bringing in all the money to this, like he said, it's bigger than boxing. Because if it wasn't, of course you give it to Mayweather, even if he got his ass whooped.
Right.
Like this was past, like angry about something. I don't know, or I have no clue what it is. I know they didn't like this.
So check this out. It's like, listen to this. This is one of the comments from Dick Justice, right? It says, he says that Wilder was always a fraud, that he ducked Vlad, Povetkin, White, Parker, Ruiz, right? So, like, literally, Wilder ducked none of those dudes, right? Not one of those dudes is correct. Like, you want to talk about?
We talking about nigga willing to die in the ring, ducking trash.
Yeah, like none of those dudes got ducked.
I'm like, why do we have hate? So much hate. This is one thing I will say. I don't know if I was talking to Brotherhood. I remember H Money was there, but about the people buying the fights, we'll buy them and we'll do all this extra, but we hate on our American fighters for some reason.
Oh no,
yeah, that is kind of weird. Like motherfuckers hate Tank Davis, they hate Charlo, they
hate them like literally.
For real, that's shit.
I don't know how you can hate a fighter, man.
When they're fighting for your country, even in the Olympics, like, bro, they don't like
you. That guy's Croatian.
Yeah, like Cassidy, like in the UK, y'all love y'all fighters, bro. Like
it is a Croatian, not an American.
Yeah, like even a little fighter like Dennis the Menace, like y'all love Dennis McCann. Like in America, bro, AJ
can lose 3 times in a row.
We don't support our fighters like that. Like
actually, Joshua can lose 3 times in a row. We're still gonna love him. Derek Sejoura's got 13, 14 losses. We're still gonna watch him go fight.
Like Amir Khan got knocked out so many times. Motherfuckers still love his ass.
If Kell Brooks says he's gonna fight,
and Americans, it'll be some Americans too.
You get 1 loss, you're done. Like over there, you're finished. You're done. Like if Errol Spence loses to Ugas, he's done. He's finished. He's finished.
Well, they already hate Errol Spence. Like Americans, they hate him so much. Well, Terrence Crawford fans truly hate him.
Why?
Yeah, no, like saying that Wilder ducked.
That's how they do, bro. Here, I don't know what
industry on the YTBC.
That's what I said. That's some weird shit.
I think a lot of that shit is for some weird reasons. Like it's not even like why. It ain't
no love when
it's not even the YouTube shit. It's just the boxing community. That's how these people are.
Well, I think because Wilder gets supported by the LDBC and people hate the LDBC, so they take it out on Wilder. Like the LDBC, they like Earl Spence. The LDBC like Earl Spence, so everybody hates Earl Spence.
Wait, Chavo, did you say what the LDBC? Did you ask what the LDBC is?
I've seen that, like this acronym before, but I don't know what the fuck.
Fucking bunch of race pushing narrative bastards. That's what they are.
Okay, but anyway,
let's not. We don't want to get too much into it.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Cool.
I ain't gonna lie, like Cassidy, like Blue Blood is LDBC. Blue Blood, that nigga cool than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm saying Blue Blood is cool. All his shit is actually fat.
Blue Blood is cool.
Blue
Blood is cool.
Blue Blood said he's gonna come to the show, bro.
Yeah, Blue Blood is cool. I'm talking about the CC, the Greats, the fucking Trills, the fucking 17. What's that 17-8 guy?
That's better to just
what about the boxing boys?
Right? Because it sounds like you're just dissing everybody.
Man,
and like,
fuck
there's some real cool people.
Voice.
I'm still anyway. It don't even matter.
Everyone's got their own shits with everyone in it. You get me? So
a lot of people are just trolls too. Like if you come here, like you'll hear people try to manufacture enemies for no reason. All of a sudden, calling you all out your name and like making personal attacks because you said something about boxing.
I'm like, nigga, we are over the internet.
It's just the way that like people come in with their fake profiles talking a bunch of bullshit. That's really what it is.
Yeah, I think but that's how the fans be.
I'm here fucking doing that trolling shit. I'm here to speak about boxing. I don't give a shit. You feel me? You understand what I'm saying to you? I don't play these games. I come to talk boxing, fam. I ain't into this trolling shit, hiding behind avatars, other shit. You get me? Everyone has their own everyone has their own faculties with everyone else. You get me?
Apparently, let's just break this down, right? So let's dispel some rumors, right? So we're talking about my man ducked all these people, and there's people in the chat are co-signing it. When it comes to Vladimir Klitschko, right? Vladimir Klitschko, before Deontay Wilder had a belt, he already had a fight signed with one Brian Jennings, right? Mm-hmm. So that was right after the Brian Jennings fight. He had to fight Tyson Fury, his mandatory, right? So he lost the Tyson Fury fight. What was supposed to happen was he was supposed to fight Brian Jennings, Tyson Fury, and then his third fight retire because he signed a 3-fight deal with HBO to go out and retire. He's supposed to fight Deontay Wilder for Undisputed as his retirement fight. That's what the plan was for Vladimir Klitschko. He didn't hold up his end of the bargain. because he lost to Tyson Fury, and the rest is history. That's that one. Povetkin. If you don't understand that Povetkin popped dirty and the WBC canceled the fight, go look it up.
A lot of people pop dirty against Wilder.
Yeah, Parker. He sent an offer to Joseph Parker. AJ offered more. Parker took the fight. Dims the brakes. Nobody ducked nobody. Joseph Parker took the better offer. AJ had the more money to offer. That's what it is. Nobody ducked anybody.
And don't forget, Joseph Parker came to that Gerald Washington fight, seen Gerald get flatlined, and said, "No mas, I don't want that."
Yeah. Anyway, they coming to ducking that dude. You're tripping. Dillian White. He says, "Give me $7 million." Eddie Hearn says, "I want an 11-inch dick." Jesse Presley, like that. I don't know how you duck Dillian White.
That nigga bringing up everybody from the UK now. He just said, no. As soon as you start shutting that shit down.
He literally ducked none of those people.
He found some other people for you.
Yes, he did say that. He said, give him a title defense. And you know what? Vladimir Klitschko said the same thing. Give him a title defense. Because they asked him that question. He got the title on Saturday. They asked him to unify on that Monday. And there's like, I just got the title. Vladimir Klitschko already had a title, already had fights lined up and signed. He knew he had to fight Gerald Washington, and he knew he had to fight the win of Christian Hammer, Tyson Fury. And he didn't win this very next fight, regardless of what. And not only that, remember that Shelly Finkel was also Vladimir Klitschko's guy. They were setting this up. This was a marinated fight gone wrong because Vladimir Klitschko was never shit without Emmanuel Stewart. If you really want to get funky with it. So anyway, that's this whole thing about him ducking shit. I suggest, as the guy, I'm your resident, been doing it for 4 decades, saw this dude's whole
people
career.
that said aren't saying it from a place of they actually think that, or a place of facts. Like when I said about Canelo or Loma, this is all race. I'm just telling you now, it's all because they don't like this man.
No, that's one way to look at it, but it's more regional than that. It's really just about Europe. It's a European.
The Europe. It's white people don't like this nigga, and the UK don't like him because Tyson Fury.
This is what that echo chamber sounds like. This is the shit that they say to each other.
Just biased fans.
Like I said, he didn't duck none of those people that you said. Like, if you want to say he ducked AJ, that you may have a fucking way better.
Yeah, he could start. That's where I thought he was going. I'm like, he could at least have a conversation.
Nah, he ain't duck AJ.
He didn't, but that you can at least have a conversation there. That's like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
That's actually
rooted for Wilder against Fury. Niggas just be lying.
Pop dirty. Like, how you duck that? Like, what are you saying?
Arguing that Dillian White shit than AJ. Because at least
White once you start, when you bring out them facts,
Because AJ, he a damn lie. He got offered $50 million, man. And
that nigga's a lie, and he was taking a flat fee. Wilder took a flat fee to fight that nigga.
30-minute interview to explain why he couldn't accept it.
Yeah, but you still have Wilder's words saying they offered me more money to fight you and I turned it down. So you can say stuff like that. But when it comes to Dillian White, all he said was, yeah, sure. Like, first off, he was trying to fight AJ, and then Eddie Hearn was like, fight Dillian White instead to build your name up. Like, okay, I don't need for you to build my name up. I don't need Dillian White to build my name up. That's firstly. Dillian White's name ain't shit. But the other part of it is, cool, I'll fight your guy, put AJ on the thing. So as soon as I beat this dude, I got the AJ fight. Nah, we ain't doing that. It's a split deal. Okay, cool. Then pay me $7 million. Oh, yeah, now I want an 11-inch dick. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, no.
He was champion for 5 years while he didn't fight no other champ. Who would you like to see him? What other champion would you like to see him fight?
It was only one motherfucker to fight, AJ. And you can't force him to fight.
I would love him for him to say that, though. I was leading him to the water.
So now,
because I'm confused. Like,
who was begging for Ruiz versus Wilder when Ruiz?
All right. So Neil wants to know. So Neil from the UK wants to know why Wilder never unified, right? So without
that's what I was just telling him.
So right? Because if you had to fight AJ for millions of dollars or Wilder for not millions of dollars, which one would you fight? Not only that, if you felt like which guy do you think would knock your head off versus maybe you get a ref stoppage, right? Like there's reasons why people
especially when you got a suspect chin.
There's reasons why people fought AJ versus fighting Wilder, right? Like they could have made
you could actually go leave with an actual brain problem.
I will say that AJ was bringing in those major dollars. Like the UK boxing market was thirsty for somebody like it was it was a damn near a movement, right? That dude was Hatton. He was Ricky Hatton, Prince Nassim, and Joe Calzaghe all rolled up in the fucking one heavyweight.
Yep. He brought heavyweight boxing back over there. Deontay brought it back for us.
Yeah. I mean, that's literally why. Like AJ had that he had that cachet and he had those checks.
Man, Eddie Hearn protected,
but he didn't have a chin, and I think that's the main reason why he didn't fight that nigga. Cause I'm like, bro, it only takes this man. You could put up your guard, anything. As suspect as his chin is, Deontay just got to swing. That's it. Just going in and swing.
Yeah, dudes was not trying to fight for Wilder. Like even
wouldn't either.
Tyson Fury was talking about I schooled him, masterclass, all that stuff. Even though he fell asleep during his masterclass, but that's a different subject. He even didn't rush right back into that fight.
It's too dangerous.
When you knocked out 99% of the motherfuckers you've been in the ring with.
And he said it himself.
It's almost a guarantee the next person get knocked out too. So I wouldn't be, betting on knocking this motherfucker out or beating this motherfucker either. Especially not for no big payday. But man, 50 million, that's enough. I'll get knocked out for that. So AJ.
But I don't know. Cause it's not just him getting knocked out. It's gonna be like he feels it's gonna put a knife in his heart. That's it. Like it's gonna be it for him. And then no more money, no more nothing.
Yeah, true.
Nobody want to see me fight no more for real.
Like 25 million a fight to fight anybody. Pulev and shit. Like Pulev.
That nigga paid.
Yeah, AJ.
God damn.
He filthy, but just imagine what Eddie Hearn them getting off of him. He filthy, bro. If he getting that much money, man, Eddie Hearn them getting hundreds of millions. Right?
I remember I didn't like that nigga AJ at first, but then after he lost to Ruiz, how he handled that and came back, I really liked him after that. But he just don't have. It's like he not hungry or he don't have that primal shit in him. Nigga, this to the death. I don't know what the fuck you in here playing around for. That nigga Usyk not playing with you.
So I knew it was goofy a long time ago, but I liked him after the Klitschko fight. I like the, I've been, if you want to ask, I miss a bunch of Larry Holmes' career because he wasn't Muhammad Ali. And so I was like, you know what? I'm not going to even if I don't like you as a fighter, I'm still going to watch your fights. So I wound up watching all of Vlad's fights, all of Chris Bird's fights, all of Vitaly's fights. Even though I didn't like these fucking dudes, I still watched them all. So
you didn't like him as people or as a fighter?
Say again? No,
you didn't like him as people?
No, I didn't like him as fighters. But if
you thought they sucked?
Yeah, like pretty much. Like Vladimir Klitschko, I love seeing this dude getting dropped and knocked out and all this shit. Like they've been talking, like dude, I'm trying to tell you, since last century, they've been talking about how great this dude is. He's like, before it's all over, I would have fought Mike Tyson. I would have fought Lennox Lewis. I would have fought Evander Holyfield. He wound up fighting exactly none of them. And they've been talking about that shit. They were talking about that shit for like half a decade, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, like AJ, like flattening Klitschko, I was like, yeah, go get it. But the 2018, like this is goofy. Like like let's roll do-rag thing. He just turned into a goofball. Like this whole like gladiator shit, like Roman thing that you want to relive like vicariously through these dudes that actually got to take the punches. Nah, bro, that's not him. This is prize.
That's not who.
This is not gladiator. This is prize fighting. If you want that gladiator shit, you look up George Dixon. He literally had to do that.
Hold on, back up a little bit. Why'd you bring the gladiator shit into it? Because I'm a little confused.
Because that's not AJ. You're like, because you're talking about how much you
I
love
didn't
that
say nothing about. I didn't say that was a. What do you mean?
No,
I said, this is what you talking about when I said, nigga, you better fight like you fighting to the death.
Yes, exactly. That's not AJ.
That's what I want to see. You think I want to see a docile motherfucker out there fighting?
Whatever. That's that. I don't know.
That's why I did. That's exactly why I told you I didn't like him no more. He did. He gave her. He's sitting on the rope smiling and shit. Bitch, you got a fight to fight. Caleb Plant with that docile shit. You think I'm pretty good, right? You think no, be Benavidez. Yeah, I'm trying to come in and hurt you, nigga. I'm really trying to come and hurt you.
Hey, brotherhood, you got to do something with your mic. We get like you're talking, but
it started whispering again.
Is it?
Yeah, that's better.
No, that's because somebody talking over me. That's why.
Nah, bro, that's way louder. I'm trying. If you listen to playback, like you.
Yeah, I know what we stopped talking.
Talking under a pillow from the bottom of a well. Like you got to keep your mouth.
That nigga said from the bottom of a well.
Nah, my mic, man. I don't know. It might be these headphones fucking up. That's fucking up my connection. These headphones trash.
So you think when fighters get in trouble, they should just throw in the towel? You don't want to see no more like motherfuckers getting whooped. Like what Sean Porter, matter of fact, this is a perfect example. What Sean Porter was going through, you think every time something that happens, it should be a towel thrown in? Because I was pissed.
No, bro. Like, so I watched Nigel Benn, Gerald McClellan. That's one of my best fights I've ever seen. And dude never walked right again, never talked right, and has still been on like damn near life support and can't wipe his ass by himself. I don't need to see the shit that you're talking about. I have a different.
Well, if you're worried about them that much, okay, I can see what you're saying.
Everybody that much. Like I have my, I have.
See me, I don't got that much worry in my body. I can't. Boy, I'll be stressed out. Hell no, I don't. As a nigga, I can't be worried about everybody.
For me, this is a sport,
especially somebody that signs up for what they want.
It's a violent sport, but I'm not invoking Roman Coliseum.
I could never. You're not. It's a violent sport, but you're not provoking violence.
No, I'm not into gladiators. I'm into boxing. I'm not into gladiators.
That's what they are, modern day gladiators. Have you not heard that?
Not what they are.
To defend themselves. If they don't defend themselves how they supposed to and end up like that, bro, they didn't do their job. That's what they signed.
Yeah, like punchy.
You bro, end up that way off of one punch.
No,
if you don't want to see it, you wouldn't be watching it. Period.
No,
I'm getting at too.
No, it's that I appreciate
because it can't happen.
No, so here's the thing. The reason why I liked Floyd was because he wasn't taking the punishment that other guys were taking. Like I liked the fact that they was slipping him.
But what about the punishment he was giving?
Yeah, he wasn't giving that much punishment either. He was just winning fights. Muhammad Ali was kind of the same way. Like that, I came in watching guys like that.
So you like
Muhammad Ali didn't get no punishment?
No, I'm saying he wasn't. I'm saying
Muhammad Ali talk like this now. Yeah, well, when he did talk,
he got Parkinson's. But the point, what
he was punch drunk before then too.
Bro, you gotta let somebody finish his sentence. I understand
as long as it's right, for sure.
Bro, you just like screaming punch drunk and shit about like Muhammad Ali, bro. We understand that Muhammad Ali had Parkinson's. My point is, the dude was a defensive fucking first fighter. He wasn't a rock'em sock'em dude. He wasn't like a come forward. He was trying to tie you up. Yeah, he was in there with a bunch of all-time great killers, hitters, some of the hardest hitters ever.
But how is
I think we're just disagreeing on opinion right now. Do you think most people feel like you? Like most people don't want to watch fighters take punishment or give it?
Bro, I don't know. I'm sure that most people don't feel like you. So I don't even know why you're asking this.
Nah, I'm asking you a simple question. Don't answer the question I didn't ask you.
This ain't about like I don't know. I haven't taken a poll about most people, but I'm saying
bro, like we going around arguing about opinion. All right, well let's just ask everybody.
Here's what I feel. Here's what I feel that I think that you don't feel that most people feel. Most people who watch boxing want those.
I asked you a question though. You didn't even answer it.
I'm answering it. Most people who watch.
That's not. You just gave me a question that you gave yourself your own question.
Okay. Do you want to let me finish or no? Just listen.
Okay, I guess, but I didn't ask you this.
Listen and stop talking, you'll get the answer. So
again, that I didn't ask you.
Most people would like for their boxers to go home safely to their families. That's what most people who watch boxing want to see. Not you.
Yeah, after they get knocked out, nigga. After.
Thank you.
You ain't like
But
that.
when you're getting signed up,
We hope that they all right. We hope that they all right, but somebody get knocked the fuck out.
Knockout. Yeah, it's y'all saying it like y'all don't want to see a knockout at all.
Bro, it's real docile shit, nigga. Real docile.
No, listen. I don't need a knockout. If a knockout happens, that's cool.
I
don't need a knockout.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, never mind, bro. You want down this hill.
I don't know, bro. I've been watching boxing so fuck. I've seen this devastating knockouts. That's cool.
That's cool.
I've also seen beautiful boxing matches. That's cool too. I like boxing. I'm not a fan of like.
I'm saying most people. You said most people don't feel like me, and they do. They want to see a knockout, bro.
I don't think most people are fine.
You don't think most people want to see a knockout and not give a fuck what happens?
Know that.
Bro, again, like I said, you said you want to see.
Why were people
die.
watching UFC then?
You said you want to see somebody die. I don't think most people want to do that.
Oh my God! Now we're going back to that.
Nah, bro. You saying?
Are
you saying?
When we were just specifically talking about something very specific, and I started burning you on your point. You want to go on a whole nother point?
Something specific. We're not talking about something specific. You asked me what I would like.
Bro, you gave yourself your own question, and you answered your own question. So how's that not specific?
Okay, again, it was your question. It was your question.
Oh my God. No, it wasn't, brother.
Okay,
we just went back and forth for 2 minutes. How you're answering the question I didn't ask.
I think most people would like to. You asked me, do most people feel like me?
This shit
and I said the reason why the way that most people feel like
exactly,
me,
bro, brother. You know exactly what I'm trying to say. It's not that complicated. It's very primal. We've been doing it for years, ages, centuries.
Correct. We haven't been boxing, bro. What you're talking about and what I'm talking about are two different things. I'm not trying to see somebody die.
Fighting, period. Fuck a gladiator. Fighting, period. We want to see the most violent fight, people.
But look,
people want to see a violent fight. We don't want to see, let's touch each other and twerk and shit. No, nigga.
Bro, just because somebody get knocked out don't mean they're gonna fucking die. You making it seem like every knockout is a death. Like,
thank you.
And no, I'm saying that I don't need a knock. I'm saying that I like Floyd Mayweather. He wasn't getting a bunch of knockouts. I can watch JoJo Diaz. That fool's knockouts.
We're not talking about need. We're not talking about these. We're all boxing fans here, brother. We're talking about what we want. And when I seen Mayweather, bro, I want Mayweather to knock everybody out. He fought.
I appreciate it all. That you have a preference and I don't have one. That's all it is.
You want to see the knockout. Y'all making it seem like
I don't have a preference. The knockout is
then
fine.
He talking about what you said. You want to see him die. I said I don't give a fuck.
I know.
I don't, nigga. I still got bills to pay, whether that nigga win or whether he die. But the bill I did pay for is the one that I watched to watch that motherfucking fight, and I want to see a knockout, nigga.
Bro, all you got to do is put up a knockout. You can just go Google search knockout highlight reel.
Oh my God! And where are they coming from? And where are these knockouts coming from? Boxing, nigga.
Whoever. Early. You can see the top 10 knockouts of 2020.
So you rather the ref stop the fight? You one of them niggas. Okay. You one of them save me ref ass niggas. I'm one of them. I wish we can go back to the old school fight.
No, I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that it's not an either or for me.
I hear what you're saying. It's docile as fuck.
No,
I hear
you
it.
don't hear what I'm saying. You too busy screaming about nothing.
Bro, we all hear it. You keep saying the same shit too.
Okay, so what am I saying? So tell me what I'm saying then.
You're saying
I don't need a knockout. I don't need a knockout. I'd rather just watch a boxing match. And then I asked you, okay, would you rather them stop the fight like Sean Porter did?
Okay.
And what did you say?
Again, I never said I'd rather do anything. I said I can appreciate both things.
You haven't answered that at all.
Oh my God, he playing around, bro, with words and shit. That nigga ain't no fucking politician. We know what you talking about.
Bro,
we know what side of the fence you on, nigga. Like you can't wordplay your way out this shit. Well, I didn't technically say I did this and that.
Screaming over it, so you don't even
say you don't have a preference. That's what you're saying.
I don't have one. I can appreciate all of it,
bro. Everybody has that preference, man. Stop it. Everybody rather
okay,
the
all right.
knockout.
Okay, well, let's take you out of it personally. What do you think most people like? Do you think most people want a knockout?
Hey guys, I've been watching boxing longer than both of you guys been alive.
Do you think most people want a knockout?
I'm not tripping off that. Most casuals.
Do you think most people want a knockout?
Most casuals.
Oh my fucking God, bro. A stoppage. We all want it. Are we all casuals in here? Are we all casuals?
No, that's what most casuals want.
But are we all casuals here?
Most hardcores don't give a fuck one way or the other.
Bro,
as long as it's a good fight.
Way to win, Smoke?
As long as it's a good fight.
What's the easiest way to win?
So Bivol versus Canelo, you won't want to see a knockout?
What they say in the press conference, they say if I can get the knockout, I'ma get it. But if I can't, then that's cool too.
Well, knockout
Nigga,
don't mean
knockout
easy
is
or
always
hard.
the
Like you can get a
priority.
knockout easy,
The
you get a
knockout
knockout
is-
hard. Like
The
that's
knockout
just the
is
result.
always
That's
the
just what happens.
priority.
Oh my
And
God,
shit,
never mind. I'm not even discussing
Come
this
on,
shit
man.
with
You
you.
stop. You playing.
No,
The knockout
you
is
Exactly.
playing. I'm
Word
just trying to
playing
tell
and
you,
all
I'm
this
not
extra
interested.
shit, bro.
You guys,
Like,
you
no,
guys
I'm
have a
not.
preference for knockouts. I don't. That's
bro.
it.
And then, but you trying to
what
shame
you
our
wanna see.
preference, though.
No,
It's
I'm not.
about
That's the
what you
problem.
You're trying to say my
get.
Yeah,
preference.
you are. You
No,
said
you're trying to
he
say
tried
my
to throw
preference.
the underlying diss. Yeah, most
What did I
casuals
say? Did
do.
I say anything
Most
about your thing was wrong?
casuals.
What did I say about your thing
Nigga,
was wrong?
everybody want to see a knockout, nigga.
Not everybody. No, not
Docile
everybody does
ass
want to
shit,
see
nigga.
knockouts.
We not fighting at no fucking kindergarten party, nigga.
Okay, great. And also, listen,
These
was
are
there
grown
knockout?
ass men that signed their
Okay,
life on that
so
contract, and they
all right,
love to do
all
it.
right, all right. So was there a knockout?
Bro, y'all niggas need to calm down,
Was there a
man. Y'all
knockout
grown
in
ass men
Triple G
arguing
versus
over that
Canelo?
for no
Was there a
reason,
knockout?
bro.
Like, you know how
come
many
on,
great
bro.
fights
Niggas need
did
to
not have
calm down,
knockouts
bro.
in them?
Yeah, there's good
Niggas
fights
need to
that
calm
don't have
There's
knockouts.
great fights,
but
not just good fights. Great fights.
There's better fights that do got knockouts.
Who said better to you? That's a personal preference.
And that's a personal preference for you too.
That's
How
what
the
I'm
fuck you
saying.
gonna call
That's
your
all
shit
I'm
a fact
saying.
and call his shit a preference?
Bro, no,
It's the
I
general
didn't say that.
consensus.
Nobody's saying it. But for some reason, you guys have a problem with me. I don't have a problem with you.
No, I got a problem with you trying to diss everybody else's preferences.
No,
you just said you just called your shit a fact and called his shit a preference, and then before.
Since I like knockouts, how am I dissing your preference?
I think you being dishonest.
Exactly, bro. You like mad about nothing. Like you need to take a all the way chill pill. Like this,
bro, y'all love these fighters a little too much, man.
Like there's a right answer to this. There's no right or wrong answer to this, bro. Calm down.
But bro, Smoke, you
I
ain't
like
being
knockouts
honest,
just
though.
like you like knockouts. I just don't have a preference for
being
them.
honest. You ain't being honest.
That's his fucking
He's
opinion,
not, bro.
Y'all can't get upset at that man's a fucking opinion because he don't like
It
knockouts,
ain't a
bro.
fucking
Y'all can't get
opinion. He
upset. Try to tell
bullshitting,
that
man.
what to do, bro.
Exactly.
Bro. How many? I can start naming you fights right now that I
And nobody, whoever said that, nobody mad at the nigga. The nigga tried to shame me for liking knockout.
A ton of fights that.
So he didn't try to shame me for liking knockout.
Bro, we on a Haney
Who
channel.
said I'm hating on you for liking knockouts? I
What's
can
the
also
main
name
thing
great fights
people
with
hate
knockouts.
I did, nigga. What do you mean? I just said that.
Okay, but you're wrong. So I don't know where you're getting this from. You just
said, well, he's not that. I know you like watching people die, but he's not like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? And then you tried to say all casuals. Hold on. You tried to say casuals. When I asked you, do most fans, you tried to throw an underlying diss. Well, most casual fans do. No, nigga, because we all here and we're not casuals and we saying we want knockouts. We want knockouts. You done docile nigga with the motherfucking FDA over there. No, we can't be putting people to bed like that.
Did I say any of this shit? Bro, you're tripping. You're tripping.
Yeah,
okay.
you said you rather see.
Okay, whatever, bro. I'm tripping. I'm done with the conversation though, because this nigga here, bro. I hate disingenuous ass people.
You're possessed by a demon or something. What is your problem?
We gotta present a different question to him, bro. Chill. We can't.
No, he's not. I tried to present 5 different questions. The nigga just keep lying.
We don't know each other. Why are you this upset? We don't live
what makes you think I'm so upset? What makes you think I'm so upset?
Because you keep screaming and won't let nobody fucking answer a fucking sentence.
Nigga, you answered the question. You answered the question 4 different times, and you didn't answer the question.
I already answered your question a ton of times, but you didn't hear it not once because you're too busy screaming over everything.
Yeah,
bro, we heard every response you gave. It was bullshit.
But you didn't.
Okay, all right. That's the only way your point makes sense, right? If we heard it.
Repeated it back, you got it wrong. So you didn't hear it.
All right. What did I get so wrong?
Because you said I would
That's a
rather
better
see
question.
because you said I would rather see one than the other when I said I don't have a preference at all.
That was after we kept pressing you about it. You said you didn't have a preference. No, now I don't have a preference. This is why we're saying you're being disingenuous,
over and
bro.
over again. I don't have a preference. I like it all. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a knockout fan. I'm not a knockout fan.
Smoke. You can like it all.
I'm a fan of violence, period.
What are you more impressed by?
What am I more impressed by? Like it.
That was the wrong question.
Options. More impressed by what?
I'm saying why is fighters' ultimate goal is to come in the ring and get the knockout rather than outbox somebody? Outboxing is always seen as a secondary option. The priority is always the knockout, bro, and you know that. You know that. I'm just asking why. Wait, let me finish. You're not letting me finish. Why do boxers?
Right, talking about everybody. What are you talking over?
Right,
you
why
still
do
talking,
boxers
bro. He's trying to
getting
talk.
the knockout, bro. Tell me that.
Shut your. Well, I'm finna fire this
So,
nigga.
so brother, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't hear what you said. What your question was?
Why?
Can you pose
Why
again?
do boxers prioritize getting a knockout and then like winning the fight second? Like if I can win,
Some do, some don't. You think Devin Haney? You think Devin Haney prefers the knockout?
You bullshitting, bro. Answer the question.
No,
bro. There's no question you can get it. He's gonna die on his heel.
Not all boxers do that. Some do, some don't.
So you telling me?
Okay, well, we're not all casuals here. Let's ask everybody what they rather see:
never mind, bro.
A knockout or a decision.
It's impossible.
Everybody can go one. I'd rather see a knockout. Y'all know about me. I could see a motherfucker die in the ring and be happy at night. I don't care.
That's the whole point. That's what I was saying. That you would like.
How's that a whole? No, nigga, it's not what you said because we went on 5 different motherfucking topics.
Exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said. But you wouldn't know because you two be going, oh my god, freaking out every fucking 5 seconds. Like I just blow your mind.
So what are you saying? What are you saying? Because I said myself, I will watch somebody die in the ring because I clicked on it. Did I know that they were gonna die beforehand?
People watch boxing for.
Who said I'm watching for that? You keep bringing these caveats that no one's talking about. Well, Devin, bro, stop bullshitting, nigga.
You did.
Stop.
You keep saying I want to see somebody.
Okay, no, I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm dead ass. It's okay. You're right. You're right. That's what you want. You're right. You're right. We all want to see decisions.
No, we all want to see somebody die in the ring.
Bro, smoke. Does your all-time favorite fight end in a knockout?
My all-time favorite fight in a knockout. Yes.
I'm sure it does. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, Rumble in the Jungle. All-time favorite fight.
Exactly. It's a reason, and there's a reason why that's your all-time favorite fight.
Oh yeah, I mean, not really because it was a knockout, but sure, it ended in a knockout.
I'm saying if it didn't end in a knockout, I'm sure that would change something about that would change it being your favorite fight. I'm pretty sure you would shift to something else and like that a little better if it didn't end in a knockout. Because sometimes when a fight don't end in a knockout, sometimes it's not unclear who really won the fight. That's why.
What?
That's what I wanted you to say. I thought you knew boxing enough for you to say that. I wanted you to
Brotherhood.
say that.
You do understand that
you didn't say
Sweet Pea
it,
is one of my favorite fighters ever, and that dude was Mr. 120.
A KO. The fans want a KO because a KO leaves no controversy.
Okay, do you understand that Sweet Pea is one of my favorite?
And didn't
Brotherhood.
And you couldn't even think of that.
Brotherhood. Sweet Pea is one of my favorite fighters ever, and that dude was Mr. 120. All he did, he got perfect scores on every judge's scorecard, and I love watching it.
That's fine, but bro, that's fine, bro. But then you had an Oscar De La Hoya's fight, shit like that. Like, didn't he get robbed in that fight or something like that?
Say again?
Not that
fight,
but
at 147. I'm talking about at 135.
It was actually the Chavez fight. I ain't an expert on them. The history.
Yeah, no, that was a draw. Yeah, he should have won that fight. He got a draw out of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what the fans don't want. That's why they want knockouts. That's all I'm saying. Because
people want knockouts because for a lot of reasons.
Get shaky. So
I'm saying people want to
knockout. That's why I'm just telling you why the knockout is the priority.
You're not telling me anything, bro. I already know this. You're not schooling me about I like knockouts. I can tell you why I like knockouts.
You couldn't come up with this shit for some reason,
bro. I told you I don't have a preference. I'm telling you I don't have a preference. That doesn't mean I don't understand what a knockouts are about.
That a KO
brotherhood.
You don't have
just
to
because
have
I don't have a preference for knockouts doesn't mean I don't understand what knockouts are.
Okay, well, why?
I know why knockouts are cool.
I sit here and
it's not like I all of a sudden don't like violence because I don't have a preference over a knockout versus not knockout.
So now you know all of a sudden, but when I asked you why is the KO priority, you couldn't seem to come up with anything. You didn't say nothing.
No, I said it wasn't my priority. I said it's a priority for casual fans. I can tell you a whole
your priority, bro.
Hey, brotherhood.
I'm talking about the fucking general consensus, bro.
Yes, the general consensus. I can tell you why not.
You act like you can't get that. We're not talking about.
No, I'm acting like I can't get I can't finish a single thought, bro.
We talking about the whole world, not just smoke.
How about this? How about
this?
How about I answer your question like this? Most people like knockouts because they don't know what they're seeing in the ring, and everybody understands you got knocked out. Like I said, casual.
You don't actually think that.
Casual.
No,
like I said,
people
casual.
like knockouts because they know at the end who actually won the shit. That's
and only casuals care about shit like that.
How are you casual for wanting a clear winner? That's stupid.
Because all you did, bro, because you don't get clear winners all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Because you understand that boxing isn't about clear winners all the time.
Clear winner.
Okay, because boxing has never been boxing's never had clear winners all the time. Not ever.
Because the shit go to the scorecard too much.
Hey, right, that's boxing,
that's why,
bro.
Nigga.
Since before any of us were born.
Shit is flawed. That's why.
Before any of us were born.
It's only because
correct.
The
it's boxing, bro.
The only way
no
to please
shit,
the
it's
fans
flawed.
are the
It's
knockout.
boxing, bro.
Clear winner. Clear winner, bro. That's what it's all about.
I understand, bro.
Like,
you're acting like you're the first person to ever say this shit. Like, just because I don't have a preference doesn't mean I don't understand what the significance of a knockout, bro. I just don't have a preference.
You don't. You obviously don't, or else you would.
No, I obviously do. How about I tell you what the significance of a knockout is? How about I tell you what the significance of a knockout is? Right?
You don't know it,
so
bro.
Like
you don't know it.
Okay, cool.
You don't know what the significance is.
Okay, so you're gonna tell me what
shows the whole world the past 30 minutes.
How about you stop talking and let me say what it is, and let's see if I know.
You stop talking.
So first, all
right,
I'm trying to.
Me.
All right, cool. Tell me what I know and what I don't know. How about that? Instead of me talking about it, you tell me what my thoughts are.
Your wish is my command. I'll stop talking. Go ahead.
Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate giving the opportunity for me to tell you what I think about my own fucking life, right? And what I understand. So
I don't want to hear about your life.
A knockout.
I'm not asking you personal questions.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Go ahead. Keep talking. Go ahead.
Bro, that's what I'm not asking you personal questions. I know I've heard over and over what you prefer. I'm not asking you what you prefer. So why do you keep trying to tell me?
I'm not telling you what I prefer. I'm telling you about the significance of a knockout. Okay. Wait, can you follow the conversation? Ahead, I was about to tell you about the significance of a knockout.
Go ahead.
Cool. Thank you. Like you said, everybody understands that result, right? There's no arguing whether or not it's a knock. Well, sometimes you can argue, like even with Fury, if the guy beats a count or didn't beat a count, like even a knockout can be controversial. But in its purest form, a knockout leaves all questions, like it answers all questions, right? That's
you
one
repeat what I said.
The other thing about it, let me finish. The other thing about it is that primal separating a person from their senses, what they look like punch drunk, like there's entertainment value to seeing somebody get knocked out of their fucking right mind or unconscious. There's something like, there's that visceral, like primal fucking thing about watching that dude, like another human being in distress. But their life isn't necessarily threatened, right? They're hurt, but they're not injured. Right? So there's that part of the knockout.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
so there's that part of the knockout.
They usually are hurt and not injured, except on rare occasions.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
Boxers die.
Correct, but that dude don't care about that. He wants injured too.
You use it. No, he don't care.
I wasn't done talking. It's all good. Go ahead.
Y'all making it seem like he said he want to see people die. He didn't.
Because he said that. Because that's what he said. Because that's what he said.
It happened.
Brotherhood. That's what he said.
Why this nigga lying on me though? You've been lying this whole time. I'm literally playing this shit on my TV, and you said my personal opinion, and you gonna tell this nigga you wasn't saying your personal opinion. 3 seconds later, yo, you're fucking crazy, nigga. You're really fucking crazy. I can play this shit right now. You want to be quiet?
Hey, brotherhood. So,
no, nigga. You just argued this nigga down.
The question I asked was.
Oh my God, you're asking a question. No one's asking you. You're asking shit. No one is asking you. And then when we ask you to answer a question, it's like you don't fucking know. And then you be like, let me talk. Just say nothing.
The question I asked was, who wants to see somebody die in the ring? His answer was, I do.
Yeah, but when you're getting signed up, to get punched in your face, this is what you get. This is what you get.
Over and over again, he said this. Not just one time.
Yeah, bro.
I asked him directly. He said he does.
But
and
bro,
we've been asking over and over again.
We've been asking you different questions, and you're
not
really.
He's not giving the context behind the question.
Come on, let me finish.
This dude wants to see somebody die in the ring. Not everybody wants to see somebody die in the ring. That's just him.
Stop the fight. No, I'm saying, would you rather see the ref stop the fight based on the possibility of somebody dying and not being entertained because of that? Like,
exactly.
Is that what you're saying? You're basically
I don't think I understand the question. I'm not entertained by somebody dying.
You basically.
Oh my God! You keep going back to that, bro. Leave that alone. It's because he has no feet to stand on any other point.
Okay,
we
so
all
I'm
don't want
not
to see no one
correcting what
die.
you're
It's
asking.
smoke,
Do I
fam.
want to see?
Smoke, fam.
Do I want to see a
It's
fight
smoke,
stop
fam. Chavo
rather
don't
than
want to
see
see no
somebody
one
die?
dead, fam.
Of
So
course I do.
let's just confirm that.
Answer.
Of course
Thank
I would rather see
you.
a fight
Like,
stop
bro, they
than want to see
sign
somebody
up.
die.
We all know that they can
They
die in
sign up.
there,
You get me?
even
It's
them.
like
So I
going to
said,
war
if
in
they
real life.
die,
I
Bro.
would
Just
they
rather
sign up.
see a
die,
fight
and I'll
stop
watch the shit.
versus seeing somebody die.
Nigga, if they
Yes,
die,
stop
they
the fight.
die.
Nobody
Do
saying
not
that,
let
bro.
them die.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop the
If they
fight.
I'm
die,
saying
they
you
fucking die.
you rather see us so you rather see all ref stoppages. Is that what you're saying?
Right,
No,
weak ass shit.
okay. Is that
That's
what
what
I said?
I asked you, and you said yes.
No, bro,
I'm
get the fuck out of
asking
here.
you. I'm asking you, bro. Do you want
Would I rather see
knockouts to
all
be
ref stops?
outlawed,
When I say I'd rather a ref stop instead of somebody dying, you interpret that to mean
and
I
not
want to see
answer a
all ref
question
stops.
straight?
In
Oh
what
my
world?
God.
In what world? Where are you getting this from?
This nigga will never answer a straight question because he knows it cripples the argument.
He can't answer.
Hold on, nigga spinning. Hold on, nigga spinning right now.
He want to keep bringing up the very
How about
extreme with no context, so people can get on his side. Oh no, we don't want to see fighters die. We pay their bills.
Dominic Brazil getting knocked out. Funny
That's
as
why
fuck.
I'm saying, yeah, I'm going to. That's why I got off the first time.
Funny as fuck. You know what else was funny?
Everybody see
It was
what
funny
you doing,
when
Smoke, bro. You trying to
Oscar
put
De La
me in a
Hoya,
spin
when
cycle.
Bernard
I'm
Hopkins hit him
asking
with
you a
that body
direct
shot
question,
and he was
and you can't
spasming on the
answer.
ground. Funny as fuck. You know one of the funniest knockouts was that check hook
You can't
Mayweather
answer.
did
All you
on
talking
Ricky
all of
Hatton
that, you
and
can't
dragged
answer
him
the
into the turnbuckle. Funny as fuck. You know what happened? That he got knocked out and the ref came and the ref stopped it and the towel came in. It was a triple stoppage. Loved every month. Like I like knockouts. I don't understand what you guys don't understand about this.
That's cool and all, but answer the question.
Oh yeah, Manny Pacquiao, that fourth fight against Marquez, when Marquez did that step back and hit him with the right hand, and Manny was sleeping on the canvas, like snoring on the canvas. Hilarious. Loved every second of it. Glad the ref didn't stop it. What are you talking about, guys?
We just saying, man. We wanna see them get split to them white meat.
Yeah, like bro, like I don't understand. Like one dude is talking about how he want to die and shit, and killed in the ring. Like what the fuck? This is the weirdest conversation ever.
Hey man, this is a barbaric sport, fam. This is a barbaric. So we just want
It ain't that barbaric. No, it isn't. It's not that barbaric. There's some barbarism to it, but it ain't that barbaric. It ain't so like I want to see somebody die in the ring barbaric.
No, I'm saying to you that the sport is very barbaric.
It's not
people have died. People have died in there, innit? You get me?
The point is, it's not kill or be killed. It ain't gladiator shit. This is not what we're doing.
It is though. That's what I'm saying to you.
Boxing.
It is.
It's not gladiators.
No, but it is. That's what I'm saying to you. You have to have that type of mentality to go in there.
But it isn't though.
No, but we can therefore argue that you have to have that type of mentality. You can't go in there going, oh yeah, I'm just gonna have some.
No, you can't have that mentality. You don't even understand what that mentality is. Gladiators, it was fighting until there was nobody left standing dead. That is not what the boxers. That's not the mentality boxers have. Not at all.
So what mentality is in the boxer?
Like, the mentality that I'm going to win. They may get like in their emotions, they'll do whatever they have. They'll go like, yeah, I would kill you, but as soon as the ref says break, they're gonna break. They don't have a pistol stashed in their fucking in the bag or nothing like that. It's boxing.
But that's part of the rules. I'm sure, but that's part of the breaking is a part of the rules. If there was no breaking, then they're gonna do what they have to do.
They don't have a spike. There's no like spikes in the gloves and shit like that. They're not like maces and chains and swords and shit. It's not gladiator.
No, but I'm saying that you can kill people. You don't have to. You can kill people without that.
All of it. Like I don't understand. Like you guys play video games or something. You're in a fantasy land. This is boxing. This is not gladiators.
But you have to have that type of mentality when it comes to the ring. This is what I'm saying to you. People have lost their lives inside of it.
You have to have the boxer's mentality to go into the ring because that's what they're doing.
So how are people dying in there?
You're dying because what do you mean? Because it's a fucking violent sport.
That's what I said. It's barbaric, fam.
Okay.
When you can die in the sport, like you're not gonna go die in basketball. You're not gonna go die in gymnastics.
People die in basketball.
You can, but you get me. This the likelihood of
sports.
Pardon?
People die in these sports. Yes.
Yes, correct. Especially boxing and mixed martial arts and those type of things. So you have to have the gladiator's mentality.
People do not die in mixed martial arts. They don't have gladiator mentalities. Nobody dies in that shit.
What do you mean people don't die in mixed martial arts? People do die in mixed martial arts.
Like nobody dies in mixed martial arts.
But there's people that have died in mixed martial arts.
No, they have. I mean, by natural causes, sure, because maybe they got like an enlarged heart from steroids.
No, someone gets kicked in the head and it can turn off your lights.
Who got kicked in the head and died in martial arts? Who did? Who?
No, I'm saying you can get kicked in your head and
Who
get.
who did this happen to? One person in the history of mixed martial arts that this happened to.
What they got kicked in? What they got kicked in the head?
Active fighters right now who kill people, right, in boxing, right? Even though that these guys have had like 40 fights, like between them, but both of them managed to kill one person. But most people have long ass careers managing to kill nobody.
Well,
that's not what a gladiator's career is like.
Fair enough. Fair enough, but there's people that are still died. Like you can choke someone out from the dead. You get me?
People are just dick riding violence for some real reason. Like it's not that violent. Like I get it, you like fucking violence, but this ain't it. This is just fucking boxing, guys. Like, what are you guys talking about?
No, but but you can die. You can die in those sports. Though. You can die in those sports though. There's bare people that have died in mixed martial arts, fam.
Yeah, like I don't. Anyway, whatever, dude. Like, I'm like,
brother, I'm not saying go and fucking kill everyone and this and that. I'm just saying to you that that's the type. You have to have that type of mentality when you're going into these type of things, fam. You're signing up to get punched in your head.
You literally don't.
So then what? What do you? I don't understand. That's out of your control anyway, because you could be landing shots.
I'm saying you just don't have to go in there with that mentality. You can if you want to. If you think that you can muster up the mentality of a gladiator, right? Like you understand what those mentalities were like 2,000 years ago when they were slaves and had to fight to the death. If you think that you can muster up that mentality, you're deluding yourself. But sure, say whatever the fuck you need to say in order to get yourself.
Yeah, but we're speaking hypothetically.
No,
man.
you don't have to do that. But no, you don't actually have to do that.
But we're speaking hypothetically, bro. We're not speaking like there's no such thing as gladiators anymore. Like, you get me?
Yeah, that's my entire point. I don't understand why you're using all this analogy and this imagery and all this fucking language. Like, it's not that serious. You guys are tripping.
No, it is though. That's what I'm saying to you.
It's not though. But
wait. What's not that serious?
Okay. Okay. So let me tell you. This is story time. George Dixon, right? First bantamweight, first black champion in boxing, bantamweight. He literally had 2 fights to the death where they put on these metal gloves with a spike going through the glove, and it was 1 man enter, 1 man leave, and they knew that going in. It was a fight to the death. That is not what we are doing today. This is not the mentality you need to have. You can do it if you want to, but it is not required that you think that this is about to happen.
So smoke. If you was to go, smoke. If you was to go to Jamal Charlo or Boots Ennis or any of these guys and come to them say the same stuff to that, what you're saying to them, do you think they're gonna agree with what you're saying? And they're the professional fighters, they're the pro fighters. So do you think they're gonna agree with what you're saying?
What'd you say? The pro fight is gonna agree to what?
I said, if you went up to Boots Ennis, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, or you went up to I don't know, you went up to all the rest of these guys, Jamal Charlo, the big Charlo, or you went up to all these other guys, tank all these guys and said what you just said. Do you think they're gonna agree with what you're saying? Because those are the elite professional fighters, and they know they know what's good. So,
right. Do you think if you to go through all the divisions, right? I think that in all of boxing, right? I think most people, male and female, don't think that they're going to kill somebody or die in the ring. They think that
I'm not saying that they do. I'm saying to you that I'm not saying that they do. I ain't saying that they do. I'm saying to you that some of them have this killer mentality, like I need to go in there and destroy you. Yes, if I do not do that, then I lose.
Correct. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Some do and some don't. It's not required.
No. It's not. It's not required.
No, you don't have to have it.
No. It's not required. It's not required. But it's just better if you do.
That's my own point to you. You don't have to have it. You can do it if you want to.
Okay, but name me a killer. Name me a killer that didn't think like that. Apart, I can name you about a handful.
No, I can name more. I can name you a handful of people who had that mentality. Way more people, but there's way fewer people who have this mentality. Like to catch a body, I need to kill somebody. There's very few people who go around saying shit like this.
Wilder, look at Wilder. If you went to Wilder and told him this bullshit, he's gonna tell you what you're talking about.
Okay, so what if I went to Spence? Is he gonna say that? If I went to Sweet Peas, is he gonna say that? If I went to the Hall of Fame list for the last 10 years, How many people do you think is going to say like I had the kill or be killed mentality?
A couple of obviously I can't give you. What do you
Let's
say?
say like last 3, like so it's 3 a year for the last 10 years, right? 30 people. Like what percentage? It's a sport, bro. Like it's a sport even from the Olympics. Do you think these people are going to the Olympics so they can then turn into kill or be killed? Like what are you talking about?
But it's hard. Like
Bro, you
no,
say
man
some
hears what you're
crazy
saying,
ass
fam.
shit, bro.
Man hears exactly what you're saying, fam. But it's just hard. That's why I said you have to ask the
No, I'm
fighters.
saying, bro, do you think that Keith Thurman was like, I need to kill or be killed? You think
He
Jesse
used to be.
Vargas was like kill or be killed?
Ponytail Keith Thurman
You
was
think
out there to
Leo
kill
Santa
people.
Cruz is like kill or be killed?
No, like. But when you get,
No,
but they
I can
know
keep
when
going
Leo
through
Santa
this
Cruz
whole
knows
thing.
when
Like,
he gets in there. No. When Leo Santa Cruz knows when he gets in there, it's beat or be killed. It's killed or be killed. He knows that.
No, that is just you fantasizing about this fucking mentality.
Come on,
Man,
hey, smoke.
Like you're
If you was to ask,
Hey,
smoke.
bro.
If you was to ask Leo Santa Cruz when he fought Tank, so are you going in there? Is it kill or be killed? He's
No,
gonna
it's
say to
win
you,
or
it's killed or
win
be
or
killed.
lose, not
No,
kill or be killed.
no,
Cassie, bro, this
no.
dude's a fucking
Because you can
clown,
fight
man.
and you can die, G.
Yes, you
You
can,
can
but
die,
for the
G.
most part, most people
You can get
don't
hit
think
in your
you're gonna either
equilibrium. You
die
can
or
get hit
fucking
with a
killed.
straight right or looping left in your equilibrium, and you could be brain damaged. You understand that?
Completely. Of course, the possibility is there. The same things holds true for football. It doesn't mean every play people are like, I'm about to kill or be killed. As a matter of
can't
fact,
even compare the two
But
sports.
football, you know what I'm saying? You
compare the
can't
two
really
sports,
compare
man.
soccer and boxing. You get me? They're not taking
sorry, bro.
certain amount of blows to the head. You feel me?
Bro, I meant NFL. I'm in America. When I say football, I don't mean soccer.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. Okay, but they're wearing helmets in that. They're wearing armored
but people
pads.
die. My point is people die. They get paralyzed. All kind of shit.
Bro. They don't die, bro. You just making shit up,
Yeah, they
bro.
do. Okay, you want to pull it
No,
up?
they
You
don't.
want to pull out
No,
how
they
many
don't.
people
What,
died?
like
Dude,
one person died, bro?
but
Bro, you
the
just a
probability
clown,
of
bro.
them dying is
You're a
very, very low
clown,
compared
bro.
to a boxer getting boxed in his head a numerous
Hey,
amount of times.
Cassie, bro. This dude's a fucking clown. He always comes out here arguing, bro. Every time, bro. Every time you come out here arguing, bro, this shit's fucking stupid. Talking about people dying in the NFL, bro. That's bullshit. And people do die in MMA. That's another lie you did.
Okay,
People
cool.
have
So
died in
prove it then.
MMA.
So I said football, not
Prove it
NFL.
then. What are you
First
talking
off, I
about?
said playing football.
No, check this out.
I said playing football, not the NFL.
Check
And
this
who
out.
died in MMA?
Check this out. Conor McGregor was gonna retire because he was at a fight and one of his friends or some shit killed somebody in an MMA fight. Shut the fuck up.
So
You
who?
don't know what you're talking
One of Conor
about.
McGregor's friends? Where was this?
This was on a regional scene. This was on a regional
Okay,
MMA
cool. So
fight.
if I
It
pull it up,
happens.
so
Shut
this
the fuck
is
up.
it
You
so it
can
should come
pull
up
it
on
up.
Google?
You can
So
pull it
if I
up.
Google MMA death, it should come up.
You can pull it up, bro.
Okay,
You don't
cool.
know what you're talking about.
So great. So when I said, so do you understand that I said football? You can die playing
You
football.
said
I didn't say the
MMA.
NFL.
You said MMA. You said MMA. People don't die.
Okay, I said you can die playing football, and
No.
nobody dies dies in MMA.
Hey, you're a clown, bro. You're a
Okay,
clown.
I'm
You
a
just come
clown.
out here to
And
argue.
you're a
You just
troll.
come out here to
And you're a
argue. You
troll.
just come
I
out here
got
to
you. And
argue.
you're a
You
troll.
just come out
You
here to
came on here to
argue.
talk about me.
You come out
You
here to
did say
argue.
that people don't die in MMA.
You
You
come
did
out
say
here to
people don't die in
argue.
MMA.
Yes, I'm here to argue.
Hey,
I'm here to
Cassie,
not talk about me. How about that? I'm not here to talk about you talking about me.
No, I'm talking to
I don't
Cassidy.
really care about you talking about me. Like, if you
Hey,
have something to say about boxing, say that.
Hey, Cassidy, you
Because
trying
I'm
to set
really
that
not
trap?
interested in your
Hey,
critique of me. I literally don't care what you have to say
Bro,
about me.
I'm talking
So
to
let's go
Cassidy.
back to boxing.
Hey, Cassidy, you trying to set that trap?
Yeah, man. You said the black hole, man.
Yeah.
Just
What
set
a great track. Now, can we
the
talk
black
about
hole. The
boxing?
black hole just sucked him in.
Excellent track. Can you set a trap about boxing?
Cassie, he's just gonna keep arguing with you.
Okay, so I guess
Cassie, he
you guys
just
have a
talks
conversation about yourself.
he just talks bullshit.
No, yeah, I've noticed that.
Okay, let's
Smoke. What's going on, man? Smoke. Talk.
He
Smoke.
arguing with
Just
everybody.
smoke.
You
Put
argue
a
with
sock in it for 1 second and
everybody.
listen.
Bro, I already got this dude figured out. He argues with everybody. He's just an irritant. He's a fucking irritant. He argues with everybody every time he
Oh
comes
my
out here.
god, dude, and you're obsessed with me. You came
I'm
up here to
obsessed
talk
with
to
you
me about
now.
me. You're
I'm
fixated on me.
talking to
Yeah, you're
Cassidy. I'm
fixated on me.
Then he refers to these
Stop
gay
talking about me
then
till you
he
got on
starts
this map.
referring to this gay stuff.
I just got you
I know,
figured
like
out.
I don't understand. Like, why you guys are so fixated on me? Like, can you talk about? I'm not a boxer.
Smoke, man. No one is fixated with you, man. You're just saying all this dumb
Okay, then
shit.
stop
So
talking
everyone's
about
saying
me.
to you,
Then why are you
listen,
so busy
it's
talking
dumb
about me?
shit. No one's obsessed with you. No one's on your dick.
Cool.
I don't know. I don't know if you normally have. I don't know if you normally have guys on your dick.
Awesome.
I don't know. I'm
Cool.
nothing. I'm not
It's a figure of
associated
my
with that stuff.
imagination. You guys
I don't
aren't
have
talking
guys
about
on my
me.
nuts. I don't have guys
Nobody's
on my
talking
dick.
about me.
I don't know
Cool.
nothing about that stuff. You want to
Awesome.
speak about that
Nobody's
stuff.
talking about. So
Smoke, you're not making any sense. So when people are tired of you not making sense, they're gonna
okay,
come on here and
great.
say,
So you
"Listen,
are
Smoke,
talking
you're
about
just
me.
arguing. You're
So you're not
just
talking about
listening to
me, but
argue.
you are
You get me?"
talking about me.
Bro,
Smoke.
why is it every time you
So
come
why
on
you
here
talk?
you're
Why you
arguing
talking?
with somebody?
So
Why
let's
is it
see.
every time you come on here? No, listen, bro. Why is it every time you come on here you're arguing with somebody? Tell me that.
Are you still talking about me?
Why?
Fucking
I'm
hell,
just
Are you
Smoke,
asking
still
you a
man.
talking about me?
Let's
question.
be an
I'm
adult,
I'm
asking
not
you
Smoke,
a
man.
interested in
The
question.
guy,
talking about me with
normal,
you.
simple
I'm
I
question,
don't
man.
asking
know
you
you
a
guys like that.
question.
But do you guys have
Why you
anything to
sound
say
so
that isn't about
insecure?
me?
Why do you sound so
Do you
insecure
have
right now?
anything to say
I'm
that's not
asking you a
about me?
Smoke, you're
question.
not making any sense,
So
Smoke.
do you
Just
have
come out and say,
anything
asking you
to
a
"Listen,
say
you're
that's
not
not
making any
about me?
question.
sense." So
Yes or no?
people are questioning.
I'm asking
People
you
are
a
questioning where
Okay,
you're
so
question.
training
do you
of
have
thought from.
anything to say that's not about
Every
me?
time you come on here,
So do you have anything
it's
to say
just
that's not about me?
you're looking for
Do
an
you have
argument
anything
every
to say
time you
that's not
come on
about me?
here. We were talking about
Okay, so yes, you're
boxing.
fixated. You're obsessed with me.
Smoke, man. No one's obsessed
Jojo,
with
you
you, man.
can't stop
Just stop
talking
saying
about
that
me.
stupid shit,
For
man.
some reason, you can't stop talking about me. If you tried, you could not stop talking about me. On the boxing channel, you have nothing to say
Bro,
about
you're
boxing. It's
irrelevant,
all
bro.
Smoke, you're
about
not
me.
making any
Nothing.
sense,
There's
man.
nothing to
Literally
Do you
all
talk
hear
about
what I'm
me.
about.
saying, or do you
Okay,
hear what
cool.
my
All
You're
man
right,
came?
go
not
What
ahead.
my man
Go
saying?
important.
ahead,
Do you
fans
hear what
club.
he's saying?
Talk
You're
He's
all
saying
not
about
you're
me.
not.
Go
He
ahead.
said
important.
you're
Let me know
arguing with
about me.
everyone, so he wants to know
You're
why
not
you're arguing with everyone.
important,
That's really
bro.
us. That's really us. No one's obsessed with you. No one wants to be on your dick or
Okay,
whatever.
cool.
I
So
don't.
can
I
we
don't
stop
know if you
talking
normally
about me
have
then?
guys on your dick. I
Can
have
we stop
nothing to do with
talking
that.
about me
I'm not
then?
associated with those type of
Okay,
movements.
great. So stop talking. So why you can't stop talking about me then?
No, because you're not making sense. So then
Okay,
we have to
great.
ask you
So
what's
so
going
what are
on.
you confused about?
He is confused about why you're saying no one dies in MMA. That's what you.
Okay, cool. Great.
That's what I'm saying.
Cool. So we can just pull it up, right? So I can show you about the deaths in football, right? I did pull that part up.
No,
I
we're
know
not. We're not.
already.
Smoke.
I know
We're
you
not
said
speaking about
nobody
that
dies
right
in
now.
football,
We're gonna
right? You
get to
said
that.
nobody
We're not
dies in
speaking.
football.
Smoke.
Just
We're not
people
speaking
die
about
in
that right now.
football.
We're gonna
So
get to
now
what
let's
you
go
said.
to
You said that
MMA.
people
We
don't die
already
in
did that
MMA.
part of it.
My man
We
came on
did
here and
that
said
part
that
of
you're
it. So
waffling.
now let's talk
So we
about
want to prove to
MMA.
you that you're
Let's
waffling.
see if
That's
people
all. That's
dying
it.
in MMA.
Hey, we got the brother pound for pound in the building. What's good, pound for pound? Salute, big bro.
What up? What up? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Pound for pound. Pound
Hey, Ace,
for
bro.
pound.
Ace, bro. This dude's a fucking clown, bro. I'm telling you straight up, bro.
Hey,
I
bro,
don't
I've
know
been
about
knowing
this
Smoke
dude.
for like 5 years now, bro.
Nah,
I've been
bro.
knowing this
This
brother
dude just
for so
he
H
long.
knows what he's about, man.
dude.
H
Every
knows what
time
he's
he
about,
comes
man.
on
H knows
here,
what he's
Ace.
about.
Every
Hey, I'm
time he
cool with
comes on here, he's
everybody.
trying
One
to
thing
argue with
about me, bro,
somebody,
I'm cool
bro.
with everybody. If y'all got
Everybody,
beef,
yeah,
Every time
we
he
cool
comes
with
constantly
on here,
have
he's
beef.
everybody,
arguing
man.
with somebody.
H
Yeah,
can't
I'm just the
intertwine and
host.
intervene with anyone
I'm
else's
just the
fucking
host right here, bro. You know what I mean? What's
Every
good,
time he
pound for
comes on
pound?
here,
What's
he's
good, my
arguing with
boy?
somebody, bro.
pound for pound, pound for
What's
pound.
happening? What
Pound for
we
pound, man.
talk?
What you want to chop
Ain't you
it up
back to
on?
doing? Are you
Huh?
back doing the late night streams again? Can you hear me?
I might be. I have to. I think go live at night right now. You know, because I be fasting during the day and shit. So it's
Okay.
Ramadan. So I mean, I might just go start doing it late nights and shit.
Okay, I got you.
Yep. What's good though, man? What you think about this
Chilling.
Haney Kambosos? We got Ryan Garcia this Saturday, of course. Also Earl Spence and Ugas coming up. Triple G and Murata on Saturday in the unification, and Erickson Lubin and Sebastian Fundora. Which fight you want to talk about, or is there something else you want to talk about? Terrence Crawford with the PBC, whatever you want to talk about, brother.
I just think like we could have took one of those fights and had it this past weekend, man, because we only had like what's her name? The girl that fought over in the UK that's gonna be fighting for
Savannah
Shields.
Marshall.
Yeah, that was the only thing on. I was kind of mad
Yeah,
about
this
that. They
week
could
is
have
like
put.
loaded, dog. Oh my
Yeah, don't
god.
worry, man. Don't worry. After this, it's loaded now. We've gone
And I
past
think
that
they got
hurdle of
Michaela
Caleb
now.
Meyer
Now we got
fighting
bare
too.
facts coming true.
Yeah,
Hey,
big
Cassie,
fights
bro, I'm about
coming
to
up.
fall back, bro. Hey, I'm about to fall back, yo.
Why you? Hey, chop it up on some boxing. You want to go and get the
I'm
smoke, man.
tired. I was tired of this. I'm tired. I want to go. I'm about to
You
go to
had the
sleep, bro.
energy for
I
smoke
had to
though.
get
You want
on
to
this,
argue
bro.
with smoke though.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
Cassidy,
what want my
Cassidy,
attention hella
Cassidy,
bad.
do
Like,
not
what the
argue
fuck?
with
Dude,
this
I don't
dude.
care what you got to
Cassidy,
say about me.
Cassidy, Cassidy,
Like,
Cassidy,
really?
bro. Hey, you're a clown,
You this
bro. Hey,
bothered about
Cassidy,
me, bro?
Yeah,
Cassidy,
man.
do
That's
not
not what's
argue
going
with
on,
this
G.
dude.
Move the fuck
Do
on.
not
Get a
argue with
life,
this
for
dude,
real.
Yeah, I ain't
bro.
gonna argue
Do
with him,
not,
bro. Don't worry.
do not
Yeah,
argue with.
for
Do not
real,
waste your
bro. Like,
time.
it's just fucking boxing talk.
Hey, you came here just to say that, man. You
Every
funny as
time he
hell.
comes on, every time he
Real
comes
G
on, man,
nostalgic. Real G.
he's just an irritant, bro.
Well, you got to
He's
get
just an
hit on,
irritant,
man.
bro.
Quit
I catch
smoking.
on to this shit.
fuck out of here.
Real G nostalgic smoke.
Like,
I don't know,
knows
man.
it,
You just
bro.
got a
He
mad
knows.
opinion. You got your
you
mad
Every
differences of
time he
you in
opinion.
comes
the
on
complaint
there,
box. Like everybody give a fuck about what
you
you
did
gotta
the
say
same
about me,
shit with
bro.
Taco. You did the same shit with Taco.
Yeah, right. I do the
Last time
same
you
thing
went
with
on
trolls
there.
all the time. Yeah, because like listen, I can only be me. Sorry you don't like it. Who gives a fuck?
Got a fuck
Yeah, I'm
fucking
saying,
way of
bro.
fucking
Like shit.
thinking, man, bro.
Come on, let's what you saying. Pound for pound, fam. What you saying, fam? You got
He just got
Ryan
triggered
Garcia,
over.
Tago, Kambosos, Haney, fucking Stanionis, Butayev, Spence, and fucking Ugas, Fundora, Lubin.
Yo, when is that Stanionis fight with Butayev? When they mixing it up?
On
That's
the undercard, isn't it? 16th of
yeah.
April, isn't it? Undercard of Spence.
Undercard of Spence, Stanionis and
Yeah.
Butayev?
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah,
joking.
that undercard crazy, bro.
Yeah, that
For real,
undercard's
they got
crazy.
Stanionis
Nice
with
little
fucking
undercard.
Butayev on that undercard.
I
With
think it's like
Pitbull.
hey, it's the main event heading into the pay-per-view. So you know how like Fox has I think
Or like the
is it
prelim
Showtime?
card or
Yeah, like the
something.
prelim like that. But it's like the
Damn,
main
that's a
event.
good fight. That's like a main event fight, really. That's a world title. They got the regular belt on the line.
Butayev, the WB, he's got the same belt as Tank.
They got the world title, so that's a good fight. So that's the same day as Earl Spence and Ugas.
Yep.
Damn, that's gonna be a great day of boxing, bro.
Great day, fam.
That shit is crazy. Who y'all like in that fight, Butayev or Stanionis?
Hey, Stanionis, but Butayev got some skills though. But Stanionis is just mad strong, fam. He hits like a 168 pounder.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even seen him fight, bro. I gotta do my research on him.
Butayev beat the fuck out of Jamal James. Beat the dog.
Oh, that dude. Okay,
Yep.
yeah, okay. I know you're talking. I ain't damn. I gotta go back and watch him because I remember seeing that, but I don't really, you know.
He was a decorated amateur too, like in Russia. The dude could actually fight. He's one of the top guys in the amateurs versus Stanionis. Damn, that shit is on the 16th.
You know what? I do remember that fight because Jamal James, he looked drained. Like he looked exhausted. I don't know what was wrong with him.
Beat the brakes off that boy. That's crazy.
That was bad. I remember.
Oh, that's the co-main event. It looks like on there.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the co-main event on the Earl Spence. So they got Isaac Cruz. They got Cody Crowley, the white dude from
Josito Lopez.
Brandon Lee.
Yeah, versus Jose Cito.
Yeah, Brandon Lee's on that card too.
Oh
Yep.
shit!
And they
Brandon Lee's
got
on there
El
as well.
Rayo. Yep. That shit is loaded like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm talking about. When you give me a pay-per-view, load the card up. That's what I'm talking about.
Load the card up. Yeah, load the card up. That's what we want, fam. Load
Make
it
me want
up.
to spend my money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fam. Give me my 70, 80 pounds, 60 pounds worth of dough. That card is interesting. You get me? Gamboa, Isaac Cruz, Brandon Lee, Stanionis. Yeah,
That's in less than 2
interesting.
weeks too, man. That shit gonna be heat, man. I can't.
Yeah, man, I want to see Ryan Garcia as well back in action again, looking fresh, fit against Tago, my Ghanaian brother, my Ghanaian
Even though
international
Ryan
brother.
don't have no belts or nothing, Ryan, very popular fighter, bro. Like the dude's still big
And
time.
H.
Go ahead.
H and pound for pound. And Smoke. We had this debate earlier. Do the belts mean anything to you guys? Like
They do in my mind, but it's like I see where the new generation is going. Like as long as you making money, the belts don't really mean anything because you get a belt, the sanctioning body is gonna force you to fight somebody. It might be a style that you don't like, and it's like, I don't want to take that chance, or the promoter. They just want to protect, the money maker. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's working.
Absolutely. When you get belts, what's good, YB? When you get belts, you make more money. You know what I mean?
I mean, not necessarily though.
Well, with Devin Haney with that WBC belt, as soon as he got that belt, his money, like he started getting paid more money with that belt. So when you get a belt, like your pay goes up. You become a world champion, you start getting paid more money. What's good, YB?
Man, Big H, man, that card is loaded as shit.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Man, it is. I love that co-main that's standing Jonas Butayev, homie. That gonna
that's
be lit.
a true coin flip. It just depends on who executes their style better. Because we know Butayev
it's a real coin flipper, boy. He actually got though.
Man, you know what? If I had to pick for real, I would go Stanionis, even though Butayev looked really impressive in his last fight against Jamal James. But damn, that's a tough fight, man. I feel like Stanionis is the goods though. Hey Cash, you real kind of high on Stanionis. So I believe you. I watched a lot of his film, and I feel like this is a good step up fight for him before a title shot though.
Yes, correct. Step up fight. Exactly.
Like for both of those guys. this is a good test for a title shot. This is a good stepping stone to build you to a title shot. Like if you were, because if they were going to fight Ugas straight off, I feel like this is the fight that earns that WBA shot to me. Even though they were Stanionis and them were supposed to fight Ugas first, but this is the fight that leads to that to me. What's up, pound for pound? That's my boy, man. What's up, pound for pound? Good morning to y'all, man. But yeah, man, I'm excited to see your boy El Rayo. Huh?
El Rayo. El Rayo.
Yes, sir. We were talking about those southpaws, and Cassidy, your boy Apoche is fighting FA. Is fighting on that card too. He's just gonna be
see, boy, FA Apoche, my guy, man. Bounty, sir. You get me? Bounty. We're not taking no Olodo shit here, man. Bounty, Apoche.
I'm looking at Stanionis' amateur record. He was a good ass amateur.
Yeah, fam. Listen, that guy's a beast. He's a beast.
Yeah, man, so was
he's a bit small though, but he's a beast.
Yeah, he's about 5'8". Butayev 5'10" and a half. Butayev had a very good amateur record too. So both of these guys, 2 undefeated fighters. Both of them are very skilled fighters since the amateurs. That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Hell of a fight, but I just don't like. Delome did give him a little bit of trouble though, but you get me. He won that fight, but
for Stanionis, but he still was beating him up.
Yeah, he beating him up, but he doesn't like movers. You got to move around and stuff. Like a Boots, like someone like Boots will be a little bit of a bad matchup for Stanionis. You get me? Because he likes to move around. So he can switch hit. You get me? And he's got this power in both hands. Stanionis, he's not to say he's flat-footed, but he gets caught into headhunting too much. You get me? But he's strong though. He's mad strong. He reminds me of a miniature Golovkin. Not on that level, obviously, but just a miniature Golovkin.
Stanionis?
Yeah.
I don't know if he got that pop like Triple G.
I mean, Stanionis, no, he does headhunt though. That's something that's true. He damn sure headhunts. I think I think a lot of guys is kind of inexperienced in fighting amateurs. Had a lot of amateur fights. A lot of them guys are prone to headhunting too because, in the amateurs, like even though body punching is supposed to be rewarded, a lot of guys, feel like headshot score more and are more eye catching when you have an amateur fight. So I think it's hard to snap out of that. When you have like maybe 200-300 amateur fights, you maybe have under 20 pro fights. You start snapping out of it little by little. It's just muscle memory. So I think the more that Stanionis works on it in the gym, I think he can become, because he has the tools to be a really good body puncher. It's just like you said, Cass. He has to be ingrained to keep going to the body.
Yes. He has to keep to that habit of sticking to the body. I don't know why these fighters don't make that implant in their head, like body work. You chop the tree down. You get me? You don't just go to the top of the fucking tree. You have to chop it down by the roots. You get me? Chop the tree down. That's what I think Errol Spence is gonna do to Ugas. Chop the tree down.
Man, Errol Spence, bro, is looking like a monster, bro.
It's so bad. They're saying that he looks like he's using steroids and that. The guy don't know nothing about no steroids. Bro. It's just hard work and grit.
Bro, yeah. Hey, bro, when you don't like somebody, bro, and they start making a comeback, the only thing you could do is discredit them. You start, when the rumors don't work, you start spreading lies, bro.
Yeah.
When the hate don't work, you gotta lie with somebody, bro.
Yeah, man.
I can't stand seeing Spence, suck himself down to 47, bro. He rehydrates. He looks good, fight night stuff, but leading up to that, he looks like a crackhead, bro. Like he be looking like he's killing himself. I ain't gonna lie,
a
bro.
lot of those fighters be looking like that. I ain't saying. It ain't just
like
him that be looking like
sucked into that. He's got some mad show on that.
He's staying there too long, bro. Like I hate that. Like,
but he changed that though.
Blood fight.
Now it's like he more disciplined and he's been maintaining his weight a little bit better since that car accident shit. So I like the way the kid been looking lately. Earl really been focused right now. And he
laser focus.
Like, before the car accident,
terrific conditioning coach.
Oh yeah, he did. Yep, he sure did.
And what you man think of the Showtime thing?
I heard he was doing
what you man think of the episode, the new access?
Man, you know what?
He ain't working with Blu-ray no more, but Blu-ray did a good job with him though.
All knockouts, but CH, this guy is working on his nutrition.
Yeah, he did.
And I think that's something that making sure Errol's one of them guys you got to tell, because man, they do it. Like he said, he was just eating two peanut butter sandwiches one day, and then at night, get like a little microwavable meal. Like he wasn't even getting cooked food for real. He wouldn't even have a dietitian. This dude is a monster. Like he's a real monster, bro. He was beating dudes up like that, man. Without no nutritionist, all these dudes got a cook, man. Got a chef. Most of these top guys got a chef, man. Errol Spence never had a chef. Never had nobody cooking his meals. This dude is a straight dog, bro. Like
He's
you
a
gotta
dog,
realize
fam.
it. And
He's a
always
fucking
had all
dog.
that endurance in the ring. You walk motherfuckers down and beat them the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like whether he stop you or not.
Hey, that's one of the power plays as well. The guy don't get tired, fam. The guy, I sat here watching the guy hit the bag for 30 minutes, bro. He hit the bag for 30 minutes, hard power shots,
bro. He's gonna. I'm telling you,
in the midst straight after.
He's gonna make Ugas look like damn. He gonna be like, bro, that's not the same guy that fought Pacquiao. That's what it's gonna look like. I'm telling you, they're gonna be like, damn. I'm telling you, bro. To Cash, like I know we can't look over Ugas, but man, I'm just telling you the truth. Spence is gonna really show that he's an elite guy.
And he said YB but he said he's pissed off that Ugas came and took his spotlight for that Pacquiao fight, so he wants to give him the double whammy, like he wants to punch him up even more, like you get me?
Yeah, well, he also said that Derek James was saying that the eye and people saying that he looked bad against Danny, and Ismail Salah said that Spence is not the same guy because he said look what he looked like.
Oh, they're all fucking saying that shit, man. I don't know what are you talking about. Like what the Danny Garcia's dad said it. Salah saying it now. Fucking Sean Porter wanted to end up saying that bullshit. I don't want to hear that crap. I don't want to hear it. He punched down Danny Garcia for 12 rounds. He punched him down. What are you talking about? I don't understand. He's not the same. What do you mean? I don't get it. When you get higher and higher in the level of competition, knockouts and stoppages, they're hard to come back. No one stopped Danny Garcia before. Nobody stopped Mikey Garcia before. So I don't understand. Before Terence Crawford stopped Sean Porter, nobody stopped Sean Porter before. So
yeah, that's stopping. Yeah, like you said,
y'all watching Butayev versus Jamal James right now. Yeah, that motherfucker Butayev is a beast, yo. Like, what
he got some skills, fam. He's got some skills.
The motherfucker got skills. Go to the body. He might.
Hell, he's switching too. He's a switcher.
Yeah,
like he's beating the shit out of Jamal James.
But Stanionis is stronger than him, though. Stanionis is stronger than him.
Yeah, he is. It's just, man, that's a dangerous fight, though.
It's a coin flip. It's a coin flip.
That shit might end up being a war. That shit might be fight of the night.
That boy Ugas might
who's gonna win that fight, boy? That's what I'm saying. That's an epic fight leading up to the Errol Spence and Ugas.
I might have to go with Butayev. I love Stanionis too, but if I had to pick one right now, I'm gonna go with Butayev.
Just watching the fight.
Yeah, I'm checking him out against Jamal James. I like the way he's just breaking him down, and like this nigga's body, like that nigga ripped like a motherfucker. Like this dude Butayev, he looks strong as shit.
But see, it's another thing you got to take into consideration. Was there something wrong with Jamal James? Because he didn't look good to me, bro. Like he looked like he was just drained. Like he just need to move up or something.
He probably is drained. He is tall as fuck that weight. But I don't know, man. He just was beating his ass. That's what it looked like. Damn, that nigga face was so fucked up. Oh my god. He almost killed that motherfucker, man.
I think the ref stopped it, right?
Yeah, the ref stopped it. He punished him. So that gonna be a slobber knocker right there, man. I just can't wait for that one. What up, Haplo? What up, man? What's good, man? Shit, so many great fights. Errol Spence, Ugas, that motherfucker Earl before that car accident and shit. Man, Errol Spence was a fucking killer. Like you can't deny it. The way he destroyed Mikey, like he beat Mikey every round easy. Mikey went into survival mode. If Mikey, would have let his nuts hang and really try to go for the win, I think he could have knocked Mikey out. And even
I see something.
I see something. Stop that shit. Robert Garcia was like, "Man, you want me to stop it, Mikey?" And Mikey was like, "Nah, I'll keep going." But Earl was really beating the brakes off that boy. And before that, Earl was such a monster. He knocked out Ocampo. And, nobody really wanted to see him around that time.
Bundu left Bundu sleeping.
Leonard Bundy was like 40 years old.
The way he did Chris Algieri, Lamont Peterson.
Who's the other guy that tattoo on his? Who was the other white guy with the tattoo on his back, man? The white guy with the tattoo on his back.
Chris Van Herten? Was it Chris Van Hurt?
No. There was a white guy that he cuffed in the corner, like left hook cuff.
You talking about Chris Algieri?
No, not Algieri.
Was it Chris Van Herden, the dude that Conor Ben just beat up on?
No, not him. I'm gonna show. Hey, this guy that he the dirtiness of that shot.
Like Earl was really beating the brakes off of people, man. Like that dude looked like he was the truth. And then, like once the car accident thing happened, then everybody was like kind of wasn't really fucking with him like that. And the Sean Porter fight was the first close fight he was in, or like competitive fight probably that he was in.
Kell Brook fight was competitive up until a certain stage.
Kell Brook was pretty competitive, but then he ended up stopping him.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta say, Get This Smoke must be asleep because I never heard him be this quiet before.
Nah, he's not asleep. That boy been cooking all night.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm right here. What you talking about?
Oh shit! Here you go.
Oh
shit, bro.
Oh shit! Get The Smoke.
Yeah, but what's up, Hap?
Mr. Oakland.
He's been arguing with these motherfuckers.
Mr. Oakland.
H, please don't talk about
one time. One time, H Money, I mentioned Get The Smoke, and I said San Francisco, and he was like, "No, it's Oakland."
Well, no, I was born in San Francisco, but I live in Oakland, right?
Like most people from Oakland was born in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of
people from most people from San Francisco say they're from Oakland because
Nah.
You're from Sucker Free. You rap it. You rap the Sucker Free. It's all good.
The San Fran.
Yo, YB, how that interview go with Nonito Donaire today on your channel, man?
It was good, bro. It was good, man. He good dude, bro. Good dude.
Nonito used to fight out
Dude,
against.
I was listening to that, bro. Look, I'm rooting for Nonito. I think Nonito is in a place now where Inoue cannot really even fathom because it takes time and experience to get to that place, bro. And the way they've been talking on YB's channel, bro, they're sounding like they're on full tilt right now. And I don't think Inoue can fuck with that, bro.
I hope Nonito knocks him out this time, but it's going to be a hell of a test. It's going to be a hell of a matchup. Of course, Inoue, young, undefeated, pound for pound, one of the best fighters. Nonito Donaire, the veteran, bro, the crafty veteran. It's like he's getting better and better. I hope Nonito knock him out.
Me too, bro. Kingpin Nonito, bro. I'm rooting for the guy, bro. I can't, H, I be trying not to be biased, but when you got a dude that cool, bro, I'm like, man, I gotta fuck with him.
Oh yeah, he messing with you. It's only right that you mess with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I try not to be biased, like, man. But when I break it down, it's a really tough fight. I told him that shit too. I said, man, like I told him out there, I said, man, that's a tough ass fight, bro. He was like, I don't mind you saying it. I was like, anyway, a pound for pound talent. And he was like, hell yeah. But he was like, I'm determined, bro. He was like, man, I started training 3 months ago for this fight.
The first fight, why he beat Nonito Donaire, he almost got him out of there, man. He hurt him a couple of times in there.
Is Nonito still with Robert Garcia?
No,
I think he's trained by his wife, right?
His wife and his father-in-law.
Oh, it was
Is his brother still in camp? Is Glenn still around?
Oh,
and Nonito Donaire is training Jesse Vargas for Liam Smith.
Is Nonito's brother still on the team?
Uh-huh.
Glenn Donaire. He's a pretty good fighter. He's all right. He's kind of entertaining.
Oh, his dad was a fighter too?
No, his brother.
Oh, okay, I didn't know
his brother
that.
Glenn.
When is this fight supposed to happen?
Nonito, June 7th. On a Tuesday. I think Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
On a Tuesday.
Bro, I gotta say one thing, bro. I think pound for pound in the sport of boxing, Nonito may hit as hard or harder than anybody that's out there right now.
He's really a small dude. He started off at, he's a 4-division champ. He started off at 115. I mean, so he got belts in 4 different divisions though.
Bro, have you seen him hit pads and training?
He can crack.
That shit is fucking loud as fuck, bro. Like,
I
seen a video about 10 years ago of this kid, when he was just a kid, and this is like around or before the time he fought Darchinian, and he was hitting pads in this room, and I swear to God, man, the power of those punches for a little guy, 115, bro. I'm like 6 foot, almost one. I'm like 180, 190. He's hitting harder than I can hit, bro. Like that's some talent right there. Nonito Donaire to me, he's still a kid, and he's still got it, bro.
What? He's hitting harder than you? Oh shit!
Ain't he like 40?
He's 39.
I'm 45.
Oh yeah.
So
He's 40. Yeah, he's 40 this year, y'all. Yep.
He's 39, man.
Yep. He turned 40 this year. Him and Triple G, 40. Triple G gonna be 40 on fucking Friday. Yeah, shout out to Triple G.
But Nonito it seems much younger than Triple G. To me, Triple G seems 40. But Nonito, to me,
good, my boy looking good in this camp though. I mean, shit. I looked on it. I mean, this is keeping up with him in his workouts. That motherfucker like a dog. Triple G might.
Are you speaking like the way they carry themselves?
no, I'm saying like how I see them, like as an older person myself, watching them. Nonito carries himself as a much younger person than Triple G.
He's talking about the energy, the personality,
the energy, the energy. There you go.
Like the way he come on the panel, he's like, yo, he's full of life like that. Like he's so much more.
Bro, he's like one of us, bro.
Ambitious as fuck. You know what I mean? Like you could feel it. Like he's not done.
Look,
he don't even think about the word retirement.
Here's the difference. Listen to Right Side, who's like 20 years younger than me, and listen to me. People think like I'm this young guy, bro. I'm fucking old.
People think Wrong Side is your big brother.
Yeah, exactly.
people think Wrong Side was your substitute.
Exactly.
they think Wrong Side used to hand.
They give him all that old man respect, and like I get none of it. But I'm like, I'm not trying to get that old man respect,
Yeah.
But Triple G, Triple G is like.
They be like, oh shit, Right Side 33. They be like, bro, you should have seen the chat when he said his age. They should have seen that. He's like, bro, I'm 33. Like,
bro, people come at me like I'm fucking 20, bro.
I'm like, you ain't been watching boxing all these years and shit.
No, bro, but you could go on my channel, whatever. But it doesn't matter. My point is this.
I didn't know you were 45 when I first started talking to you either, bro. I thought you was, like 29.
Bro,
30,
I
30.
talked to you the very first time you came on YouTube, my friend.
Yep.
And that will never change. That's a beautiful thing.
Yep.
However, what I'm saying about Triple G is that he is on a different aging platform than Nonito. Nonito seems like he's like stays young. He keeps it young. He's got his wife. Like everything seems to be clicking for him right now. So I gotta give that a little bit of consideration when I'm picking in this fight. And this Inui kid, I don't really know much about him, bro. I don't know what's going on with him, but it seems like for Nonito, like he's really got it on lock right now. He's got it like together, That's a hard thing to get, bro, in life. As a 45-year-old, I'm telling you right now, I'm hearing him and I'm going, this guy's got it on lock.
Shit, I sure hope so, man. My boy A-Op says Inoue gonna stop him, man. Thanks, bro.
A-Ops, saludos.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like these cards, man. I don't know. A lot of people didn't like the All Access Age Money, man. I like the Errol Spence's All Access. I like the Ugas. I like hearing about Ugas' story. I don't know, man. I feel like I can't wait for these fights.
I can't wait for these fights.
I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, you see how they just had WrestleMania at Cowboy Stadium last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit was phenomenal, bro. Like 70,000 fans. It was crazy. Brock Lesnar against Roman Reigns. But like, before the match started, you know, they was hyping each other up and announcing both champions and shit. Dog, I felt that energy of like a really big fight, like for real, for real. And just seeing like the build up before the match even started, like the promo and shit. Boxing needs to start doing that. I need that energy. You know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like we still stuck on the same traditional rules of boxing of like, okay, it's this guy be respectful. But I'm trying to get like some UFC type of shit. Like I feel like that'll bring in more of the casuals, you know, more of a younger kind of generation and like really get these fights popping. Like that match, okay, Ryan Garcia and Tank. I'm gonna say that's probably after Bud and Spence, that'll probably be another super fight, another mega fight right there.
Oh, fuck that. Ryan Garcia and Spence. Ryan Garcia and Tank is to me a more important fight than Spence versus Crawford right now.
Well, it's two different things. Oh, I'm sorry.
We waited for way too long.
Yeah, but I mean,
Spence versus Crawford. Ryan Garcia versus Tank is an actual fight that should happen right now. That fight should be happening.
No, not right now, bro. I need
What do you
Ryan.
mean not?
I need Ryan. Well, Ryan's just coming back. You know, he's got to get a win, and then let's say probably get another win. You got to build it up. You already know what time it is.
Don't be a fanager.
I'm being realistic.
Being realistic. He's meant to be one of the best in the division, so you go fight.
How old is Tank? How old is Tank?
Tank is 27.
27.
Yeah. By 27, Sugar Ray Leonard had fought Benitez, Duran, and Hearns. Who is
Hearns
Tank
fought Hagler. Hearns fought Hagler when he was 26.
Bro, I'm all for that. I'm definitely with you. I think Tank should have fought Tevin Farmer. He should have fought Lomachenko.
No, he should have fought Loma.
He could have fought
He
Devin.
ducked Prime Loma.
Yeah, we don't need to see you against no Tevin Farmer. We don't care about no Tevin Farmer.
No. I'm saying at the time, Tevin Farmer, I think he just got the belt or something, and they was gonna unify or.
No, but you see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying now. This is what I said before now. The belts do matter, fam, because when man's telling man, it depends on the talent, the champions and blah, blah, it doesn't matter. If man's got a belt in the weight division, I need your belt. So I need to fight you. Whether you're shit, or whether you're world class, you got a belt in my division, like, so I need to come and take it off you.
As soon as you find yourself, listen, who's the other guy talking? Not you, Cassidy, the other guy.
Pound for pound.
Pound for pound. Pound for pound, as soon as you find yourself saying like, oh, well, this is the reason why someone shouldn't fight somebody, should double check that, because there have been guys in the past that did that shit and did it well, you know? So there's no like, oh, well, Tank didn't fight Loma because whatever reason that you want to put in there, you know, he should have fought him. He probably could have beat him. Can you imagine right now Tank was sitting on a Loma victory?
Bro, I'm all for that. I wanted all those fights, but I'm understanding how the business of boxing and how the landscape of boxing has changed. A lot of these younger fighters, they don't care about the fight. They don't care about the
business
belts, bro.
of boxing and the landscape have changed. That's like what Charlo was saying on the Mike Tyson show, bro.
Yeah, because it's all about money.
No, but that's all bullshit. Do you realize that's all bullshit?
Yeah, that's bullshit, innit? You get me? You're not cut from the Hagler, Wilfred Benitez, Durant, Camacho. You're not cut from that cloth.
They're not.
So you don't hear them Tommy Hearns and all those guys talk about money, A side, side of the streets, all this bullshit.
Cassidy.
Man, you're multi-millionaires, like man, struggling out here. You're multi-millionaires. How much money do you fucking need? Like, I don't understand.
Half the great fights that we got. Tommy Hearns was saying, "Oh well, Sugar Ray Leonard's not offering me enough money." Can you imagine? He never would have had.
It's the same thing. That's what I said. When people want to go back to
Arguello and
NFL and all this NBA and all this other stuff, is can LeBron James go? Oh, I'm not playing the Orlando Magic tonight. They don't have any NBA All Stars on their team. I ain't playing them tonight.
They're not enough. Yeah, they don't have pay-per-view.
They don't have pay-per-view, man. They're not on the East Coast 5 in the afternoon. Like, no, you have to play them. You have to fight them. Simple.
Let's be honest, bro. The sport of boxing is ran by the promoters. That's it. It's just who has the most power. That's it. I want to be in control.
That's bullshit, man. That's what I'm saying. Pound for pound.
No,
that's bullshit.
I agree with Cassidy. It is bullshit. It's
unless we go to Roberto Suleiman's mansion in somewhere in Mexico, or we go to Al Heyman's office somewhere in New York somewhere, or we go to Ludabella, Richard Schaefer, we go to Eddie Hearn's house, big mansion in East London somewhere. We fucking are gonna get the same shit until we go outside their fucking houses and put up a strike and say we ain't paying for shit until we get the facts that we want to see. Then we're just gonna be in the same position for the next 10 years.
Yeah. We kind of had. Well, we didn't do that with Pacquiao and Mayweather because we were still ordering the shit. But I mean, look how long it took for that fight. It took what, 7 years? It took 7 years, bro.
That was the worst
7 years ain't shit. We waited
happened.
We waited 17 years for Roy Jones versus Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you already.
Oh shit, man.
We waited longer than that because that shit still hasn't.
Boxers in confusion. I think it's the fighters. The fighters need to come out and say, "Fuck this." That's what I like. But I don't care about Blair Cobbs personally. I don't care about your fighting ability. I don't care about Blair Cobbs' fighting ability. But at least he came out and said, "No one's fighting each other. What the fuck are you lot on?"
You talking about Blair Cobbs?
No, but
I don't care about him personally. I'm just saying he's the one to come out and say the right stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. He was saying the right stuff. Absolutely.
He just didn't back up his talk, innit? You get me? And I don't agree with that. You feel me?
It's always
you cash that check. You cash that check. You go get the check.
It's always all
Cassidy,
you gotta do is.
What do you think about this Dillian White shit? You think he's gonna win?
Is he gonna fight?
I don't think he's gonna win because Tyson Fury is just Tyson Fury. He's the best in the division. You can't go. I ain't gonna go against Tyson Fury. You get me? So I've seen him get clocked by the fucking hardest puncher in over a decade. So nah, man, he ain't gonna win. But if he doesn't put up a good performance, like if he doesn't put on a good performance, then I will be putting his feet to the flames. I will be putting Dillian White's ass to the fire.
I think he pulls out the fight.
No way.
Dillian
White, no. He's from the ends, man. He's from Bricky, man. No. Them guys, they don't pull out no fight.
It's business. What is it? He's fighting Tyson Fury. Okay, he's fighting on a Frank Warren promotion. Come on, bro. He's not happy with his purse. He hasn't done any type of promo. Didn't even show up to the press conference. I don't trust him, bro.
Yeah, but I keep telling everyone this, man. When you're giving man 6 fucking tickets for for 100,000 seat stadium, and I'm one of the main fucking attractions, and then you want to put me on a normal flight to the ends, and you want to make me get the train and that, when I'm the main attraction, I'm one of the main attractions in the event. What the fuck does that mean? You're not respecting me as a fighter.
Okay. But Cassidy, here we. Let me jump on pound for pound side for a second, because you're saying all that like the guy's not making $8 fucking million. Are you making $8 million?
No, I'm not, man. He's not making the. Yeah, that's a nice piece of money, man. Listen.
$8 million.
You give me 100 grand. You give me 100 grand. 100 grand. 100 grand. I don't mind.
Let me tell you something. If I'm making $8 million, bro, I'm buying you a ticket. I'm buying pound for pound a ticket. H Money's gonna have a ticket. My mama's gonna have a ticket. Everyone's gonna have a ticket. I don't give a fuck. Like $8 million, and not only that, 12 million if he fucking wins.
And Haplo. That money's not guaranteed. That money's not in his account yet. Until he gets into that ring, then the bell rings, then that's when the money is confirmed. You get me? So he doesn't have 8 million right now, and he doesn't get a full 8 million. He has to pay his coaches, taxes. So he's gonna leave there with about 5.
Like 4. Yeah, probably 4.
Let me piggyback off of this shit, right? Now remember we just had a conversation about belts and how they matter and stuff like that. I thought Dillian White was crying about a title shot. I thought he wanted to get his shot. Now you still getting a career high payday, but you looking at how much money Tyson Fury's making. He's making what, 32 million? You mad at the money? So what did you want the title shot, or you worry about the money?
I can agree with that pound for pound. I can agree with that pound for pound.
Right. Remember, he had a shot. He had an offer from AJ for 3 belts, and he turned it down. He said
that was a short training camp though.
Well, he said no. He said the money wasn't. It got short because he was
What
arguing about the
short,
money first.
bro? He's a boxer. What do you mean?
Wait, say it again. Hello.
I don't know.
Y'all hear me?
Michael was saying he's a boxer. I mean, it was for a boxing match. I'm not quite sure what he's trying to say.
No, I mean he's a boxer. Yeah, maybe he's trying to say like he's a fighter. He's ready to fight. But dude, these guys got to prepare. They got to go to training camp. At the end of the day,
Yeah, but
at the end of the day,
he wasn't bitching about a training camp. He was bitching about drug testing. He said it wasn't long enough for drug testing to happen.
that means it looked like you trying to cycle off some shit.
Yeah, no, he was saying, but he was talking about AJ. He's like, oh, I want AJ to have all this thing. Like, anyway, it was just weird. The point being, like, I don't really cry about like White not having, like, the dude gets paid. He turns down paydays for millions of dollars. He turns down title shots. I'm not crying for Dillian White, but if you guys want to, go ahead.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get his ass whooped. Tyson Fury's gonna beat the dog shit out of him. Unless he catch him with like a nice hook or something. But he's too sloppy. He just no stamina. Anybody beating Fury?
Nah, man. Only person that can beat Fury
crazy.
possibly is Usyk. You get me? But even I don't see him winning.
I see that
too
being
small.
a boring match, bro.
What?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I see that being a boring match. I see that being like an actual like just a chess match in there. I don't see Fury trying to fight Usyk like he did Wilder.
And what pound for pound? When you say boring, fam, what you don't really appreciate the sweet science of the boxing. Like I appreciate them fights.
No. I appreciate it. I don't know, man. It's just Usyk he's a difficult. He's tricky, bro. He's a good tricky fighter. Like I didn't expect him to really break down AJ the way he did, right? And not only that, but he actually tried to.
I did, man. His pedigree, his background pedigree is phenomenal. You get me? His style of fighting, his style of fighting is better than AJ's. You get me? He fights in the rhythm. You feel me?
Listen, I fought with Usyk. He's a good fighter, but I'm looking at AJ like, dude, you're a super heavyweight compared to Usyk. You know what I'm saying? This guy just moved up, and then AJ every time.
That's what I said.
No, every time he was getting hit,
to the
AJ's
flames,
head was going
That's
back,
why I think he's shit. He's shit. You need to be destroying. You need to be destroying Usyk. Destroying. I'm not letting no 5'8" guy come and warm me. It's not happening. I don't care. No. You're 6'6", 250, 260 bulk hench Hercules monster. Why are you letting this 6'3" fucking Ukrainian guy? It doesn't matter if he's Ukrainian, but it's just the fact that he's an Eastern European guy. Those guys, their styles are difficult to fucking adapt to. You get me? They're not really that athletic. You feel me? They don't pack a whole lot of punching power. You feel me? But they got good IQs. They got good brains, boxing brains. You feel me? They understand angles. They understand. You get me? Move your head on the center of line when you're meant to. You get me? Close down certain things and that. Anthony Joshua's a joke, man. You joke, man. You ain't got no dog in you. You look tired and fucked at the end of the fight. Why do you look tired and fucked at the end of the fight? Why are you on your stool at the end of the fucking fight? Why?
Because Usyk tried to kill him in the 12th round. That's why he tried to beat the dog shit out of him.
Exactly, fam. Another round, he would have been stopped. Another round, he would have got stopped.
Yeah. I really blame Andy Ruiz for all of this because I feel like Andy Ruiz literally beat the dog shit out of AJ. Like he beat the dog out of him.
No, I thank Andy Ruiz. Thank you, Andy Ruiz. Thank you, man, because you actually put Anthony Joshua's fucking head on the. You put his head on the plate. Thank you, man. Thank you. You beat the dog shit. He didn't even have any dog in him, but he beat whatever fucking secret stuff he had in him. He beat out of him. Thank you, Andy Ruiz, man. Thank you very much. I was so happy for him when he fucking won that bet when he beat AJ. I was so happy. Thank you, Andy Ruiz, man. I'm not talking about Anthony Joshua. You want to rematch with the guys that you lost to. Fuck all that, man. Fuck that. Think Michael Jordan can come say, oh yeah, not Michael Jordan. You think LeBron James can come say, oh, Dallas Mavericks, man. Oh, can I come back and let me face you again, man? 7-game series, man. Oh, Golden State, come, man. Let me face you again, man. No, fuck that.
Salute to Ayobs in the chat.
Yeah, what happened?
Let me see, man. Hey, Cash. My boy Cash.
You.
What you think about? So you don't got no love for AJ?
None.
Damn.
None, man. Because he's good. Your skills, like, how are you 6'6"? Like, I don't get it, man. Like, where's your dot? You should be angry at these guys. Like, when because I hear what he says after him. It's what he says. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's what he said.
Cash,
I'm tired of doing this boxing shit now, man. I'm tired of this boxing shit. I want to go in there and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring the killer out there. What bruv? No, man. You shouldn't
Why
have
didn't AJ like put his size on fucking Usyk? Why did he
ask
act
him?
like
That's what I'm
a
saying.
bitch?
Ask him that. Ask the 6'6" guy that weighs over 250 pounds. Why did you not fucking put your whole body, your whole frame over this guy? Ask him. He should be going in there and tearing him, destroying him. I could have fucking did what Usyk did. I could have fucking run around that whole ring for the fucking 12 rounds. I did what Usyk did. What the fuck?
Bro,
pay me fucking
I'm with you.
pay me 100 bags. I would have fucking did what Usyk
that
did.
was the wrong game plan. That was a fucking bullshit game plan. And look, I don't think bringing in old man fucking
You're bringing in Usyk's former coach now. Why are you bringing in this former coach? What is he gonna fucking show you? What's he gonna fucking tell you? What's he gonna tell you? What?
Damn. Hey man,
I don't give him no credit, man. I don't give him none. YB. No credit, YB. None for AJ. You beat Klitschko.
Kingpin AJ, bro. I call him Kingpin AJ.
No. Over here, you can say he's a kingpin still because everyone just fucking loves the guy, innit? You get me? He's a good fighter, but he's just not. He's not the top. He's not what he was built up to be, innit? You get me?
Damn, bro. No Kingpin AJ, bro.
He's just a basic heavyweight.
Cash is brute mean as fuck, bro.
Hey, I'm a realist, man. I'm a realist. That's what I said. Fury came back from snorting coke, and he wanted to drive off of the cliff in his Ferrari. He wanted to kill himself. How the fuck is this guy the top guy in the heavyweight division now? He has no fucking muscle definition. He has fucking love handles. He fucking doesn't make any sense.
No.
Yeah. AJ might put me in a fucking coma. Yeah, he might put me in a coma. But 100% would have been running around the same as Usyk. Not to say Usyk was running around, but he was patty and playing with him, outboxing him. I definitely would have had success in that. And maybe AJ would have put me in a fucking coma. But just pay me and I'm going to show up in that ring. Pay me and I'll fucking show up.
Kingpin AJ, bro. That's what I
no
need
Kingpin YB. No. That's like me saying Trevor Bryan is the Kingpin. He's the world. You got a world champion. You got a world champion in America.
Hey, YB, how is someone the Kingpin, bro? If he just like keeps getting fucking beaten.
Telling me that, boy. That hat train stopped on AJ, fam. Usyk.
He the king of
cruiserweight, man. He's not a real heavyweight.
AJ's the king of UK boxing, though, bro.
No. Savannah Marshall is.
Oh man, so she's over AJ, bro.
Savannah Marshall, man.
Hey, if Uzi comes in that ring for the rematch, out of shape, looking like Andrew Ruiz, something's up, bro.
Well, you got a lot going on,
bro,
man. But
Usyk is getting. You realize this dude has been in a war now. Like he's coming in. He ain't gonna be coming in out of shape, bro.
No, and he's coming. He's gonna
be coming in. He's gonna be coming in having murdered some people.
What I'm saying is it's gonna look real funny if he does come in there looking fat as hell and out of shape like Andrew Ruiz, like somebody.
No, Usyk's not like that. He doesn't get down like that.
I'm just saying, AJ the king of
That's not gonna happen. This dude has been in a war, bro.
Hey, Usyk is very, very disciplined. That's why he's where he is now. That's why he's got to where he is now. Like, he's very, very disciplined.
Kingpin AJ, bro. That's what you want to say.
Kingpin Usyk. Kingpin Dubois as well. Kingpin Dubois.
Because
You was gonna come over there and take that belt off your guard, Trevor Bryan.
Fury's the true kingpin, but I'm just saying he's the king of still London boxing though. Cash, he's the king of London, bro. You see billboards of him and shit, man.
Fury's a kingpin of English boxing, but I can't give it to him. He ain't got all the belts until he beats Usyk. I can't give it to him yet.
Damn, you can't give it to Fury still, goddamn. Cash, what Fury got to do?
He's got to beat Usyk, fam. He's got to beat Usyk. Beat Usyk.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man.
Well,
come on, man.
Hey, Cash, you the hardest person from UK to please I ever met, bro. Yeah, everybody I talk to love AJ. They fucking love AJ.
Why?
Cause he the kingpin, bro.
You're a fucking kingpin of nothing, fam. You ain't. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro, I think a lot of the AJ love.
I'm gonna rip your fucking your heart out your chest.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fucking eat your kids. Well, I'm gonna destroy you. I don't understand. Deontay Wilder said somebody better bring in a body bag. Someone gonna bring in a stretcher for this boy. I'm telling you, fam. That's what I want to. I want to hear those things. I want to know that you're coming in here ready to tear or something.
Cassidy's an old school boxing fan, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I've been watching boxing for 20 years. 20 fucking years. Since I was 7.
Yeah.
Since I was 7.
There you go.
1998. Since I was sorry. That's the first boxing match that I watched. I got into boxing when I was 7. I need to see the old school mentality fighters. That's what you call real fighters. All this shit about money, this and that, is bullshit. It's bullshit. Why you want all this money and you ain't fighting nobody, fam? It don't make sense. I'm tired of it, fam. I'm tired. I'm tired. That's why I like it. If you're not gonna talk and all this shit, just be in the gym. Just be a gym rat then. Be a gym rat, and then when your time's to shine, like Boots Ennis, all those guys, when your time is up to shine, then you come and do your shit. All these punks talking about this, that, and then the lighter weight classes, they don't get no love. They don't get no love, and they've been fighting each other. In day out, they've been fighting each other. Nonito, how we got Nonito Don Fly Donner, Rung Vasai, fucking Chocolatito, Estrada. How we got all those guys fighting each other? Bam Bam Rodriguez, Franco. How we got all those guys fighting each other? Ioka, they're all fighting each other, but we can't get one fucking fight in the 147, 168 pound, 160 division. It don't make sense.
Because those little guys don't make as much as the bigger guys.
I don't give a shit. I just love to see them fight. I don't give a shit. I want to see them fight. I love Nonito Donaire. I love Chocolatito. I love Estrada. I love fucking Bam Bam. I love all those guys because they want to fight each other. They hearing all this. Oh, fuck that.
I'm with you. And this is where I think the landscape of boxing needs to change. I think having a title actually needs to mean something nowadays. Like maybe, I don't know, WBC or whatever the sanctioning body, y'all need to get like some sponsors or something. So get the fighters
look at
motivation.
that pound for pound. Look at that pound for pound. When guys are telling me pound for pound, YB, Haplo, H Money, all these guys are telling me that the belts don't mean nothing no more. What kind of fucking bullshit is that?
Yeah.
The belts don't mean nothing. What the fuck?
Bro, belts mean something.
You go tell Kambosos that. Go tell Kambosos that's been fucking trying to get title shots for over 10 years. He's been going Malaysia, Greece, fucking USA, fucking UK, United Kingdom. Then everyone's bitching that the guy wants one fight in Australia. It don't make sense. The guy hasn't fought in his own country for over 5 years. What kind of fuck? The guy hasn't had a fight in his own backyard for 5 years.
I think it matters. Belts do matter, but it really doesn't. I think it just matters about how much money you generate.
They do matter.
Think about it this way.
No. Hang on, bro. Belts matter to a very extreme degree in boxing. You have to understand that from the beginning of boxing, belts were a thing, and belts are gonna be a thing forever. Like, you can act like belts don't matter, blah, blah, blah. You can say whatever you want. However, the origins of boxing all had to do with belts. And those belts that exist now, they all came from somewhere. They didn't come from just out of thin air. These belts mean something. And so don't say that belts don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I don't care if Jeff Horn, you don't like Jeff Horn's style of fighting. You think he's a bum. I don't give a fuck. Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao on paper. And now he was the WBO champion. So I need to come and take your belt now. Whether you're shit or not, I don't give a shit. Belts mean something. I'm tired of this crap. Oh, money. I just want to say the money. Well, not all money is not good money. You get me? All money is not good money.
Let me ask you this.
Fuck that. I don't get it, man. All this money. Beat the guy, and you're gonna get the fucking money.
Let me ask
I'm tired of this shit, man.
Let me
You
ask
want
you
the
this.
fights, man? I'm tired. Mungia and Charlo. That fight should have happened. We should be waiting to see that fight. Oh yeah, man. Oscar de la Coca. Oh yeah, man. We need the DAZN to get involved because they help me push Mungia, man. If we can't get DAZN involved, then that fight ain't happening. Then, man. Fuck it, man. What are you talking about? Well, I don't understand, man. There's so many excellent, great fighters that want to match the work and show that, yes. And there's a couple underdogs. There's a couple guys that we don't even know that will take the fucking bull by his two horns and fucking get up there in the fucking... There's guys that we don't even know about, as in, we're not really too interested in, but someone like a Kambosos, or like a look at that. If Targo beats Ryan Garcia, his life changes. You feel me? Look at that. Simple things like that.
Did Ugas' life change after he beat Manny Pacquiao and got a belt?
Yes.
How much is he getting paid?
For this fight?
Yeah, how much is he getting paid for Spence?
He's getting $1.5 million as far allegedly.
Oh, okay.
And then anything on the back and after that.
Does anybody know Ugas? Is he a household name, even though he beat a legend?
No, he's not a household name.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
but he's got a belt, so it doesn't mean anything.
There's this guy from Dallas named Kingpin EJ. In case y'all didn't know.
Never heard of him. No, I'm just playing.
Damn, you never heard of Kingpin? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's crazy, man. So the belts don't mean he got 2 belts, do they? Hey, Kaz, do y'all know about Kingpin EJ in London?
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah. We know EJ, but we don't know about no Kingpin.
I'm gonna tell you the difference right now.
Do y'all call him Kingpin EJ in London too?
EJ has built his name up. Like,
do y'all know Kingpin? Do y'all know Kingpin Crawford in London too?
Oh yeah, we know Kingpin Crawford, man. We know Kingpin Crawford.
So you call him Kingpin Crawford in London? Oh, so I know where you stand, mofo.
We know Kingpin Crawford. Kingpin Crawford. He came over to the side. He came over. Oh, so did Errol. Errol. Errol came over as well. I forgot. I can't deny.
Errol came to Bremer Lane. Yeah.
He did. I saw him walking around that bitch. I saw him walking around in Sheffield. He likes it over here. Errol likes it over here. I see him go to the cafe and that, eat some beans and chips and that, and some scrambled egg and that.
Hey, he love it. He said it's a lot of Jamaicans here. I like Sheffield.
Yeah, like a lot of Jamaicans. I love Sheffield, man. I love Sheffield. You know, I love that car food.
Yeah, you know his daddy Jamaican, but a lot of Jamaicans there. Hey, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Bro. It's still Kingpin Crawford, bro.
Yeah, 100, man. So that's what I'm saying. So YB, you got Crawford beating Errol Spence.
50-50. I'm leaning towards Crawford until I see Errol fight again.
Yeah, I need to see Errol Spence. I need to see him, man. He sounds like he's ready to put Ugas somewhere that he's never been before. You get me? But Ugas ain't playing no games though, man. Ugas is coming. Hey, Ugas ain't playing no games, man.
Ugas is training hard, man. He's in shape. He's a big welterweight too, though, bro. Him and Errol look like the same size. You know how they be calling it?
Hey, fam, them man are true 160 pounders. Them man are true 160 pounders.
Yeah.
Same as Virgil. All them guys are 160 pounders.
Boots in is a 160 pounder, bro.
Yeah, Boots as well are definitely 160 pounder. I'm hearing that Errol Spence is hitting like a light heavyweight.
You saw the sparring partner say that?
Yeah.
You saw that video? Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it's looking. Hey, if he's hitting like that, boy, fuck, man. And I personally think that he can beat Canelo as well. He can beat Canelo Alvarez as well.
Who? Spence?
Errol Spence.
Shit.
Yep.
Nah, bro.
Why not?
He's too small for Canelo, bro.
They're the same size.
Bro. Nah, bro.
So hold on. You think Errol could beat Canelo, but he can't beat Bud?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
No, I just want to know. I just want to know what you mean. You know what I'm saying?
Styles make, like, you know, Styles make fights.
Yep. I just didn't know that. I didn't know you said that. I was trying to figure it out.
I'm going
I
back.
didn't
I'm
know
going.
though.
Yeah, I thought that still because I'm going. I thought that could be a possibility fight like 3-4 years ago. Errol Spence and Canelo, but my man's moved up. Errol Spencer stayed at 147. You get me? And at one stage he did say that he wants to. He said he'll take that fight easily. He said he'll fight Canelo easily. He said that.
Yeah, he did. He did.
And
He always
if
been
you give him that
That's a
fight
big
now, he'll
money
take that
fight.
fight 100%.
If it happens, that's a big money fight right there. Put that right in Texas.
And it can happen. It can happen. It can happen. If Canelo wants to go to 160 or Errol Spence can go to 168, which I believe he can, then what's the problem? Your sparring partner saying that you're hitting like 175 pounders. You can go to 168.
Nah, bro. Did you think Kell Brook? Did you think Kell Brook versus Triple G was a good idea for Kell Brook?
Yeah, why not? I don't think
That's
it
why
was.
you got
I don't think it was the right decision, but it was a good idea.
Why was it a good idea?
Yeah, you got in there. Hey, you tried to make legacy. If he won now, would you be asking that?
No, I wouldn't be asking that, but he got his face broke.
Yeah, but we didn't know that was gonna happen. You feel me? We didn't know he was beating Golovkin in the first couple rounds, and then after that,
No, it's weight classes for a reason. Just like Spence versus Mikey, that fight meant it was stupid. It was a stupid fight. That's why it went the way it went. Lomachenko and Rigondeaux. That's why that fight happened too. Like it was stupid. Weight
Well,
classes for a
technically,
reason, bro.
I agree. I do think that Errol Spence would be a champion at 154. Easy work. I do think that. Easy.
and even at who's at 160 to what Jamal Charlo? Like who's there? What Mungia? What Mungia will just kill Errol Spence? Get out of there, man.
I don't think
Mungia
so.
and Errol Spence,
I
that'll
don't
be an
think so.
excellent fight.
Yeah, that would be. That would be. At 160.
I think Spence does good at 160, but it's a lot of 160 is no, not 160.
Has got that guy Errol Spence is special. Bud Crawford can't go to 160 because he could, but the likelihood of him not doing well there is very high. He's just a smaller guy. He's a small guy. When I say small, in frame wise, he's very thin. You get me? Errol Spence has got, like I said, he's got a big head. He's got thick arms. You get me? He's on it, fam. He's on it.
I mean, like I think
you want to become great, fam. These are the type of things you have to do, fam. That's why so I'm saying, if I was a professional boxer, these are the type of things I'll be doing. I don't care. Like, I need to go up in weight. Let me go and fight the 160 pounders. I'm 147. Let me go up there and destroy a couple guys. Like,
you do that at the end of your career, or like when you're thinking about ending it. You don't do that
Spence beat Jamal. You know Spence beat Jamel and Jamal in the amateurs, and they both
exactly.
I heard
they both.
Yeah, I heard. Was it Leo Santa Cruz beat Adrian?
Not just Jamel, but he beat Maul too, who's a 160 pounder.
I believe, yeah, fam. Like,
I know that's the Hammies.
Sean Porter was 168 in the amateurs, man.
But
Fuck
he beat J Rock too, who's a 154 pounder. Like all them dudes is big. You know, Keith Thurman beat Andre in the amateurs, and he fighting at 168.
Sean Porter beat Danny Jacobs and Uzi.
Yeah, he did. But Sean Porter started his career at 160 though. He started his career at middleweight.
Sean Porter, Sean Porter,
is it fair to say that
I don't want to hear about Errol Spence.
You know what it is? That's just styles make fights. That's what that is.
That's what I'm saying to you, man. So this weight classes and all that stuff.
What I'm saying is Porter was actually a middleweight as a pro.
Yeah. And he came down. I think he said
Keith Thurman had fights at 54 before. I think 52. And half of Errol Spence fights is above 147 in his beginning years. When you look at it, like when you look at his early fights, he was fighting at 52, 54. He fought one fight at middleweight. He fought one at 56. If you look at his box rate right now, he has a fight at 156 pounds. Yep. So I'm telling you, he'll feel a lot better at those weights because he looked sharp as shit at 150 something. Them fights you watch on film, that motherfucker was sharp because he wasn't cutting so much muscle mass and cutting so much water.
That's a problem for me as well, man. That's a problem for me. He's 32. You've been at 147 for your career.
Just like Bud.
Man.
Bud was cutting so much muscle down. Bud was cutting so much muscle to make 135. You see his chin is better at 147 than it was at 35. Shit, he ain't got stumbled that bad since Gamboa, since he was at 135. He got hurt. I mean, he got caught by Mean Machine, but his chin hasn't been checked like that against Gamboa since. I mean, he moved up 2 different divisions since then, but he looks and feels like he at the weigh-ins he looks less drained. I mean, at 35, he's probably killing himself.
Yeah, you're right on that. You're definitely right on that shit.
Spencer needs to make sure he gets the job done, man, so he can give us what we would like, man, and what he needs to do.
Nah, JB. Thurman got one win against Porter. It was 5-1. They fought 6 times, and Thurman won one fight against Andre. I didn't say he beat him a lot, but nah, JB. He won a fight. He beat Andre one time, and I know
That's
Porter
funny,
did too.
That's funny though, cause if Furman wouldn't beat him now, though, that's funny.
Yeah,
I'm just saying
hell no.
I'm just saying to you. That's
He's
what I'm
too
saying. I'm
big.
just saying if you have the ability, if you got the ability to move, like Keith Furman's not going to 160. Like you get me, Boots and Errol Spence and these guys. Like Bud can hold down 147 for the rest of his life. But Errol Spence with these guys, fam, get the fuck out of there, man. You need to go to 154, 160 now, man. Fuck that. You have the ability. You have the ability to do it. You get me? You have the ability to do it. Like me, I'm not gonna go to fucking heavyweight. It don't make sense. I don't have the ability. Well, I don't have the stature, the ability to go and fight at heavyweight. So I'm gonna go and control cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying to you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in this weight bullying all this bullshit, man. Forget that. If you can make weight, you can make the weight. If I could make 175, oh my god, I'll fucking make 175. My eyes closed, and I'll just be taking on all the light heavyweights and beating them up. You get me? But it doesn't work like that.
But yeah, man, I'm just getting in from work, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. Everybody hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, my boy, pound for pound. Yeah, let's wrap this thing up, man. Shout out to my boy YB, Young Billy Boxing. Shout out to my brother Cassidy. Shout out to the entire MOB, man. Masters of Boxing. Shout out to Devin Haney and George Kambosos. The road to Undisputed, bro. You know what I mean? I can't wait. So many fights this weekend. Triple G and Murata in the unification in the middleweight division. Erickson Lubin versus Sebastian Fundora in a fire fight, bro. You know what I mean? And Ryan Garcia is the return of the king. Ryan Garcia. I can't wait for that one, bro. And man, so many big fights coming up. Shout out to the MOB, man. But let's wrap this thing up, man. And we're gonna see y'all tonight on Young Billy Boxing. You dig?
Yes, sir.
For sure, man. I'm gonna see y'all, bro. Peace out, my family.
Peace out, H Money, man. YB, have a great day, man. You feel me?
For sure, for sure. Good looking out. Shout out to the entire chat. My boy Hebrew, Jonathan Simon, Jerome. Shout out to Forget the Miracles. Shout outs to Coco the Don. Shout out to my boy AOBZ, Wise Guy, Joseph Brown. Shout outs to Bill Haney, my boy Debo, Ice Man. What up, Ice? What's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody, Taco, Luis Phillips. What up, LP? My boy PT, Paolo, Hebrew, MAW. What's good? What's popping? Man, shout out to everybody, my boy Get the Smoke. Shout out to my boy Chavo TV, Team Batman. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that listen. My boy JFL. What's good? My boy Method. Q to God. IB. You dig. My boy Dick Justice. DJ. What it is. Danny the Great. Rod Keish. Shout out to everybody, man. We gonna see y'all tonight, bro. Much love, much respect to everybody. I'm gonna see y'all tonight, y'all. Peace.